Hello everybody, welcome back to another Wukong stream. Yesterday, highs and lows. Chapter 3, very deep low. And chapter 4, so far kind of nice. So, yeah, let's see how it continues today. Hopefully better. I mean, hopefully as good as it was yesterday at the end. I mean, and that is still not amazing, right? It was okay. It was, the level design was finally normal, and the rest was also kind of back to normal. And it was just basically in the contrast of how bad chapter 3 was. And yeah, I think this is actually something that hopefully will make the game enjoyable again. Because chapter 3 really was not enjoyable, but this might be more enjoyable today. I don't know. Let's see. Because I did enjoy myself during the end of last stream. I mean, there is a mirror attached to a centipede hand, so what can go wrong? It's actually a mini boss. That's funny. That's cool. Wow, pretty fast. I fucked up. I hate that this is even possible. Well, just imagine us doing a fuck ton of damage there. Because that's always you can do. Imagine it, because we didn't. Let's heal. There's no need to wait too long. I mean, there isn't a reason. That's a cool idea for an enemy, but I think, like, again, for whatever reason, they decided to make this almost irrelevant. It is really annoying to fight, though, because he's always running away. He's gonna slap. No, he's not gonna slap. Yo, we actually hit him. Let's go. Oh, the other part is a spider. I guess we should go to the side here. Oh my god, I'm stupid. There was this, I think there was a side cove. I didn't know it was gonna slow us that much when you get closer. Yeah, I think we should just have evaded it. Okay, so yeah, that was my bad. I should definitely have evaded it instead of just walking into it, but I didn't know how much damage it would do, so I guess the greed was okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to fight the hand first again. That's cool though. I was curious if it was an attack, because before it never seemed to attack when going down. Wait, why do I get a perfect dodge? We're going down here. This is such a weird boss, honestly. It's so annoying to fight. Okay, now there should be a cove in the side, shouldn't there? Oh yeah, there was one, I think. Oh no, I fucked up. Oh, never mind. You just can okay, that's kind of... I'm pretty sure it will go away. And she might do it again. I actually don't know. What is going on? I'm getting hit by nothing. This is so confusing. Well, yeah, dying to this boss is kind of it was kind of stupid. Also, this one is escaping. It seems like we're not killing them at all. Oh, never mind. This one I think is dying. Did the lady kill her? Him or whatever it is. Oh, the spider's gonna eat him now. A bridge. Nice.
I've laid your path for you. But where will my path be? From now on, we're both on our own.
She's some sort of ally here, which is cool.
Tell me, Monkey, what's it like out there? Beyond these mountains?
Yeah, Owl House so far, by the way, I'm watching it casually every now and then. I don't think we need to craft anything anymore. Past Echo, no idea what that is. I'm pretty, I really like Owl House, and also kind of like that they're obviously making the one character gay. I mean, not gay or bisexual, whatever. Like love, romantically interested in another character, like of the same gender. I think Disney has a bad track record for that, so it's kind of nice to see it just like casually playing out. I mean, they don't do that often, right? Most Disney princesses are very straight. Yeah, and it's kind of cute the way they did it, and the show in general I think is nice for not super young children, but a bit younger children, but also for grown-ups because of the way it's done. I think it's entertaining. I mean, obviously not everyone will like it because some people are too cool for that. I don't know. There are people that just, you know, because it's targeted as kids, they think it's for kids only, and I don't think so. I think there's a lot of content for kids, which is fun. I mean, unless you play video games, right? Where a lot of games are also targeted at kids. A miraculous pill crafted by King Father of the East and maximum mana. Okay. I mean, yeah, why not? A bit more max mana. Yeah, dying to that boss was so unnecessary, but I guess we mostly died to weird gimmicks. I mean, somewhat expected. If you don't know what the boss is gonna do, dying through that is kind of not that strange. I mean, when it's an attack that can potentially one-shot you if you don't run away or something. I was kind of expecting there to be codes in the left and right. Maybe there were, but running away worked just fine, so kind of nice. They had a few good rounds of Deadlock yesterday evening, which was nice. Every time I played the game, I'm like kind of this might be actually the best competitive game I might have played in my life, even though it's an alpha stage. Like, I'm not even kidding, it might actually be the best one yet, so that's nice. There's a way down there, there is something here, we're closing in on Tree City. I can't see the purple tree though. Oh, there it is. So is this the way forward or the other one? Oh my god, they have such a long build up that I can literally not tell when they're gonna attack. Okay, this seems to be a one-way, and the other one was also a drop-down, so I'm just gonna drop down the other way first, in the hopes of it being more useful. Another secret path. Oh no, this is the way up. This is where we would have dropped down, and there's also this bridge. Doesn't shake at all, but it has like cool elements on it. That's nice. I mean, I do wonder which way is the correct one. This one's a bit more hidden, so maybe not this one. I don't know, but there is a big bridge, so that kind of makes it easier to see. Wait, really? The real secret of this chest is that you can actually access it by going there and there's no invisible wall. That is the real secret. Well, control is kind of... a little bit crunchy. The one stick, like there's some dust stuck under it. Or I'm just cleaning it. Is it better now? Maybe. Not the smoothest stick movement I've ever had. Hmm. Okay. Clean that. Hope it's gonna be... I think it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be... What is this actually? So weird. Why is there... Was there water before here? Okay. What else is here? So this seems to be a longer path as well. I just don't know which one is the way forward. Oh, this is a bridge. No, I'm just curious. I don't think we need to fight these guys. Well, no way. That is so... When did we ever die of fall damage in the game? I mean, like insta die. I know we can take fall damage, right? But insta die? Now I am highly confused. Now I'm very, very, very confused. Weird, today it has the black screen issue again. It seems to be so random, and I don't know why. Very weird. But where did we go? I think we went down here and to the right. Which maybe is the main path. I mean, there's also this obvious section going down here. No, I think the one we went to is a bit more secretive. Yeah, dying there... Where the fuck am I? Yeah, dying there is like... funny. Because, like... Why would we die of fall damage? And I was just wanted to attack, so obviously it's going to be a section where you're going to have to run through instead of attacking. Maybe? I don't know. Just, honestly, the section could be pretty bad. The first impression is it's definitely weird. Like... I don't know about you guys, but I kind of feel like this section looks... like they just wanted you to go through. What? Oh my god. I expected them to be able to knock me down, but not like, literally body glitch me. They just body displaced me. They didn't even hit me. They literally displaced me. But I guess they have a cooldown between attacking, so what we're gonna do now is bait their attack. Because I just wanted to try running through directly. The run-up is kind of long though for such a shitty section. Yeah, obviously it is trash, right? Like, don't even get me started. This is just a memey trash section. Maybe I'm glad they didn't try to go for a Souls-like level design where you can fall down and die constantly, because The controls are not good enough for that, so and obviously the collision also is kind of ass. So yeah, I guess it is a good thing they didn't go for that attempt. They didn't attempt that. Where am I going? What am I doing? Why am I here? Yeah, I hope this is the optional part. Can't say I'm really enjoying this section from a gameplay perspective. It's a long run up for a very bad reversal section that feels very janky. It's not like I mind those, right? I play tons of Souls games and I don't mind these, you know, ledge traversals at all. I find them very chill and relaxing usually because you're in full control there. In this game, you're not in full control. This game, you're not even close to full control. So let's see. Let's wait and bait maybe. 1, 2. Oh, but you can't wait really. So maybe sprint. This is beyond bad. I guess we're gonna make it at some point if we dash randomly forward. Because like, why would you make this section? Like, in fucking all honesty, this is like, this might be the worst. Yeah, it might actually be the worst section from a game design perspective when it comes to moving around. Because other ones were like boring and stuff like that. This is just straight up bad. And this is just straight up bad. There's no. It is just bad. Nah, it's like Sense Fortress in terrible. But it's only one section. So thank God it's probably only one section, but. Just, why do I never jump down on the other side? Then we would save all of this circling around. I don't know, man. They're trying, right? This is when they try to make level design. And maybe it's better they don't try. I mean, so far the level has been good, right? This one. From a design perspective. It may not be very interesting, but not bad at least. And this seems to be when they try to do more than just walking. And I guess in a game where the devs can't even make the character feel like he walks normally through the world without jumping constantly for no reason and getting stuck everywhere, I guess this is how it would look if you try to do movement-based stuff that is like... Yeah. There's something we... Oh, wait, is this the... Okay, okay, I get it. Okay, never mind. It is, I mean, admittedly, you don't always have the ability available because it's an optional ability, right? But okay, that actually explains it. Yeah, okay, never mind. Okay, the section is fine. It's just like relying on a gimmick I'm not using a lot, so I forgot about it. This would be actually a really good ability for no-hit running. I'm pretty sure we're gonna die if we drop down here. It looks like we could drop down, but I don't think that's intended. Okay, then never mind. It's okay from a game design perspective. It's just weird that you need an ability that not ever you don't always have. Well, I can't see what he's doing, but that's fine, I guess. Yeah, so, my bad, I guess. Not figuring that one out right away. I mean, I kind of thought it was going to be possible just to run through. Doesn't mean that the fact that you're getting body pushed around, like, is bad, right? It looks just bad and unnatural. If they would have a knockback effect and just, like, show you, okay, they're knocking you back or something, then that would be fine, right? But, like, them just pushing you randomly around just kind of feels shit. But since there is a good solution, I feel like, you know, I'm not going to be too negative about it. These guys have way too much HP. Rags on and on the fight. Cool. Oh, a fragrant vine, which I don't need anymore now because I have my thing upgraded to max, so it's just like a cosmetic upgrade. Yeah, getting to this one is really nice because you get the follow-up too. Yeah, but I'm glad there was a good solution for this section, because I thought it was really bad, but no, the solution makes it okay, right? So that's on me. Not finding that one right away. It's just that the game never does it, right? So doing it once was like, made it more of a puzzle, or you had to remember it even exists, the ability, if you don't spam it, because I usually don't use it, right? So... Yeah, I can really hear what you're saying, by the way.
Must the yellow one to the shrines flee? In the air they swing, to the earth they bring, with snowflakes cling, spirit may wear through.
There must be a secret somewhere. So this is the way up, actually. There's a shrine also close to us. But I wonder if the other way would have led here as well. 'Cause this, I think, is the way forward from a visual perspective. Maybe? I don't know, actually. Looks cool, though. Yeah, I'm not gonna rest because I want to go back and explore a little bit here. And then we can go back to the other section. Yeah, we can fight this guy, but I don't care too much about him at the moment. Unfortunately, the last one doesn't have a knockback. Can't see anything, but who cares? Yeah, the flask's heal is phenomenal. I mean, it's not fast, but we also have damage resist after, so I think it's gonna be fine. There's also this section here. No, this is where we came from for sure. So I'm kind of feeling like TPing back and just going the other way because I feel like, I mean, what I expect is we're gonna end up here on the left side. So when we go up here, this is gonna be where we would have dropped down anyway. So I'm just gonna continue exploring here without resting for now. Because I don't think we're gonna need the heals, probably. Why do I have 4 points in theory? Does that even exist? Okay, we got a mind core and we have one more material and we have a new one of those. Okay, we are getting them constantly. Since you don't lose anything when you die, everyone's gonna have just a fuck ton of stuff. So it's more consistent from a game design perspective to know what the player will have. But in general, I'm not 100% sold on the idea of not having any pressure if you die. Like it makes it less fun, I guess. What are you looking at? This is a gift from Mount Wushan. Uh-huh. I see. I see. I wanted to do something, but I completely forgot what it was actually. Oh yeah, I wanted to level. And I think we were close to unlocking this one here. Now we have 4 focus points. The 4th one seems to be, I guess, just like the bar being full. There's no more dot, which makes sense, kind of. I wonder if this is good. This might be trash, but we can return it if we want to. No, I think you can't return individual nodes, which is dumb as fuck, honestly. That means you would have to respec everything, which is gonna take forever. It's nice that they have a respec, but one of the core mistakes when you have a respec is to make all the points go back and then having to redistribute them instead of just changing what you want to change. Sometimes it's difficult, obviously, because you need something to do something else, but yeah, it requires a bit more coding. It might also be a bit confusing if you don't know why stuff unlocks, but I think in general, I think it's a way better way to do it. Yeah, it's not as trivial as just returning all points from an implementation perspective, but it's literally like maybe 10 more minutes of coding. So. I suspect this is the way we could have gone. I actually don't know if this is the way we need to go. And if you were here yesterday, I don't think so though. Yeah, this is above the path. I think we crossed down there, right? This was the bridge, yeah. So this might be the other way. Let's see. Because the game seems to have these double pathways to the same location as quite the core design philosophy. And I'm gonna be honest here, I think it's fine in general, but it makes for weird exploration because you can miss stuff. It's not like A and B are equal paths. You know, some have items there, others have items there, so I feel that actually might make this not the best way to design every level, right? Now and then is fine, but every level having 2 pathways, this is for sure some kind of weird boss arena or something. Where's this him? No? Come on, there's for sure an enemy. You're not gonna put a chest at the end of this pathway with nothing? No, I guess maybe. Long aura amplification pellets. And a not a voidness. Oh, another one of those. Wonder how many more there are. Another pathway. Oh, this is back to the bridge. Oh, okay, so now we are up here. Wait. Wait, is this a dead end? No, it wouldn't. What else to drop down here? This is gonna cause fall damage though, right? No. Oh, because of the spider webs. They're soft. And then... This is the worst animation to tell you when someone's gonna shoot. It's so many different layers of effects. Usually Woods don't want you to blink before he shoots if you want to tell the player. But here you really have to learn the pattern. So is this the way we would have ended up if we went the other way? Yeah, it actually is. It actually is. This is the way we saw. So this is like an Assassin's Creed fall dampening mat. Very interesting. Did we play Ghost of Tsushima this year? I think we did. Also a fantastic game, right? Definitely among the Game of the Year contenders. But Nine Souls for sure is going to win it. And Deadlock's for sure going to win it in the multiplayer department for me. I mean, for sure, right? There might be a surprise game coming out that's amazing. But then there are a fuck ton of really good games this year, so... Wait, there's a cutscene here? Also, it doesn't loop back to the other way. I mean, it makes sense, kinda.
Shut it! Stupid thing. Faster!
Why does...
They're here. So excited about the wedding. Been dreaming about yours.
Little brat. Dead.
Come here. Stop it. I take it back. Hey, look, the groom is here.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, sisters.
Wow, is he really the one Mother's been expecting? I thought he would look better.
He's not much to look at, but as long as Mother is happy.
Not much of a looker, but quite a fighter though. Had to use Mother's ancestral vessel to take him down. Still aching.
Aren't you diligent? Such a rare catch. Why not let us sisters have it first?
Think before you talk. This is the one Mother is set on. One scratch. And none of us would like the results.
What would this marriage change? We are bound to this ill place one generation after another. Even you like this farce. Go. Go ahead and watch.
Sisters, the feast is yet to start. Don't tell me you're drunk already.
Right, he's nothing but Mother's meal. No need to make a big fuss over him. Here, he is all yours.
You've done great.
Wait. Mother has grown soft with age, and the girls are too young to know better. But can't you see it's all wrong?
Yes, but try to think from her position. We're her children. This is what we do.
But I am on her side. For decades, she's been tortured by her wound, all thanks to this dumb thing. And yet, she still wants to marry him. No! I can't do this anymore.
Love is not about forgiving or getting even. It is never a fair game. It's about two souls woven together by fate.
But
Neither of us was born then. We never witnessed her past. That's why we can't understand her obsession today.
What the fuck is going on?
Let's worry about that later. Though her joy is borrowed, it's still joy before it's returned. You, come with me. Ahead is Mother's chamber. Now listen carefully for your own good. Mother is usually nice, only she prefers to dine alone. You wouldn't want to disturb her. And don't look at her in the face, especially her eyes.
hurry, we are running out of time.
My words, keep them in mind.
Go, there's no time to waste.
Like, what is this? And it's also a pure render cutscene that runs like complete ass and looks also kind of worse than the native rendered stuff.
I have been waiting for so long. Years up there haven't been kind to you,
Yeah, the frame rate neither.
but you're with me now.
Okay, Spider Mummy.
Let the feast
But this is like the weirdest. I don't know, man. Just don't do the fucking pre-rendered videos. I fucking hate those, and especially don't do them in 30 FPS with bad frame pacing and lower resolution. Like, I mean, the compression artifacts are shit enough already. So, in all honesty, I thought this was gonna loop back to the other section, but I don't know. Let's see. We can always go and TP back to the other shrine if you want to, and then see which one is further ahead than the other. Yeah, this cutscene was, I mean, it wasn't bad or anything. It was like weird, right? What the fuck is, I mean, I get there's something with a marriage and a feast, right? But did they have to talk about it for 10 years? Mongrel intruder, right? That's what I want to hear. Thou cock is so bigot. No, okay, seriously. So, yeah, I like the minimalistic together stuff from the thing more than just like this long cutscene. Wait, now we should dodge? Wait, should I do this on dodge? What? Didn't they say I was gonna do the... Huh? I don't get it. What? Game. I'm gonna die because you don't do what you're supposed to do, game. Can you please explain why this ability does not work? When with 4 focus points, automatically perform a thrust heavy attack immediately after a roll dodge or a perfect dodge. Oh, I have to do it. I get it. It's not automatically. So it's wrong. When with 4 focus points, perform a thrust heavy attack immediately after roll or dodge. It's not automatically, so it lied to you. I mean, they were too stupid to translate it. So I have to dodge and then I can do it. No, wait, what? Oh man, I guess I lost all my focus. Wait, did we look? What is going? This is so fucking scuffed again. So what exactly does this mean? Maybe it is automatic because it didn't do it. So I am so confused. I'm really confused. So I guess the wind up time then is 0, but it kind of isn't 0. So I am highly confused by how this is supposed to work. But I guess we'll learn, right? And we'll probably die learning because it's so inconsistent. I guess having crit, by the way, makes for highly inconsistent fights. So do we have 4 focus points? When do we ever have 4 focus points? What does that even mean? Because I had 3, right? So this is not automatically, and this is not quicker than normally, so... So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but maybe there is some secret to the 4 focus points. Maybe it has to be full. I actually don't know what 4 focus points even would look like. I assumed it was 3 circles and a full bar, but this is decaying immediately. Maybe it has to hit max, and then there is a period of time where you can go back and do it. But I honestly don't know, so what am I even doing here? What is this section? I don't even remember where. Okay, I've been coming from. I came from here. I'm just confused, honestly. Okay, now it's full. Now we have 4. And now I did it instantly when I pressed the button. But I don't think it did it automatically. But maybe I'm wrong, right? Let's go and get some distance between these fucking bitches and sell. And the award for the best combat system goes to 9 souls. No, seriously though, if this game wins anything at Game Awards, I mean, even best art direction, I would say arguably no, because it doesn't have the best art direction, it just has very good tech. And I don't think there is an award for best tech or anything. It doesn't do it automatically, guys. No, it's not automatic. So the translation is wrong, and yeah, the translation for sure is wrong. So nice, I can't target lock him, and he just disappeared into the wall. Yeah, but the thing is, you know, it's a Tencent backed game, and they're just sucking Tencent cogs because they probably get a lot of money from them. So this game, and also it's like maybe it's gonna get like best fan voted game, or I don't know. They're gonna give it something. They're not gonna ignore a 2 million player count on Steam, no matter how shit the game is. They're gonna find a way to give this game an award. And it doesn't deserve an award, so yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of it getting one. Another game that would have deserved it's not gonna get it as a result. Well, you know, it's all politics. That's why, you know, the big shows like the Game Awards, I don't give a shit about the awards. I think it was the same with Baldur's Gate 3, right? I think it also got best art direction or something, which was mind blowing because I think it even came out the same year as Hi-Fi Rush and stuff like that. It was just, I don't even know when it came out, but it wasn't a year where there were other games that were way stronger in that department. And admittedly, I didn't play it, but I mean, art is the only thing I can judge by looking at it, right? Yeah, of course, it might have been different when I played it, like the feeling of it, but yeah. But in general, I feel like they're all politics, and most awards are given to games that kind of deserve them sometimes, right? But often it's like, yeah, we just have to include this game, we want to put this game in here. Okay, this game doesn't have an award, but we think it should have an award, and it is, yeah, it's more about all those things than anything else. You guys kill the spiders and then use the antidote, so... And now with full focus points, it doesn't decay anymore. Wait, what? I thought it was gonna decay. But it does decay. Oh, and once it starts to decay, you can't do it anymore. So it holds it for a short period of time, and then you can do it instantly. That's actually kind of nice, because otherwise you would have to find more of an opening. There's some web shooters. Funny. Yeah, the reason why I'm using this, by the way, because it's like really good for attack buffing, but there might be a better one that has low key cost as well. But the passive is also really nice. I really hate how they're shooting at me from above, though. Fuck them. Thank God they have Stormtrooper aim. I guess getting full focus is not as easy as getting 3 focus points. Oh, come on, are you fucking shitting me? Okay, well, just die then. Yeah, I'm still considering obviously TPing back to the other shrine, because now we have this one. And I just want to know which one is in which order. Okay, let's travel to the webbed hollow, and then... So now we're in the lower hollow. So the relief of the fallen Loong is where we want to go now. I'm also considering just quickly going back to base and getting a few upgrades, but I'm honestly too lazy. Let's do that.
What deed must his head be hung for all to see? For what deed must the waters they govern run?
Another secret.
For all his foresight, Yuan the Sign Teller could never have known that. I've hidden upon his garb as a pattern.
We can't parry, that's cheating.
Our sire gave his life to pave the way for the journey. And not a day passes that we do not yearn to avenge him. Yet every day, we find ourselves adrift without a home to call our own.
I think because of Wulong, I expected this game to also have parries.
I'll kill you.
Wulong is a way better game, by the way. Visually not, but like... I'm gonna be... His HP bar tells me this is gonna be 8. There's no denying that he has a fuck ton of HP. I'm gonna try the... Oh, I'm really low. I'm gonna try the... Couldn't dodge him at all. I'm gonna try the full... I misclicked. I did a double heal, but I guess it's fine because he hit me. I wanna try the full, you know, focused insta attack. That's kinda neat. I can't use my abilities, it's so bad actually. I just want to use this, come on, let me use it. Oh my god, it's so bad I can't get to him. I think this weird dragon stance. Well, that came sooner than I expected it. I think I'm dead. Yeah, let's talk about the boss arena for a moment. Why is it this small patch of long grass? Oh, because it's long, I get it. Long. No, but seriously, the boss arena is yeah. Yeah, the boss arena... Wofür machst du das zur Seite? Du hast es da hingemacht, ich hab's doch gar nicht dahin gemacht. Aber nicht an die Stelle. Du hast es irgendwo in die Mitte gelegt, ich will es niemals in die Mitte legen. So, I mean, this seems to be very effective against him. He does seem to get stunned by it. I mean, yeah, once we miss, it's fucked though. I don't even mind giving him the double kick, because... I double healed again. This game is so fucking dog shit, man. Honestly, fuck the healing system. Like, not the healing system, the healing input. I literally don't know when he heals, so I press it constantly multiple times because he never does it, right? And then I double heal because I can't see the animation already running. It is so dog shit. In all honesty, this is just pure garbage. Like, the boss arena is trash anyway, but the fact that the healing system doesn't work like it should is like fucking mind-blowing. Like, it's the first Souls-like where I have literally problems knowing when my character is about to heal. Like, literally the first fucking Souls-like There has never been a Souls-like where it was like, yep, I don't get what's going on. This uses up so much energy though. I wonder if it's even efficient from a damage perspective. I mean, I'm just watching him shit on me, because why would I want to play the game? Oh, even though it's supposedly instant, he could cancel it, okay. What a dumb fuck. This is a two-piece. Oh great, now we did the attack during his fucking stupid... Yeah, great. Oh, getting animation locked into a fucking transformation is so fucking annoying. Yeah, these Loong enemies are by far the most obnoxious ones. And the only reason is they just two-shot you, right? That's the only reason. Like, literally, the only reason they're annoying is their damage number. And the combat system is trash, so... Yeah, I guess the worse, the harder the enemies get, the worse the combat gets, because the combat system is garbage. Yeah, so I don't even know what the solution would be for this game. I guess just, like, remake the entire game. You might be wondering, why don't you dodge? The reason is because dodging is so bad in this game that I considered just doing every fight without really dodging. Because I don't know when to press dodge in this game. It literally doesn't work in these fights. In some normal enemies obviously it works, but against this guy I have no idea when to dodge actually. Where's my... Oh, I guess I'm just gonna look. I'm just gonna watch him shit on me. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. If you were wondering what was I trying to do while I just got shit on, I really spammed the slow. Like, I thought there was gonna be a moment when my character was gonna be able to slow him, but... not slow, like stun him. Yeah, it doesn't work, because, I don't know, just like, literally doesn't work. It doesn't work, yeah, nice. What a fantastic game, honestly. Like, really, they went above and beyond making it as fucking shit as possible. Actually, the knockback is kind of bad, because yeah, we get the follow-up. And honestly, you can't see anything, so fuck that too. And now we're unlucky enough for him to have comboed us during this, so we're not going to be able to do a single hit again. Because it's either you stun knock him, or he stun knocks you. Which is obviously amazing game design, and I really appreciate it being in the game. I love how you can just iframe your attacks, like... Wait, did he get his face transition anyway? Ah, I didn't dodge this one. Of course I didn't, because, yeah, I mean, the camera really framed this so perfectly that I wouldn't even know if it hit me or not, right? I just know I pressed the dodge button, but it doesn't seem to matter. Like, it literally doesn't seem to matter, to be honest. I actually don't even know. Like, I don't even know what the game wants from me. Like, I don't know when the dodge timings are for these guys. It's like literally them, right? There seems to be some kind of different way they approached dodge timings for different types of enemies, and as a result, what you get is like this super inconsistent dog shit where you don't even know what the fuck is going on. So I swear to God, I can't dodge him. I can't. It just doesn't work. I can't dodge a single hit of this guy. I can't. It is not possible. It is not possible to dodge him. It doesn't matter. I could literally just try to dodge him all day. It doesn't work. Like, it is so inconsistent. I always press the button at the same time. Sometimes it's a dodge, sometimes it's a perfect dodge, sometimes it's nothing. Like this is so inconsistent. Like, I don't know if there's something fundamentally wrong with the game, but in every other game, it's so easy to dodge. In this game, it's impossible. And these attacks are no different from a Shadow of the Archery boss, right? There's no difference. It's literally just attacking you. So I don't really get it. I really don't get it. Oh, he did the fucking attack. I hate him. Please let me do something. I hate it so much. Everything is so painfully awkward in this fucking game. What is even an attack? Is it an attack when he's like whirling around? Is that even considered an attack? I don't know actually, man. I don't know, it's so fucking annoying. Everything feels so shit. Oh my god, this is so painful. This is like the worst boss so far in the game. Like, there's no way this is meant to be this bad. I can't imagine anyone making this being like, yeah, this is fine. I just solved game design. I'm the genius. I literally don't know what to do against him. Look at how delayed everything is. I press dodge and it happens like 10 years later. No wonder I can't dodge. My dodges are so slow. What is going on? I'm pressing dodge and he does it like, I don't know, 1 second later. Like, no shit, it doesn't work. Mind-blowing how bad this is. This is like complete garbage. Like, holy shit. I'm kind of glad that the game is fucking easy. I'm very glad that the game is very easy, because if the game wasn't easy, this would be completely fucked. If everything was like this, it would be completely fucked. Oh yeah, you should always transform while he attacks, because otherwise it's just gonna combo you, because you don't have the iframes to start your combo. Is this even worth it? It doesn't do that much damage, honestly. Wait, you didn't interrupt me for once. I don't know why though. Yeah, it's just fucking heal abuse him or something. Did he just dodge it again? I think so. Nice camera again. Like the boss arena, I just can't with this game. Wow, nice! Just iframe my mega attack. That feels fair. Thank you. It just took like 10 years to build it up. I love that they actually put this as a mechanic in, that you can dodge your fucking final strike. That's so fucking stupid, honestly. Punishing the player for finishing his combo is like the dumbest shit ever. I'm gonna die because I didn't heal on time. Yeah, I can't do anything, by the way. If you think like, why are you not doing anything? The reason is because in this game, you can watch your character do nothing. Like, there's no input that's doing anything. You're just looking at him, getting back up. There's no recovery roll. Wait, is there no recovery roll in the game, actually? There isn't, right? So you can just watch your character get up, do nothing, then the enemy attacks again, your character gets up, does nothing. It's like an endless slog. Like, holy shit, you're not in control of anything your character does anymore. It's like your character just stands there and waits for the slowest attack of all times to hit him. It is so fucking atrocious. Stop attacking! Like, Jesus Christ, I stopped pressing the buttons 10 years ago. What are you doing? If you want to make a martial arts movie, just make one. And don't make it video game. I've never felt less in control in any video game, I think. Like, honestly, this might be the the worst video game I've ever played from any input perspective. I always think I don't have stam because nothing happens. I press buttons and nothing happens. I'm like, am I out of stam? No, I'm at full stam. Of course you can just stab it, because fuck it. Why wouldn't you be able to? Why don't you do the attack? Oh my god, I was pressing my fucking special attack again for the 100th time, and for whatever reason now it's not good enough anymore. Heal! Jesus Christ, I'm just walking! Can you fucking heal while I walk? No, I guess I can. Fuck me then. Oh my god, now I'm stuck against a fucking rock, man. Who made this fucking shit game? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, simple shit like inputs, right? I'm literally complaining about the game not taking my inputs. Like, no shit, this is garbage. I don't even give a shit anymore. I literally don't care. It's so fucking trash. Like, this is almost worse than Soldiers, actually. Like literally, you're here, I press heal. You can hear me say heal, right? I pressed the button 10 times already, and he doesn't do it. He just walks forward, is doing nothing. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this game? If I have time to say healed and press the button 10 times, you should probably have healed by now. I don't know. Like, fuck me, man. What a broken piece of shit game. Designed by a fucking ape. Oh, I hate when he does that. Now I can just wait for him to do something. Oh, these animations are so random and painful. It's not like I'm in control of anything. I'm just literally praying that I get the stun. Because there is a hit stun on every, I think, third attack or something. And if you don't get that, the character's just gonna do nothing as a result. And you're gonna be watching him fuck you. Because fuck you player, I guess. If I get a perfect dodge in this fight, I fucking celebrate. I can't. I'm pressing the buttons. I'm pressing the buttons and nothing is happening. I'm visually perfectly timing my inputs to his attacks. It doesn't do shit. Like it doesn't do shit. And if you're like, now look at all the other Souls games we played. Look at all of the other ones. And even the boss fights within this game where there were normal attacks. Every single attack is dodgeable in theory, right? Because it should be, hopefully. And it doesn't work for these guys. It's just like the Wukong guys. The Wukong guys, for whatever reason, either they changed the dodge timings or they fucked up something completely. These Wukong guys are incredibly fucking weird to dodge. And I don't know what it is about them. Like if they went for some kind of weird super... I actually don't know. I literally don't know. I don't even want to know what they did because whatever it is, it's dog shit, right? These guys are literally undodgeable if you don't know probably the perfect timing, which I don't know what it is because it's not visually apparent. It is not apparent when I should be pressing dodge for this guy. Because it's not when you would normally press dodge, so there must be some kind of secret sauce that I'm not getting. Okay, oh my god, everything is so slow and sluggish. Every action in the game. Look at this! You just stand there for 10 years. I don't know why. Everything is slow and painful. I'm pressing the buttons. I know the attacks. I literally know them by heart now. It's like I can't do anything even though I know what he's gonna do. I know what he does, right? Yeah, he dashes. I know. I know when he does it. It doesn't help me. I literally know when he does his attacks, but I can't dodge them. It's so annoying. If I was in front of him, I could literally react to them normally in real life. If he was in front of me, I could know what he does, right? If I could dodge like the character, I would dodge. But I can't in this game. I don't know why. This enemy type, like the Wulong enemy type, whatever it's called, they're impossible to dodge for whatever reason. I don't know what it is. It's visual. It doesn't matter if you know what he does. It literally doesn't matter. I don't know what it is with these guys. Like they're just inherently broken or something. I'm pretty sure they just like adjusted the perfect dodge timings to some weird value that doesn't match anything that usually makes sense in the game to make them harder. I'm pretty sure because you can make anything incredibly hard by making the dodge a window very, very small and very unreadable, and that's what they did here. Yeah, it's like if it exists, which it should probably, hopefully, it is done in a way that is purposely misleading. I swear to God, I'm getting hit by the same attack over and over again. I don't know, guys, they're just cheating. They're literally cheating. Something is wrong in this fight. They're literally cheating by doing something that doesn't make sense. I'm pressing them. I swear to God. So I guess the only solution is to dodge way too early, but I hate dodging way too early. I want to do perfect dodges, not some fucking Great, I was animation locked. I couldn't do anything. I know it's like HP bar based, so I could theoretically learn the HP bar moment when he does that, but that's just cheap, right? Just like learning by heart when he's going to transform into another face. It's like the dumbest shit ever. Yeah. Like, honestly, this fight can fucking suck my cock. Like, Jesus Christ. Everything's bad. The boss arena is bad. The combat system is bad. The enemy attack patterns are, because you can't dodge them normally, they're bad. Like, everything's just trash. Like, it is complete garbage. And it doesn't even look cool. It just looks like complete shit. Let's just from right away so we can get to another transformation going. And look at this. Like, can anyone in good conscience say that this is a good boss arena for any fight? There's no way they even put fucking foliage behind you. Look at this! I'm sorry, but are they fucking shitting me? Hey. It is a pure comedy. Like it is a pure comedy. When you know exactly what attacks look like and you can't dodge them, I have never seen this before in my life. Sounds like a farm. Everything's purely random. I'm pressing buttons. I should maybe just spam roll because I actually can't dodge this guy normally. Just flies through the sky, you can't see him anymore. That's amazing. I've never seen this before in my life, actually. Like it's this terrible dodge windows for whatever he does is it's incredible. The music is also trash. Sounds like a fucking Star Wars movie. Honestly, what can I say? This is by far I would give this a 1 out of 10. This fight is a 1 out of 10. Like, it's one of the worst fights I've ever had in a video game, and the reason is the controls are complete ass. Like, I mean, maybe the controls anyway are ass, but maybe the combination of whatever they try to do with him and the controls, like, it is beyond shit. Like, this is the low point of the game. This is like by far the worst. The combat arena is shit, the enemy is shit, the music doesn't fit the game. It is just complete garbage, right? I don't even know. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's like complete trash. Oh, okay, don't heal again! Right, just walk forward and do nothing! Nice! I love looking at my character doing nothing. I really love it, man. This is what I like about video games, right? I'm just imagining this on a fucking PlayStation fucking 5 with 30 FPS, frame gen to 60 input lag. Like, that must be the best experience we will have all year, for sure. Okay, this time we try to keep them... Wait, where's my transformation? Did I say I tried to keep the transformation for phase 2? Well, it disappeared. My transformation god just disappeared. Or did we do it? No, we didn't, right? I want to actually rewatch this one. Did we actually... Where's my transformation? No, maybe we did it actually. I don't know. Maybe? And also, he breaks rules, right? Usually you have super poise during your final hit of this one. Right, this one usually has super poise. Nice! He iframed my ultimate attack again. Brilliant. Brilliant. Just fucking brilliant, honestly. Just, where's my heal? You removed my heal? Wow, cool, you can remove healing over time, guys. Another new mechanic. in the addition of whatever the fuck this fight is meant to be. I love it! It's so good! It's actually the best fight in any video game ever. Like, Soldiers has nothing on this, man. This is genius. Oh, no, 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 I can't because I'm in the animation. I can't get away. I'm in the animation. Press dodge again. Dodge. I'm saying dodge when I dodge. Yeah, I don't know. It's not the timing. It's not the dodge timing, guys. I don't know what to say. There's no dodge timing there. Maybe you just have to insta-roll them ahead of time to get really physically out of the way. Maybe there is no more iframes in this fight. I don't know. Maybe we have to dodge ahead of time. Like pre-recognition, just like literally dodge like in real life, maybe. Just like dodge out of the way instead of like iframe dodging. Maybe there are no iframes. Maybe it's just like a hoax in this game. And they literally decided to remove iframes for this fight. I don't know. Feels like it, actually. I actually don't know what's going on. Yeah, let's see. Maybe they went all in and just said, fuck iframes, and you have to dodge physically for this guy. What a piece of shit enemy. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, man. Playing this after 9 souls is like fucking going to a restaurant instead of eating your favorite meal. Suddenly the chef comes over to your table, shits on your plate. That's literally what it is. I fucking can't, man. It is literally like the chef shitting on your fucking plate, and it doesn't even stun him anymore, the last hit, right? It doesn't even stun him anymore, which is so hilarious. What is this even? I don't even know which one is supposed to be the attack. Maybe that's the problem, that you don't even know what the attack is. So you can dodge it just by spam rolling. Like, just spam roll him. This seems to be the only one that I can reliably... Wait, we didn't have the full fucking... Okay, just don't stop. Just don't stop. If I could only dodge one of those attacks normally, it would be great. I'm hitting 1 out of 50 dodges maybe here. Like literally 1 out of 50 dodges. Even though I know the attacks, right? I know them, I know the timings. I know what normally would be required in a Souls game, but this game just doesn't do it. And obviously compare this difficulty to anything else in the game and you have an atrocious difficulty spike. This is also bad game design, but I'm not going to care about that too much because usually I like challenges even if they're difficulty spikes. But this is not a natural difficulty spike. Something is woefully wrong. And the game also likes to change its own rules constantly. So you're never quite sure what is going on. Why am I doing this weird attack? Yeah, you're never quite sure what is actually... allowed in a fight or not, right? How much stun will he have? What is like, how much poise does he have? Which attacks will he counter? Like, they just randomly change the rule for every single fucking fight, making it so unintuitive that you actually have no fucking idea what is going on in general. So yeah, fantastic. Right, so we hit him and he hit us. Sorry, my bad. He canceled my heal again. You can hear that he did it. I did it. Don't worry, he's gonna do his transformation mambo jumbo. Ah, great, nice. He has like, I can't even fucking do anything. At least this stuns him. I have no idea why it does that, because it has less poise than anything in my life. I don't know, I don't know, guys. Yeah, just dodge 10 years ahead. So you don't. Why even go for a perfect dodge against him? Because he doesn't seem to have a lot of tracking. So maybe the solution here is just like to dodge out of the way 10 years ahead of time. Wait, the perfect dodge window is ahead of time? What? So dodging way too soon is what the perfect dodge window is in this one? I mean, I can't even see him, so... They just put this in here to fucking annoy the shit out of you. The only reason they put this in the game, look, it doesn't stop. Look how many it has. It has like 4 more of the, I mean, I guess just dodge ahead of time. Just literally dodge ahead of time. The perfect dodge is way too soon. Like, not when the attack lands, because for whatever reason you can't iframe it that anymore, but just dodge way too soon. Like, why? I just dodged like way too soon, and that's the perfect dodge. Okay, let's try it. Is this actually how it works? Yeah! Oh, great! Good to know. Okay, just dodge way too soon. Nice. We found the solution. Just dodge like you never had to before in the video game. I mean, I'm not gonna dodge while I do this, so... You know what? I feel like the mega attack is bait. I feel like it's better just to fucking spam and then do 1 mega at the end. Because we can just stun lock him anyway. Because this doesn't do that much damage, right? So... we should do that when he's against the corner. Yeah, just dodge way too soon. That's the solution. Look at this! I literally iframed the attack by dodging 10 years too early. What is this garbage? Doesn't mean he's not gonna shit on us with this attack, because this attack... I guess you know what? Can't target me. Maybe he can actually, I don't know. Oh my god, this game is such a cheese fest. Wait, I went out of invest. We're back in Star Wars, guys. I can't dodge it even though I know when it's coming. Because I didn't dodge early enough! I need to dodge way sooner than it makes any sense. This is video game logic. No, not video game, actually this game. Oh right, nice auto aim by the way. Cool, I really had a lot to say then that he misses this by fucking 10 miles. This time he decided not to dodge real because look at this! I can dodge 10 years too early, it doesn't matter, he won't hit you. It's so bad. Yeah, so last second dodges are trash against this guy. So I guess it's an admission to how bad the okay, can you stop? How bad the fucking lag probably is. So they expected you to not be able to perfect dodge him anyway, so they just made him in a way that like allows you to dodge like 10 years ahead of time. I don't have any fucking shit anymore against him. Come on, just double heal. Or don't double heal, I don't care. Well, I still have this one. Haha, I can just cheese you. Fucking cunt. Oh, he has one more? Okay. Who cares? I just wanted to parry him. Yeah, no. Too much standness on 0. I'm fucked if I don't get anything. Oh, I forgot it was a spin. Okay, so, whoever did the dodge timings, they should have been moved, like, back by 0.5 to 1 second for every single attack. Like, yeah, like, something is completely whack there, but... Is it in the entire game? Because everything else was very easy to dodge, but also like so easy that I don't even know if it was like that. So maybe the entire game is that shit, but compared to other games where you have to dodge way sooner in this one. Because you have like a very large iframe window, and the game expects you to use that window instead of actually dodging in the last possible moment. Which is very unintuitive, right? Because I dodge when I see the attack wind up, but not when it starts to hit me. Which is like the dumbest shit ever, but Yeah, see, now I waited for it to hit me, but since for whatever reason waiting for it to hit you doesn't work, and I really don't know why actually. Yeah, let's keep the special stuff for phase 2, or just I can't get up. Come on, get up, bitch. Yeah, it's so sad when a combat system just admits that it's shit by letting the character dodge so early. What a shame. Yeah, I just got used to the jank now a bit, but... Yeah, just dodge early, that's the ultimate solution here. I guess we should have kept our invisibility for this one. He's gonna hit me anyway, isn't he? Oh, he's just attacking nothing randomly. Which is hilarious. Okay, are you done now? Can I just fucking spam the shit out of you like this? Now this is what I call high octane gameplay, guys. I'm not gonna de-learn my good parry dodge timings, honestly. It's not worth it. I'm not gonna ruin my good muscle memory on a fucking piece of shit like this. I'm not. I just don't care. I literally don't care. I have to relearn good parry timings in other games to make them bad for this one. I have to objectively be worse at the game for this to work. Like, I have to lower my reaction time artificially. Like, what is this garbage? Thank God I could move. Because if I couldn't move, I would have been really mad. Wait, why didn't I heal? Well, I guess I got hit by something. Yeah, so if you like Souls game, steer clear of this game actually, because it will have parry timing, dodge timings, which are so atrocious that you will fucking hate your life. Because they're like completely wrong from what other games want. Other games want you to dodge before you get hit. This game wants to get you to dodge way before you get hit. Like in a normal dodge game. But then there is this notion of dodging just in the last moment in the description, which doesn't exist, right? Because at least against this guy, it's not in the last moment. You have to dodge way sooner. Like, see, you can dodge now, which is when he's still not even hitting you, and then you get the dodge in this one, so... Yeah, oh my god, my heal came through, I can't believe it. Look at this! Look at how soon you can dodge things! It's like 10 years before he does his attack, it's so fucking trash. Yeah, just dodge way too soon. It's like someone made this game that doesn't know how to play games, honestly. Like, it's like you can dodge like 10 years ahead of time. Everything that you can dodge so soon. Nothing is reactive. It's all like premeditated. And that makes it incredibly annoying if you played a lot of these games, because you're gonna have a fucking shitty time. Learning those mechanics. Right, I can't stun him because he's in the air. No, it's just gonna randomly do shit over and over. Right, he just sees me in the invis. No, wait, I'm not in this anymore. Or whatever. I guess this game is a very good game for dodge spamming though, because the way the dodges work makes dodge spamming probably very efficient. And also the amount of stam you actually have. Whenever I do nothing, by the way, that's because I'm trying to use an item, and using items in the game is painfully slow. This boss arena, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, if you dodge spam, he doesn't hit shit. I just tried it out for fun. Yeah, if you dodge spam, he's cooked. I'm not gonna dodge spam because I hate dodge spamming. I mean, thank you for the great camera. I really appreciate it, game. Nice! The camera is really fantastic. I can only say how good it is. Really, thank you, game. So great. Thanks. Yeah, nice. Really nice. So appreciate it. So appreciate it. And the thing is, even if you would learn the dodge timings of the game, which are shit in my opinion, because they're way too soon, making them skillless in my opinion, because you have way too big of an iframe window, and the enemies don't track well enough. But that doesn't matter. Even if the entire game was like this guy, you would get used to it, right? But the entire game doesn't even require you to dodge most of the time. So why would you learn something you don't even use half of the time? Like 95% of the time, right? Like dodging is so fucking irrelevant for most enemies, because you can just out spam them like crazy. Like it's just like this shit is a spam fest, right? So. Look at this, how early you can dodge this. It's so stupid. Why did I use this? Ah! Why did I go backwards? I don't even know. I can't do my special attack anymore, it's broken. Like this one just didn't work for 10 times, I don't know why. Wait, when did I lose HP? Honestly, I don't even know when I got hit. I didn't do the dodge again, because, I mean, oh, I didn't have full charge for whatever reason, actually. No, again, locked into the animation. So as soon as it raises the spear, you dodge. It's so bad. Like, literally, you just wait for him to move his arm and dodge. You don't react to his attack, you react to him moving his arm, because it is so trash. Like, oh my god. I can. I just can't. It's so bad. Yeah, this part of the fight is my favorite. Just fucking spam him over and over again. Like, it's such a good moment in the fight. I didn't want to do my mana spell, by the way. I want to do this one because it does nothing. It's so bad afterwards, man. It's such a slog. I can't do my special again because fuck me, special attacks are not cool. Oh, he can just instantly interrupt me out of them. Huh? Huh? What is going on? He just gets free hits on me? Did he grab something? Look at how early you can dodge this. It is hilariously shit. Oh my god. Just look at it. Oh, thank you. Wait, is it actually programmed to dodge that? Oh my god, that would be so lame. You have full charge? How about I fully shit on you? It's so bad. Once you know how the fight works, it's even worse. It's like, you know how shit it is. Oh my god, just immediately seeing myself go into this fight and thinking it works like a normal boss in a Souls game. And just expecting the parry, not that, I always say parry, the dodge timings to be the same idea like in other Souls games. Oh no, 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 no. Here you just dodged 10 minutes before the attack and you easily make it lose track of you. It's like, oh my god. Yeah, so there is a learning curve to the game. For all the good reasons we love learning curves in video games, I can tell you. Yeah, like reactive dodging? Nah. Proactive dodging, right? This is your dentist boss fight. You have to be proactive, so otherwise you get fucked. Nice, locked into an animation until I die. That's my favorite moment of video games. Just look at an animation while the enemy starts attacking you. Lovely. Yeah, this is obviously by far the worst fight in the game, but it literally showcases how the game thinks about combat and how bad the combat design actually is. Like, this is the perfect showcase for why the combat system is trash. Beyond it being unresponsive, right? This has nothing to do with your inputs. It's how they time your inputs to his inputs. It's like a different issue. It also makes stuff like perfect dodges like a theoretical concept, right? That has no real implication beyond you knowing they exist, because... Oh, I took damage. I think I got hit before he hit me. Yeah, so it is a theoretical concept that has no real implications in the game. Beyond existing. Because you don't know what a perfect dodge is in a game that doesn't really have dodge timings that make sense from a Souls-like perspective. Yeah, I'm just gonna spam roll until I'm away from him. I love that you can dodge your finisher, which is your most powerful move, and this one too. Yeah, this is not random. This is actually premeditated. So yeah, enjoy an enemy that doesn't allow you to hit him with your strongest attack. Fuck you, player. We hate you. Okay, maybe I'm gonna transform at some point after pressing the button for fucking, I don't know, 10 years or something. Ooh, hey, we're hitting him instead of just looking at him. That's great. And now I'm worried because we detransformed. Use your fucking invis and don't hit me in the invis, please. Thank you. It doesn't matter since now. Oh, did you see that? He tracked me during invis. Did you really wanted to make sure you understand how shit dodges work in this game? This is so hilarious that he actually can counter that. So it is completely useless to build focus in this fight. Like, I actually can't, man. They can't be serious. This is not what... I can't believe a dev would actually design this, like, on purpose. Wait, is it only the full focus one? Maybe he has a cooldown because we're using the strongest ones, but still the fact that he has that is fucking hilarious. Yeah, like actually insane. This is actually insane.
Our sire's head was hung when he defied the celestial court. We dreaded the Jade Emperor's wrath and pleaded with Master Yuan to help us abscond from our waters. But he warned us we might hide for a time, but not forever.
This is not a hard boss fight, it is a trash boss fight, right? If you learn the mechanics, obviously he's not hard, but the fact that the mechanics work the way they do is trash.
Someone will come to claim our lives.
And the boss arena too.
He
The
had
garbage.
to say, sires to sons, we are destined to die for the righteous cause. I trust him, yet I won't obey. May your path not once more be a mere thread in their grand design.
Yeah, what the fuck was that speed? And also, I'm pretty sure the dodge spamming works fantastically against these enemies.
Have been clean. If not now,
Because they don't track.
when will you reunite? Destiny repeats itself, always. Why not cast the die once more?
And now we get his shitty transformation. Kun Steel. Golden Lining. Golden Thunder Lightning's gift, a deadly dance, both cruel and swift. Transform into Yellow Loong, gaining immunity to shock and the ability to see through the enemy. Each attack inflicts Thunder Bane. Yeah, that's... Oh, what else do we get? Mind Core. Okay, are we done with getting stuff now? Yeah, my advice to the devs is definitely, first of all, learn how Souls-likes works. Like, look at other games and how their dodge timings work. And if you think your game is not able to achieve those dodge timings, maybe fix your fucking controls. That's my first advice. And the second advice is very easy. Like, you don't need a brain for that, right? You don't need skill. You just need a circle or a square, I don't give a shit, that's bigger than this, right? They literally just make it bigger, a bigger circle square for the arena. There's no other easy solution. And don't put foliage in the perspective where the player can end up having this mid-fight, right? It is so simple, right? You don't have to be a genius to figure that out, right? That one is easy. The other one's also not much harder, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, just literally, and also please use the dodge iframes at the start of your roll and not like in mid-roll or whatever this game has, because at least this enemy in the last moment dodging does nothing, and dodging very early is super efficient. And you might argue that is how you would dodge in real life, and I would say, yeah, that's true. But it's not how it works in Souls-likes, right? So if you want to have a perfect dodge in the last moment of the attack hits, and you want that to be the timing, that's great. And the reason why that's also better game design is very simple. Because knowing when an attack will come and dodging ahead of time literally requires you knowing the attack will come, so you have to learn it by heart. But dodging an attack when it's about to hit you is more about reaction and precise timing than literally just knowing that something's going to come. So one is intuitive and skillful, the other one is unintuitive and way skillless, right? So... And also, enemies that have very bad tracking are very prone to just being dodge roll spam. And I guess this might be how the devs play. I don't know. Maybe the devs are literally just dodge roll spamming. Get out of the way, because an enemy that does not have good tracking will probably miss you when you dodge roll spam just before they attack. So yeah, in my opinion, these are the things the devs should look at. And honestly, my biggest advice for this game is actually learn level design and learn how to make a fluid and responsive combat system. These are my two things, right? If these two are better, level design and fluid responsive combat system, then you can start designing enemies around that, which are better, right? But if your core is shit, I mean, your movement is shit, right? The movement isn't great, the level design is shit, the combat system isn't great. So how would you make a good game out of that, right? This is your foundation. Your foundation is ass, right? It's like if I want to do a makeup, and before doing the makeup, I go into a mud puddle and put my face in, and then I put a bit of makeup on it, right? It looks like shit anyway. So the foundation, right, is very, very important. And yeah, so this game definitely fucked up the foundation hard. And these fights here basically are a great showcase for what not to do, right? So these are the examples for that. The reason why the game gets by just fine, usually, just fine, like, most people will not notice it too much, is because the game is fucking easy, right? The reason why you usually don't care that your dodges are not perfect, whatnot, is because it doesn't fucking matter, right? You get hit, doesn't matter, you still win the fights. So yeah, the game doesn't require any sort of perfection to any degree. And that's the only reason why I think it can get by with that combat system. As soon as it adds fights like this, and suddenly start to know how shitty the combat actually is, then is when it falls apart, right? When you literally see how shit it is designed. And the thing is, I'm not sure if every enemy is designed in this fashion, or if other enemies would allow a last second dodge. Because I was under the impression that a lot of enemies do allow for last second dodges, but yeah, it should always be too early, not too late, right? Until the attack literally hits you, you should be allowed to dodge in a game to make it good. But you shouldn't be allowed to dodge it 10 years beforehand, because that is literally what role-playing would achieve, right? So last second, yes. Too soon, no, in my opinion, right? But that's exactly the opposite approach here. Last second dodges are, for whatever reason, not possible against this guy. And I don't know, it's just like, it feels terrible. Like, it feels terrible to fight this guy. Yeah, by far the worst boss so far in the game, based on the merits of exposing the shittiness of the combat system. And then obviously having the player build up 4 focus points and then having a scripted dodge to that. Like, input reading is shit anyway, guys, but that is like the cheapest shit ever. Like, literally devaluing one of your core mechanics against the boss. Like, they do that constantly, by the way. Every boss is like some kind of, now you can stun him, now you can do this, and you can argue, yeah, but just change your build for him. But yeah, but the focus points are integral, right? You don't change those. So and even then, I think it's bad game design to use core mechanics your player likes against themselves constantly in fights, because it just feels cheap, right? This is cheap as the last guy that has this fucking golden immunity shit going on. Yeah, and obviously this guy is the difficulty spike, which is also bad game design. Yes, he's optional. Yes, he's probably part of the long quest, whatnot, but still, he's an insane difficulty spike, and the only saving grace is that he's optional. And is he even hard? He's not even that hard, but he's way harder than anything else they put in the game. But for, like I said, for all the reasons we just talked about, which I think are not good reasons. The player should feel like the combat system works, like it should work. I mean, you're coming into, right? They're not inventing the genre. If they were the first guys doing this, they can do whatever the fuck they want. They're setting the standard. No matter if it's good or bad, it's the way it is. But they're coming into a genre that has like a lot of games already that are very well regarded and people play them a fuck ton. And then they change a minute detail, which people got used to. And that's what you don't do, right? You don't change the dodge timings. You don't do that. Dodge relation to animations of enemies has to be consistent, roughly consistent throughout the games, or people will try to dodge in a way that is not allowed by your game. And you might even argue, yeah, but I think their way of dodging is better or whatnot. Doesn't even matter if it's slightly better. Even if I think it's worse, obviously, but it's also, even if it was better, you still should try to cater to what people are used to some degree, right? You should not try to reinvent the wheel where people got used to it. It's like, I know there are better languages than English to learn globally and have it as a global language, but are we going to go and invent this language and use it? No, because so many people already speak English. We're not going to invalidate their time and effort for at least for until we have a good reason to do so, right? So no, we're still going to be speaking English. So yeah, in my opinion, they're doing the exactly wrong thing. And the fact that they're so grossly incompetent in so many areas, like the basic foundation stuff, tells me that they didn't even do it on purpose. Probably they don't even know what's the problem. The guy who made this is not good enough at understanding combat systems to actually know why the thing he did is wrong, right? So in that way, he's like, I guess he's immune to thought because he didn't know better, right? He might have believed that this is how it works in other games, for all I know. And if he knew it doesn't work like that in other games, then shame on him for changing it. Yeah, absolutely atrocious boss fight. But now we have the great amazing spell here called Lightning Flash. Yeah, there's this weird see-through mechanic, which is supposedly some kind of parry shit, iframe shit. It works so badly already at the start of the game. You know why it works probably badly? Because it also probably wants to be done way ahead of time and not at the last second. Yeah, probably. Probably they wanted to go for that. Transformed into yellow long, and we have a long tooltip here. Okay, what else do we want to learn actually? Because now we're slowly getting to the point where everything seems kinda meaningless. I don't even know if the other one would be a varied combo. This one's also kind of useless. I guess the stamina cost is kind of ass too. So maybe mysticism, where we have nothing we want to learn. I guess we can go for more max mana. I mean, I guess just like defense, like why not? You know. Oh, duration wasn't what I wanted. Resistances. Well, yeah, this one I want to level a little bit because we don't have anything of that. Yeah, but as I said, really unfortunate. Yeah, this game for sure is very mid. Like it is hovering between a 6 and a 7 out of 10 for me for now. Today, obviously, if everything was like this boss, I mean, I would could use the combat system more, I guess, but at the same time, it isn't. So I have to treat this boss as complete garbage. I would give it a 3 out of 10, right? This is a 3 out of 10 based on what I would expect from a functioning combat system. It's not really the boss, it's like the conjunction of everything, the boss arena, the combat system in general, is everything together that brings like the worst out of this fight. Yeah, let's go back to the village too, by the way. Kind of forgot about that. Yeah, and I wonder if you can miss this. If you can miss this, that would be fucking genius. Like, this would be the biggest fuck up in the game. I'm so curious if you can miss it though. If you can, oh my god, that would be terrible. Yeah, so what I'm gonna tell Noitolomi when he comes around maybe later, I'm not gonna tell him to continue playing or not. I mean, the Wukong guys so far, I mean the two last ones all have been atrocious, so... But for all the... Like, now I know why I learned something, right? I learned what is wrong with the game, in my opinion. And I know why it's so hard to do the perfect dodges, because they literally want you to dodge early, which is... Like I say, it's old school approach. Before there were no iframes, you had to dodge early to physically get out of the way, right? And that's how a lot of dodges and still a lot of games work too, but they're not Souls games, right? And they don't have a perfect dodge mechanic. So yeah, it is kind of just at odds with what the game wants to be. If they didn't have iframes, then it would be perfectly sensible, but they're using iframes. So as soon as you use iframes, logic is out the window anyway. So it's only about good game design. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of rough, man.
What rags and tatters? No one.
So can we upgrade these further? We need celestial ribbons for that, which I don't have, and we also need fine golden thread. Okay, so but it just gives us defense, I think. There's no other benefit. There are weapons in the game which we can unfortunately not upgrade, so I hope this one is a legendary crit version. The fact that you can't upgrade those is... I just... Wait, why is it actually craftable? Huh? But didn't we learn this one? Wait, which one did we actually? Wait, why do I need materials? Hmm? Wait. Why do I have to craft something I already own? Now this is very confusing. We own this one. Why would I craft it? Or are you telling me every time I change? Because this one is not in our possession. Are you kidding me? To change your staff, you have to craft them over and over again? I mean, I guess you modify them, but...
He was clad in splendor, yet you are plain as dirt. It's wise to wear more curios to guard yourself.
We can challenge them again? Where does this one come from? And obviously I'm not playing the block stance, right? It might be very different. Yeah, this is like a rock solid thing. It looks cool. I have no idea where it comes from though, so... we suddenly have a new armor set. But I really have to look into the staff part first. This is actually how it works. So the individual upgrade paths of staffs, you have to craft multiple times if you want to swap between them. I can't believe it. So if I want to go back to golden long staff, I would need to craft it over and over again? This can't be real, right? This can't be how they intended it. This can't be right. That is... I mean, you have different staffs, right? But...
All you lean on is a thick skull.
I also saw we can challenge him again.
Armor and arms.
Not looking forward to that. It was also one of the worst fights in the game. I can't believe that, actually. This is not how it can work. I guess we don't have this one anymore. So... These don't have tier. I mean, this is like must be the worst system I've ever seen. The fact that you can't, like, aside the fact that I can't even upgrade them for now. We might be able to later. That doesn't fucking matter because your build is basically restricted by what they can do if you want to optimally build. So the fact that we can't do it right now is actually fucking mind blowing. And we have another courier, which is appreciated. That sounds absolutely fucking useless, unless we get good materials out of it, I guess. Which one would we want? I mean, I guess we could use multiple ones of the same. Moderately increases defense is such a fucking dog shit thing. This one's way better. Honestly, I'm gonna use this one, but I'm not kind of sold on it. Okay, let's go and level our shit and then fight him. But is it gonna be a rematch, or is it gonna be just the same fight again and you can fight him over and over? Because I didn't check the last time. This is such a random system. I don't mind it, it's just random. By the way, only 30% of people have harvested, which kind of raises the suspicion either people dropped the game, which I wouldn't blame them from, or they never got to this point, which I wouldn't blame them either, because obviously it is far in. Man, yeah, what a disappointment this game is. I mean, I'm disappointed because I expected it to be better after all the hype around it, because I mean, not pre-release, nobody knew it was good or not, right? So I had no opinion. But then when I saw that people really liked it, I was like, yeah, cool, we got a good game.
But be wiser than relying
But
solely on them.
yeah, it is so fucking mid. So now we can go for more HP.
Uncover the secrets of sky and earth, and thou shalt have pills.
Yeah, I think we're not gonna get any more damage from leveling up, so...
Come to me anytime.
We also said we want more might regeneration, but that only helps in longer boss fights, so... I mean, this stam recovery really is so meaningless. Like, I can't even imagine how meaningless it actually is.
Each pill is a means to an end. My destiny's course. I can't. Cheers.
Okay, this is the maximum amount. So we got 9 heals. And... we can also buy the Immortal Blessing Gourd. Health recovery is half, but attack is increased for a short duration after using... oh, that is so bad, actually. Even if it's double damage. This is still bad. Unless you really do a no-hit run.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
Yeah, you can upgrade soaks, so we are also done here. So there's not going to be any progression towards the gourd. And I assume we were pretty early, not early, we're pretty much in the starting the second half of the game, but maybe actually it's quite deceiving and chapter 3 just drags on forever and ever and ever. Usually I look forward to bosses in games. I don't look forward to challenging him again.
Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself.
It's exactly the same. Is it just the same boss again? Really? What? That hit me? I don't even know what hit me again. I'm just getting shit on by him, honestly. I remember he just has permanently invest and it's the most annoying piece of shit ever. Nice camera again. Yeah, another shitty boss arena, but that's like... I would say that's almost a given this game for all the non-obviously boss arenas they have. Wow, he just fucking iframed that. Oh yeah, he has also the cheap he hits you stuff where you can't do anything against that. It seems to be the same boss fight, so where's the merit in doing this one again? Should have checked beforehand if it works again. He even has worse dodge timings than the other guy. Hey, he might even be worse than the other enemy, honestly. I'm still trying to dodge like a normal Souls game. Great, I was in my fucking recovery animation. And you can also interrupt your finisher, which is always great. Oh, another scripted shitty fucking shit attack. He's almost dead. He almost has no HP compared to the other guy. I guess he loses the stat check. So is there a point in doing him again? No, so you can just challenge him to learn how shitty the combat system is over and over again. It gave us 7 will, which is probably more something we destroyed in the environment.
Give it here. I'll get to pounding.
Yeah, we can just challenge him over and over again.
I'll
Great.
help you when you're dead.
Oh my god, 1 FPS. Okay, so this fight broke the FPS of the game. Now everything is lagging. So there's a permanent effect now from him fighting him. The FPS seems to be half of what it was before. Oh, yeah, look at this. He literally broke... I was complaining about frame drops with this fight, but he literally permanently broke the game. I hope after loading it's better again. Otherwise we're gonna have to restart. Yeah, what can I say? It is not a good game. It is not a good game, right? It is not a great game. It's not even a good game. It's an okay game. Yeah, 6 to 7 out of 10 at the moment. And today, definitely trending to 6. Yesterday was a solid 7. Today, it's trending towards 6. Yeah, very, very unenjoyable boss fights. Like either too easy, and when they try to be hard, which is not often, then they become really, really bad. Because the combat system is just like fucking shit. Okay, but we're back and... wait, this is not... Wait, this is not where... This is not where it stopped, is it? Or is it? I don't know. I literally can't remember it. Maybe? Like I said, most enemies in the game literally are button mashing enemies, so yeah, I actually don't know. It's like... How do you manage this and boss fights in the same game, right? How do you go from this difficulty to anything that's remotely challenging? I actually don't know, right? I'm not sure what the correct approach would be. Of course, we just ran out of stam. Wait, so now I also know how to dodge these guys, I think. Just dodge them fucking 10 years ahead of them doing anything. Gonna feel really rough playing a real Souls-like after this one again. I'm saying real on purpose here, because this is not a real Souls-like. They fucked up too many base stuff. I mean, it wants to be a Souls-like, but it's more like a walking sim at times, and then it becomes this awkward trash game where like you're just fighting your own controls instead of the enemy. I think we haven't been here before. Yeah, I think so too. This shrine definitely tells me there's going to be a boss ahead though, because why would you put a shrine this close to another one? And yeah, not have it be a boss fight. Okay, there's nothing here, so expect another amazing boss now. My confidence of beating anything in this game is at an all-time low, because it could be either incredibly shit, or the arena already looks way too small. Or it could be incredibly easy, so yeah. This must be the chapter boss. If they do another 50% and then you go to another area in a chapter, that would be too much. I hope this is literally the chapter boss. The area has been fine. Are we gonna fight Transform Piggy? Yeah, I kind of expected as much.
What on earth? It was one merry night, and now she wants to take my life. You're following me like a shadow. Can't you do anything without me? Nitwit! Spare me this burden.
Okay, we can stun him slightly. That's great. And like I said, we're not going to do the special attack until we find hit him some more. I think this is way higher DPS. Yeah, this is definitely not a phase 1 boss fight, only one phase boss fight.
It hurts. Keep off. Leave me alone.
They really love this enemy gets away. When Genichiro was like, hey, I'm going away. In this game, it's like everyone's going away, but in a very weird, creepy fashion. So, right, another very comparable boss fight in difficulty to the last one. Definitely no difference in difficulty here, to be perceived. I'm joking, obviously. This fight was like a fucking complete joke again. And yeah, like, I mean, that aside, right, like, it's like, I don't know, like, the inconsistencies don't make it better in this one, honestly, because I don't mind difficulty spikes for certain things, but it has to be a good game, right? The 9 Souls, the difficulty spikes were amazing, because it was such a good boss fight 2 times, right? They were so good. But in this game, nah, right? So either you have like these brain dead fights, or you have like the I mean, we didn't even heal once, I think. So either you have these complete brain dead fights, or you have like the complete trash fights. So what do you want, brain dead or trash? Because there's nothing in between this game. So what am I doing here again? Like, I'm not even kidding. So should we go and get the grandma or something? Because where does it actually lead us now? Did a new passageway open? Because I guess this, maybe? I guess this? Oh no, this is where we came from. And this was the dead end before, right? Suddenly there is a new way here. Okay. Fantastic. And now we're going to be leveling defense, the most boring part of any stat investment, just like flat defense numbers. Like it's almost like leveling in Elden Ring. Because to be fair, the leveling here has felt more interesting than in Elden Ring, because like the stats are so boring in Elden Ring to level. And leveling even something that is also kind of meaningless but has any impact on the game, like, you know, it feels more meaningful. And I wonder how they're going to solve that in Elden Ring, actually, because leveling really does not feel rewarding in that game. This is all like just minute shitty stats, and yeah, it's not like you're, oh my god, I got another level, amazing. Yeah, adding skill trees, I don't know if that's the solution, but it would definitely make it more interesting to level. So, hard to tell actually. I would definitely change something though. I would not keep the Souls leveling system constant. So, yeah, as much as I think the leveling here doesn't feel amazing, it felt way better than Elden Ring for the most part. I was thinking Elden Ring, Souls games, whatever you want to call them.
Filthy monkey! Aren't you dead already?
Oh wait, I don't have my controller in my hands. Now we have to fight in the mud, because he's a pig, get it?
This time, I am staying here. You won't make me leave again.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it. I hate when he does that. Oh, great. Oh, I already hate this fight now. Didn't take much, but now I'm already tilted. But you know what? I'm kind of glad we learned why the dodge timings are so shit in the game. Honestly, I'm glad I did, because this is going to make it way more acceptable when something goes wrong. This is so brain dead. Like, why would you put this in the game in this shape or form? Like, what is the point? Literally just remove his HP. That's what it does, right? It just removes a little bit of his HP. I'm not even looking at his HP bar anymore. Okay, now the real phase begins. We're not a monkey of many words, unlike the first monkey. Please don't jump in the air right away. Why did he do damage? I'm not even kidding, why did he do damage? I should heal, why am I not healing? Oh no, it's a jump dodge. I hate those. What is this garbage? Like is it this Resident Evil water section without water? I'm pretty sure this is gonna stop at some point and we're gonna be able to attack him again. You know what? We don't have the fucking shit for it anyway, so fuck you. It can knock you out of the air doing that attack, which is fucking stupid. Please just let me do my special attack once. Okay, he doesn't let me heal. Please let me heal. The obnoxious social media mirror. You're gonna become human now? Or is it just gonna remove the spike? Yo, it's a Lies of P reference. I think he needs rescuing again. But in the next chapter, hopefully. I kind of get the feeling we're gonna have to continue playing here. Yeah. Wait, do we have mud on our character now? That's kind of funny. Do they have a mud but not a wetness effect? Bloodstained Needle will hopefully enable us to do something. And we got a Jade Moon Rabbit. That's cool. What else? So, what do you think about this boss fight? Way too easy, obviously, but otherwise was fine. Nothing too weird. I mean, yeah. So, yeah, whatever. So we got a new slight increases damage reduction. This effect is enhanced when equipped with Gold Sun Crow. Oh, but we don't have the Gold Sun Crow just yet. So there is like Moon and Sun. That's a cool idea, actually. Look at how sparkly it is. Looks fucking cool. Yeah, this boss fight was okay, right? It didn't try to be difficult. As a result, it didn't make the shitty combat system feel shitty. I mean, it feel great, but it didn't feel shitty. So, that's nice. I guess Wulong is also an enemy that a lot of people are gonna be missing because the way the game is set up, right? Another checkpoint. So you have put a little bit too many of those in a very short amount of time. But I do wonder what the needle does. Maybe look at it. Oh, I guess it just gives you access to mud that stains upon the transformation. What? And excellent spirit skills. This could be damage reduction for short. Oh! When same with mud, increases might recovery rate, dodge is, and before dodge will recover a small amount of additional might. This is actually also something we could be using if we wanted to. It doesn't have a unique effect. Kind of interesting. So it didn't go with a unique. Oh, here. For a brief moment of detransforming excellent spirit skills, all actions cost no stamina. Yeah, useless in this game. In other games, like I said, stamina is a thing. In this game, stamina seems to be very, very useful, but useless. But it all look great visually. Yeah, let's take a little rest here. And otherwise, let's continue, I guess. I know we want to look at the needle. My bad. What does the needle do? Mythical. Sea supporting tendon. Sky piercing horn. Okay, but where is the thing? Mythical. Kun steel. Come on. Oh, wrong button. The needle that pierces Reggie's forehead and induces delusions must possess some uniqueness. It would be wise to retain it. Yeah, maybe someone's gonna be doing something with it at some point. So, we still don't know what the fox does, but fuck the fox, to be honest. I don't care about it. We might look it up later, but honestly, it can't be bothered for now. Let's see if the game's worth actually doing the extra content in. I mean, sure, it will probably make us stronger in the long run if we do the fox shit and do the NPC stuff in chapter 3. But I'm also kind of like, whatever, right? Who gives a shit, to be honest. Slightly bigger area here, already starting to get the feeling they wanna go back to chapter 3 level design. I really hope that's not the case though. Really hope that is not the case. Above here too. Yeah, should we look at what we can do with the fox? Because the fox has no indication of its function, right? And fulfill her final wishes. But what are her final wishes? Thanks for actually noting them down anywhere. 'Cause I didn't listen to her, so I don't know anything about her wishes. The reason why this is so good is because it gives you a stun the moment usually enemies comes out as stagger. So you can just perma-stun most normal enemies with it. Like if they die within one rotation, obviously. Looks like there could be a mini boss in the water, maybe a plant or something. Oh, another bitch from above. Yeah, I think the worst parts of the game are actually when it tries to be difficult, which is a shame, actually, because I think... And the level design, obviously, of Chapter 3. And the length. But, yeah, I think that is actually really sad, that difficult stuff in the game is not good, because the base foundation stuff is not good. Yeah, core design... sad, actually. I was expecting difficult stuff to be more engaging, but it's definitely more annoying than anything in this game. And I already said, like, I'm not interested in difficulty in games, I'm interested in enjoyment. And if difficult is bad in games, it's not more enjoyable than non-difficult. Which I guess just makes the game, like I said, kind of mid. Seek virtue in the mundane, and tread with care. In everyday parlors, let caution guide your flair. Once hidden inside the Buddha's head, this treasure has a secret yet to be revealed. So are we gonna get more of these things? Yeah, I'm really curious about the fox. I never asked Noitolomi if he ever figured out. I guess he didn't because he just quit the game there. Sad. Now, if I Google it, I'm literally gonna know everything because people are like, look at this. This is how you get X secret bosses in the game that all give you... No, but seriously, I think we're gonna Google the fox for fun because I kind of feel like doing it. I dislike having an item in my inventory like that, and it's completely useless because I don't know what the mission is they want me to fulfill. Yeah, actually knowing that you don't have to dodge at the last second makes dodging in the game feel like it is probably way too easy on average, so... Yeah, that might be contributing a lot actually to the feeling of dodges feeling super easy. Oh, he's one of the elite ones. Isn't he? Yeah. You can just tell based on their HP and glow, I guess. Okay, they have the glow too, because you gotta have the item, but... Dragonfly Guai. The Dragonfly Guai can suck my nuts. Slight increases key gain from hits, but significantly reduces maximum health, mana, and stamina. What the actual... What is the point? Get more ki from hits, but it has a moderate ki cost, so it's like self-sustaining himself. But it reduces your stats as... What is this garbage? Like, it sounds like it's terrible. Like, just... I mean, it might be better than it sounds, but... I don't know why he fucked up my stun so hard, but it's okay. Isn't there another guy? I guess not. Maybe his stinger actually does poison damage. Why did I expect this guy to come out again? Oh wait, there's poison on the ground. Okay, I get it. You love poison. It's your thing. You know what I love? Fully charge attack and you fucking nuts. This is actually cool. It removes this awkward pausing between using your spell. Like, it's so weird. Always have to go back and then you get interrupted easily. Yeah, this is actually kind of good. I mean, getting 4 points takes a fuck ton of time though. But... Is there an item that gives us more focus on hit actually? Instead of the fucking damage reduction? Focus. Where is focus? No way, we don't have a single fucking focus related choreo so far. There must be some. There's no way there's none. We don't want to drop there. This is where we came from. Unless there's a secret under it, but he doesn't want to drop, so... Yeah, they're constantly changing their fucking rules. Like, it's so annoying, man. Inconsistency in these things is just like... It just shows how... Yeah, how bad the design is, right? You wouldn't make these amateur mistakes if you knew what you were doing. And they're literally calling themselves game science. You know, it's like MiHoYo, like their fucking, or HoYoverse now. Their tech otakus save the world. What, by bringing gambling to children or what? It's like literally their fucking name is like the opposite of what they actually know. This is like non-game science. This is like game. I mean, maybe maybe they try to put a formula on it, but they suck at science. I don't know. But literally, this doesn't feel like game science. This feels like game. I don't know, game, what would you call it, like, incompetent amateur work? No, but seriously, it's not game science, man. Like, there's no science behind this game. The only science that is behind this game is everything that fucking UE5 built, and that has nothing to do with the devs, so... Okay, how many points do we have? Okay, do we want to look up the Fox just for the sake? I mean, they are doing it again. They're doing a long chapter again. But this one is not as obnoxious as chapter 3. But the visuals of this area are starting to get bland again. So, time for a little bit of visual change. Even though the location of these is different. Yes. Yeah, let's look at the fucking Fox brush. I don't care if it's a spoiler. I usually don't Google stuff in games. It's absolutely garbage to find out yourself. So, in this, for the sake of not wasting time, let's fucking Google it. Snow Fox brush. When you approach him, wait here. No way. It is the guy. Oh my god. I said it probably has something to do with the guy with the senses, and maybe the fox changed the senses. But back in the day, I actually didn't... you know, I was so pissed off at chapter 3 that I said, nah, fuck it, I'm not going back to this guy to try it out, because I was so fucking pissed how long it was. And... turns out, yeah, that was actually the solution. Back then I was just like, so fucking pissed at the level. Like, just look at this endless fucking slog. I assume that the fastest way to get to him is just to run through for either the temple or hall. It does... Is the hall better or the entrance? I know where he is, but I don't know which way is really shorter. And now Neutolomi comes back and I can say, hey, I'm still in this chapter. Yeah, for 50 more hours we've been playing this chapter. It is incredibly long. No. No, but will I recommend they should continue playing the game? It really depends on how it progresses, right? I mean, the next chapter, chapter 4, besides the Wukong shit, was fine. Honestly, it was fine. I would say it is quite recommendable. Look, now I'm back here and it's nice because I didn't see snow for a little bit, right? And the fact why it wasn't nice was because I was seeing snow for 10 years. Look at how much HP he has. Like he's stronger than most enemies in chapter 4. I'm not even kidding. Like he's still one of the strongest enemies we've defeated so far, and we've been like almost, I don't know, how many hours further into the next chapter. Yeah, also this one actually. Maybe he's also one of those you have to dodge very early. I guess he doesn't even hit you because he doesn't track you at all. Which I guess makes him also weird. Ah, it's so inconsistent, man. Slamming the shit out of them. Okay, but I mean, I really like the set visually. I'm glad it's actually also quite good. I mean, the foot stuff like doesn't look that great, but I honestly also really don't want to dodge anything. Yeah, I'm glad it's actually this one, right? Because it suits our playstyle very well, and it would be very hard to find a better set, I think, for our specific use case. Right, we can stun him now, which we don't even need to. They were two-shotting him, but we're not getting any significant damage upgrades anymore besides the mythical weapon, which might or might not be better, depending on it having crit or not. Okay, like I said, we're gonna go for either might regeneration, which might be good, haha. Are these always active? Don't know. I guess we can find out by dodging now, because... Or do we have another one that just says the same? If we have another one that says the same, it's going to be impossible to test. Damage reduction. Focus gained. I don't know, let's try it out. Okay, so let's try it out. Hi.
Uphold the Dharma!
Now we have a damage buff, right? That we didn't have before. So I assume it works? Did we have that before leveling? Ah shit, we should have tested. I'm just gonna level it because this might work actually. Oh my god, you can dodge so early in this one. Actually, that makes perfect dodge. Yeah, so we have a damage buff, right? So it seems to be passive regardless of what you do. Wait, just let me check. Then this is the one we actually want to keep for that reason. But where is it actually? So this one, defense, scorch, frost, cooldown. Terrible because it's bosses. Okay, so no, this one actually looks very interesting compared to the others. Why can't everyone interrupt my last attack now? What is this dog shit? Oh, I think they're supposed to be blind. Yeah, it took a while for me to realize. You can tell by this point in this chapter, I was fucking done with it, man. Okay, so now we have something we can level that gives us damage, which is way more interesting than anything that gives us defense. I mean, the camera work is immaculate. You can't deny this, right? It's so beautiful. Look at this beautiful, beautiful camera work here. Oh, it's still alive. This is the pinnacle of camera. They should call themselves camera science, because their camera is so good. Why games? I mean, game science implies they also know camera. Like, it's so fucking ironic. Why would you call yourself game science? I guess it's because they don't appreciate the art form of making good games. Oh, I can't. No, but seriously, it's such a shitty name for a comp. I mean, if the product would match the name, I wouldn't say anything, right? But they don't have gaming down to a science, I can tell you that much. Like most things in life aren't down to a science, for a lot of reasons. So we're almost at the temple. You can tell how long this section has been. This was a minuscule part of this temple area too. This one feels actually kind of good to do. Like so instant and not a weird charge up here. You're kidding me! What the fuck? I didn't think it was gonna attack me. Hello? Okay, he doesn't do the buttons. I mean, why would you do the buttons? I guess they don't work anyway, so who gives a shit. Just fucking slam the shit out of him. He has such weird super poise at times. Like, I don't even know what the fuck he's doing. Another scientific victory for the camera work. I like that he's actually using the particles like I predicted he would. What an engaging gameplay moment though, just spamming dodge until they're gone. If I had known this was a boss fight, I would not have. I mean, I already said it was probably a boss arena, so I just forgot. What is he doing? I'm just gonna attack until we do the fucking jump attack, because everything else doesn't seem to hit. He's so weird. Like, he's so weird, actually. Guys, I don't know about this one again. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm stuck against geometry. I can perfect dodge the fucking paper though. Is he spamming this attack now? There's no way he's spamming it. We have like this tornado resist thing. When I hit him again, I'm gonna tell you guys. Not now. One day I'm gonna hit him again. He's actually kind of sick though, like from an annoying level of perspective. Oh my god, we're so close to getting the fucking charge attack, but he's never gonna let us hit him again. Like I said, he's never gonna let us hit him again. So they gave you an active item for this. I have questions. I have a great deal of questions. Oh, he's low again. Invincible. But otherwise doesn't have the stat increase. So. Okay, Who's gonna say it? It's better to do damage and stun the enemy than being invincible. So, yeah. So, I mean, look at this again. Oh, it's so pretty. I'm kind of glad we're back here. Yeah. So, this is the secret of the brush, I guess, or is there more to it? Because I actually don't know. I actually don't know. Okay, didn't I just Google this? Did I close the site already? Or complete the Fox quest, you will receive the Snow Fox Courier. When approaching the Fox, you will turn hostile and can be defeated. Return to the Fox body. Okay, so return. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do anyway, but I just want to make sure I don't have to do stuff before that, because fuck actually traveling anywhere. Like actually fucking suck it. Oh, thank God we can TP. I can't. Loading screens. Nostalgic. Okay, oh yeah, right, we just TP'd back here, but we didn't TP back to her. I hope they have a nice image of... What is up with this guy, actually? Let's fucking Google it too. I don't give a shit, man. Just, I don't give a shit. What is he even called? What does he even want? Why does he even exist? There are so many things. I know it's after this section, so... Now let me think. Do we want to go back to the prison? Or do we not want to go back? I kind of feel like going back to the prison is going to be kind of nice. I still don't believe it's a her. He looks like a dude, man.
They say mortals and Yao Guais walk different paths.
Oh, it's the pelt! Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
Those who fear Yao Guais are fouler than what they fear.
Okay, now I get it. Because I was like, well, who's talking? It's the fucking pelt! And like I said, at that point I was so pissed at the game that... And now we have the Snow Fox Brush Curio, which is probably the best cure in the game. I'm trying to understand this one. Moderately increases the duration of transformations. It's only good for the fucking ultimate, I guess. Everything else is fucking useless. Well, great. Okay, let's Google the other guy, because fuck me if I ever waste more time walking around anywhere. Travel to the New West, and is in the Pagoda Realm, in the lower Pagoda. And I don't know what he wants from me, but I know that he can suck my nuts. Lower Pagoda NPC Wukong. Vision initially absorb Captain Lotus Vision Spirit from the upper pagoda to quest to the lower pagoda NPC, blah blah. After getting the first spirit, the NPC will quest you to collect the remaining spirits of Captain Wise's Voice, Captain White Illusion, Captain Kalpa Wave. The person will reward you with a Chubai Spearhead, an epic crafting material for getting a Chubai Spear. Do I have a Chubai Spear already? Chubai Spear. Let's see, maybe we have it already, and it's just there for infinity to piss us off by existing. Because I think we defeated all the enemies we needed to defeat, so maybe we came back a bit too soon or something. Chubai Spear. Chubai. Yeah, I know we have to. crafted probably. Chew by spear. I did like the visuals for the other set better. I wish you could mix like transmogrify or something. Chew by spear. I don't think so. So if he doesn't have anything for us now, we might have missed one of the NPCs. Was it always this bright in this area? In my head it was way darker. Was it always this bright? Really? Oh, and this are wait a second. Is it way darker when you go this way? Is it this way? No? I don't know actually. Maybe it was just a dark moment of game design in my head. Changed the visuals accordingly. Yeah, you can follow me all you want, I don't care. Since he's gone, I assume we did his quest line. So he gave us something for a spear. I maybe crafted or didn't craft. Okay. Collect the Chuba spearhead. Once you collect the spirits from the captain's vice, return to the prison in Overkuda. Given by the spirits, would appreciate your efforts. Briefly a hint about his past and finally had. So I guess we did it. But why does it tell me he's here? Or doesn't he spawn because we're in combat? Oh, this could be it actually. Maybe he doesn't like us being in combat. Wait, was he even in the first cell? Might have been another one, for all I know.
Thank you for bringing them back. Their suffering has ended. When I left home young, I too saw myself as destined. But look at me. And the destiny of those who followed my cause. Take this. I don't need it anymore.
Yeah, I hate that there is no quest log or something in the game to remind you of what you need to do. I guess you don't really need it, but at the same time.
I heard the great sage is dead. But what's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age. Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead. But what's the difference between life and death?
I think he's just talking shit again. You shut the fuck up and let me TP. Yeah, I mean, not even a quest log, but you know, just a way to maybe re-listen to what they want from you. Because I mean, maybe I'm just not listening. I guess I'm also not listening, so I shouldn't blame the game for that. But yeah, and the fox thing we literally did think of and didn't do it because we were so annoyed. So I guess it might be the game's fault, to be honest. But okay, we can craft a new weapon. It is the Chubai spear. Integrate spear techniques into light attack combo and increase the damage dealt by thrust stance move. I think it's minus 7% crit, right? The crit is so important. The crit is so important though. I mean, let's just craft it and see what it looks like. Sure. I mean, the crit hurts massively, so I'm very much considering not using this. I just want to see what it looks like. I mean, it has a new moveset, which looks absolutely awful. Nah, it doesn't look awful. Actually, it looks better than the other one, kind of. But I don't actually know. Is this worth using? Because it must deal insane damage for me to be convinced of it. You know where we're gonna test this? Because I'm the most confident in their HP values. We're gonna contest that at the temple entrance. I'm really sure these guys are pretty tanky, so let's try it out. Maybe it does damage, right? 7% crit is insane though. That is almost 50% of a crit rate. So I'm very, very much... It must be insane for it to be any value. And we're using the thrust stance, right? Like, this is the stance we're using. Galactic, yeah. Right, you can change stances. I completely forgot about that mechanic. No way. Wait, is this thrust stance now? It's actually interesting, so... Oh my god, this feels so terrible. I forgot about how long this one is. Okay, so now we have a weird spear that might do significantly less damage because of the crit rate. This is actually terrible. Or is it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems very bad. Like, it seems fucking awful, honestly. I mean, I'm gonna fight a few of those, but it's really hard to compare. But I think that the absence of the crit will make this one very, very unusable. Yeah, we two-shot these guys before, right? Didn't we? Or something? Wait, we got a curio out of these guys. So every enemy maybe has a drop? I actually don't know. Maximum mana. Yeah, let's TP back to the checkpoint and try the other one. I hope we don't have to craft it again. But we'll see now if it actually works. That's how it works. But this seems very bad. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, this seems like absolutely awful. Now we're getting them non-stop. Okay. Jesus Christ, come on, it's like 10 meters away. Jesus Christ, what's this spam bots, man? Holy shit. Oh, is it the same shitty spam bots? Just fucking blacklist the word on Twitch or something. Okay. New West? No. Craft? Weapon? Here? Now it's already crafted, so we should just equip it, I guess. Oh, we can just equip it from the menu, right? Yeah, it's only when you side grade them, so... This has almost the same damage value and 7% more crit. Yeah, let's see. What does it do actually? Does it do AoE or single target damage? Attack range and damage. I mean, like this seems so much better than the other one, just from a pure stat perspective. So let's see, does it actually translate to also dealing more damage to enemies? This guy looks like Kratos on a diet. Oh well, I'm never going to be attacking him, so you won't know if the damage is any good, so... Maybe the other one wasn't that bad actually, because we could attack him at least. I'm not even kidding. Hey. He doesn't stop. He never stops actually. Okay, so maybe the other one's goated. I actually don't know. This one doesn't even seem to stun him. Maybe, yeah, maybe I was trash talking the other one for the wrong reasons. I wonder. Yeah, I actually wonder if I shouldn't have been trash talking the other thing, because for whatever reason, it seems like the damage relief was applicable. This one doesn't apply shit, so.
It's the eyes that see.
Wait, is it so much harder to dodge in this one? Wait, is this actually worse to... Wait, is it actually so bad? Or is it like am I just memeing? Maybe they have too much HP to actually judge how much damage it does, because I'm not counting the hits, right? So let's see on those guys, which took like a little bit of effort for the other weapon to clear. I mean, this seems significantly better, and are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, I feel like the damage here is better, and we might not even be critting, so. I feel like the damage on this one's better. And crits are also, I think we even spec'd into crits with this one, right? Yeah, there's no way we're not gonna use that one. But still, the other one doesn't seem to be too bad against the other guys. Okay, I get it. We have 10 times the same curio. You don't need to show me. Oh, we forgot to use the potions for the bosses. Oh, who cares? Let us TP now back to the area we currently were in. And now we have nothing, quote unquote, nothing we missed. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this, the chapter also kind of, this cave kind of dragging on a little bit. Not annoying so far, but it might get annoying if they continue doing this like another same length section. So I hope they just don't do that. I hope they keep it fresh and interesting. Unlike chapter 3. Yeah, now I need to remember where we were going. This is where we came from, I think. I'm stuck. Great. This is where we came from? I think this is not where we came from. Or maybe it is. I don't know. Oh, a boss arena.
Why dredge up the past? Aren't we here now? Don't you remember how I spared your life when he asked me to clean up the rest of your sisters?
I do remember. And more than that, I even remember how I survived on my sister's flesh after you left.
That's not all on us. The culprit is that centipede. All would have lived if he didn't weigh my master's flesh over your lives.
Yes, he was blinded by greed. But he has repented and made his compensation. He even offered that thing to sustain my life. Otherwise, I'd never
My
live
life?
to see you today.
Dear, is that true? That thing is in your hands.
Unbelievable. Even now in your heart, the monkey still comes first.
The monkey? Nah, for me, beauty always comes first.
Good. Carry on with these nice words. Once I'm satisfied, I might lift my finger and tell you where to find it.
You wicked hag! Can't you see your old face? Still obsessed with all this lovey-dovey crap at this age? Ridiculous!
Every day trapped in this hollow, I missed and dreamed, waiting for the day to
Can pause
eat
this.
you right after we mate, so I can heal.
Then eat! Could have saved me from your stupid ceremony and vows! What a farce!
My appetite is lost, not just for you, but also for her.
Mother?
Hideous! Hideous spider! Who fathered such a thing? Your fate today has nothing to do with me! I had my mercy misplaced, that's all! What took you so long? I almost died! Now
Go,
go
call
quick,
your
this
sisters.
hag, and get me down!
We're gonna fight all the sisters in her at the same time.
Monkeys, the bane of my life. Why do you always have to ruin my plans? In what way am I any less than monkeys? This monkey that you love,
Violet spider.
chop his heart, slice his liver, and make you eat them!
Yeah, we're gonna have to pause this because I want to go to the toilet. Couldn't do it. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the brief interruption. And let's go. I'm washed, obviously. Inputs don't work. Nice. Always great to come back to the game and not reacting to any inputs. There's so much endurance that you can just dodge spam over and over again. Nice camera work. Should heal. Yeah, this is gonna be a multi-phase fight, including his sisters and shit like that, so play a bit slower. The smoothest phase 2 transition you're ever gonna see in a video game. I'm obviously kidding. Oh, just in the nick of time, we still have enough. I can't do anything. Well, I just want to use my fucking abilities! Let me play the video game! Okay, what is this garbage? Can I heal at least? No! Okay, wait, so can I now play the game? I just wanted to do the defensive AoE, but she permanently fucking snared me. No, the sisters are gonna come.
Go after her! She has the relic! Go! I can take care of myself!
Okay. Pretty sure this is bait and we can't actually leave. Wait, do we really want to leave him though? Oh yeah, we do. Wait, do they follow us? I think they do. Kinda cute. They're very slow though, so... Oh wait, what the fuck? They're on me? Do I have to roll to get rid of them? I shouldn't have waited! No! Oh my god, what did I do? She saved me again. She really must love us. I get it. She likes us. So when is this chapter ever gonna end? Just asking for a friend. Another Luja friggin' vine, which we don't need because we have full stacks on this sword. But oh, it looks nice visually. You know what? Just give me different visuals. The Temple of Yellow Flowers. Sounds good. So how much shit do we have currently? 1, we need 2 for the perfect dodge damage increase. But I also want to get the Bane resistance, but we can do it afterwards because it only has 3 points on that. Nice. Hi. Oh, you're enemies. Very strong enemies. Yeah, where would I rank the game in boss difficulty compared to the average Souls like? It's really hard to tell, man. For sure it's easier than Lies of P. Maybe Dark Souls 3 would be a good comparison because most of those bosses were pretty easy too. But they were obviously better designed in a way, but... This is because the combat didn't feel as jank. But the enemy difficulty ranks even lower than Dark Souls 1 for sure though. Like the average enemy, right? Not every enemy, obviously there's some that are way harder, but there's some that also are way easier, so... like most of them are way easier, so I would rank them even below Dark Souls 1 in difficulty. And the fact is you can't even go with weapons that don't have a good amount of poise. So everyone basically has the same stun lock here. In Souls games, you can make it very difficult by having weapons that can stagger enemies. So, yeah. Oh, a turtle. An organic jump attack location. B Mountain Stone. What is a B Mountain Stone? What does it do? The B Mountain Stone. When using the gourd, grants considerable chance to take a sip without consuming. Broken. Actually broken, but we might get killed before because of the lack of defense after drinking. So, do we need more? See, this is what I'm thinking, right? Is the amount of heals ever a problem? The answer is no for us so far. So I'm not going to use it, right? But if it was a problem, this could be amazing. But I think the sips... I mean, is it better than the additional regen? I don't think so. I think if we have, like, endurance problems, I will use it. If we don't have endurance problems, it does nothing for us. And we don't have endurance problems. If we die to some dog shit game design and not really something else. So why do you have no HP at all? Did they go on random.org and just like randomized every single... No, they don't have to. Did they just import a random library for every fucking HP value and just like randomized it? One hit poison? Really? Suck my dick, man. So we might have to get more anti-miasma powder. But there's so much of that anyway in the game. Another section that wants to cry out, please, please implement HDR. Please, please. I can't take the brightness anymore. But seriously, what the fuck is this? This is the special guy, right? No? Why? 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 And was there another breakable wall besides the very first one? Yeah, I don't know, man. Every single enemy I fight, I don't feel like I'm mastering the combat system. I feel like there is nothing to master because it's literally just pressing attack for most of them. Like, I actually don't know what they were thinking. Forces an enemy in the best possible moment. Well, maybe it's better that it's easy because I can see it or something, so... Oh, he's already dead. I mean, do we wait for full focus against strong enemies, or do we use it as a healing substitute? Because we're not gonna get enough healing if we don't use it like this, right? If I don't go here and just like... This is like this. I get the feeling this one could be more annoying than the average enemy, but... Then again, it's Wukong and not fucking... Oh my god, I just got stunned by and doing nothing. Wait, what is damaging me? Huh? You do that? I still fuck you. Something was attacking me. That's not nice of them. Yeah, so far the hardest bosses have been the optional bosses, but they also have been the worst bosses, so... Make of that what you will. I'm pretty sure someone out there will enjoy them for whatever reason. Actually, you know, this area, cool. Another visually, you know, slightly distinct area with a nice play with shadows. It's requiring help me, I need HDR, but this looks like the most HDR, non-HDR section I've ever seen in a video game. Like this cries HDR. Please save me, we overbrighten everything. Oh, this is actually a dead end. Interesting. Yeah, it's just a dead end. I don't mind it being highly linear, to be honest. As soon as the game becomes non-linear, it becomes shit, so I mean, not non-linear, but like tries to be a bit more open worldy. It becomes very, very. Oh my god, what is this dog shit fucking brightness here? Yeah, this could be so easily fixed with HDR. Like then it would. I mean, then SDR would still look way over brightened. I mean, obvious. This is awful. Holy. And then the blacks are great. So this is not even like super contrasty. It's just like visually terrible. Must be another one. They have ranged attacks or something. Oh my god, this hurts. This fucking hurts. I don't even think we need to use anything against this guy. Like any resources, any mana or any big cooldowns. Oh. Hier ist sehr inkonsistent. Oder die Seite halt, weil die... Ist das überhitzt oder so? Vielleicht überhitzt? Ah! Jesus Christ, what is this brightness? Oh my god, this hurts. Oh my god. Ah. Fuck me, man. Hey. Holy. Yeah, not a lot of sightseeing here, but... You know what? Fuck it. Yeah, okay, we can't jump down. I just wanted to know if it's possible. Jesus Christ, the movement. I just want to remind you, you might not be aware, but the game, look, I'm pressing forward. It is on rails, but at the same time, they kind of can break off the on rails section, so it looks so awkward to run here. And this is the same thing they do for stuff where you can fall off of. So they try to help you walk because the game is so bad that actually the movement is so bad they thought it was necessary to help you. So it's the exact opposite of Souls games where precision and walking is expected of the player, even though the movement might not be perfect or something. It works, right? And this game is just like, fuck me and fuck this and... Yeah. It is crazy. Another section where they try to get you before the checkpoint. This seems to be the theme of the level. Get to the end of the fucking section and add enemies to that. Like, it's such a weird thing to do. Do we have any points? We have 1 point. Oh, I think this is... Bro, why are you speaking fucking Chinese? We have the English voiceover, bro. just forget it or something. Oh, we were so close to finishing him. Oh, where is he? Where did he come from? Well, it's so fucking bright that I wouldn't even see him. Oh my god, Jesus fucking Christ. And then they put a meditation spot here? Oh my god, who would meditate there? This actually looks like Avatar a little bit. And Avatar looks like a place in China because they filmed it there, so... Guess, you know, it looks like China, not like Avatar. I mean, it doesn't look as much like Leary does, and you know, from a rock formation perspective, but just the general vibe definitely looks like Chinese mountains. From what I've seen from pictures and videos, I've never been there. Oh yeah, right, we have another point. Is it Bean or Ben? I've never been there. I've never been there. I think it's I have never been there, right? Because Ben is a name and okay, I'm back. And so the reality is it's Ben for American pronunciation and Bean for English pronunciation. So it's Ben. But yeah, that's where my confusion stemmed from. Because I do watch also British content, so my brain probably has some kind of weird cross-section wiring between American and English stuff, which is, you know, it is how it is. I don't give a shit, actually. But actually, also, I think the majority might be biased by American English, obviously, because most of the content I consume by that. But I don't mind, you know, just as long as the point comes across, that's the purpose of the language, right? Being understood by others. Who cares if it's, like, consistent? Are you done? If you're done, I can play the game too, thank you. Okay, now I completely lost my way here. So this is the shrine. This is whatever. Right, we also play Kunitsugami, but yeah. True dogs, no Canadian English is where it's at. Isn't Canadian English just basically American English watered down by time? No, I actually don't know. Isn't American English and Canadian English pretty close? And how are you, Apricorn? I know there's some differences, but I don't think there... I mean, there are some obviously subtle differences, but I don't think it's as massive as between English and like British English and American English, right? They're like minor differences. Like, for example, if you want to eat... what is it? I forgot what it's called. The fucking... Oh, I'll just kill him. I don't know. But that's Toronto English. So there is another Canadian English, but what does it actually sound like? The only Canadian I actually know, listened a lot to, is... Wait, is Linus Tech Tips Canadians? I think so. Linus Tech Tips and Northern Lion, both of them, I think, are Canadian, and they sound pretty normal to me. I guess they don't have a really strong accent. Maybe that's why they sound normal. I don't know. Is that Canadian? Or what does a typical Canadian person sound like? Because I don't know, actually, right? And they might not even be using their Canadian accent for what I know. They might just have like an English version of it. No, a quote-unquote normal version of it. Yeah, Linus is from Vancouver. I think Northern Lion is also from Vancouver. I mean, he wasn't born in Vancouver, that I know, but he lives in Vancouver, as far as I'm aware of. So is that like normal Canadian? Quote unquote normal, right? It wasn't even normal. A contemporary normal Canadian. Like, what are these enemies? They're so fucking weird. They're just all over the place. They poison you. Oh, it's him. On my phone. Machst du? Linus is a shill who appeases to American audiences, so he doesn't speak... I mean, that doesn't answer the question, does he? Do they both speak Canadian English or American English? Because I feel like they might be using an Americanized voice. And I mean, it's not, by the way, he's not a shill because he caters to American audiences, because it's literally the bigger audience. So you would be stupid to make content on YouTube and not try to get them as big audience as possible. And if sounding American or just using your American voice helps you, why not? Actually, it's not shilling, right? Like, literally sensible thing to do. And I think a lot of YouTubers do it, right? Because I almost know nobody that speaks like very different. So maybe there is a Canadian accent, but you never hear it as a result. So he speaks more American. Okay, so who would be a person? Do you have an example of someone speaking Canadian? So I know what a Canadian accent actually sounds like. Because I assume Northern Lion also speaks more American English. Because he's kind of sounds normal too. Normal, right? Normal, like not as noteworthy from a difference perspective. If you have one, you can link it so I can listen to it out of curiosity. I mean, it doesn't have to be the strongest, right? I just want the average Canadian English sound, because I don't have any picture of that in mind. Because every Canadian I've ever heard sounded like they had a weak, non-existent American accent, but they didn't pronounce anything like meaningfully different for a few words, of course, right? But like nothing too drastic. Not like listening to a British person. They sound very different. The only guy I watch on Twitch is French Canadian, so that doesn't count. I don't know. Okay, so you lived in Canada, right? So you must know if it sounds different. So is it noteworthy at all, or is it just like in general almost no difference and just sounds, some words are pronounced differently, but there's no general accent difference? And that's what I'm interested in, actually. If there's like the signature Canadian, or Australians too, right? You can literally hear an Australian British person. But for Canada, for whatever reason, I don't have this accent at all in my mind. My Commander, what? Commander Beetle. Oh, it's Beetlejuice. Yo, wait. I don't know what I'm doing, so just chill. Fucking roundhouse king the shit out of him. Wait, I'm just finishing your students first. Okay, or you can just spam your ranged attack over and over again, just ignore everything I do. Yo, can I kill your student? Thank you. So I killed all your students, now you should be very happy with me. There's some kind of weird parry mechanic again. Parry this bitch. No, we didn't manage to do something about him. It's so fucking clunky though. Commander Beetle. The most unepic foe I can imagine. You know what? Fuck you. The Chuck Norris build, just roundhouse kicking his ass. Not of voidness. You should Google Canadian raising. So how you mean how children are being raised? We also use different words for a lot of things, have British spelling. Okay, so it might be a mix of British and Canadian English, but yeah. Okay, so wait, I'm just gonna Google it because I'm curious what the average accent sounds like according to YouTube videos. Let's see. Canadian standard accent. Okay, let's see. What a Canadian accent sounds like. No, not these. Canadian versus American. I don't know. Is there something normal here?
I will teach you how to understand the Canadian accent, so don't go away. Pronunciation goals. In today's video, I'm going to be discussing Canadian English, which is spoken by approximately 20 million people in Canada. French and English are the official languages of Canada, and there are also 70 indigenous languages. However, American English has undoubtedly...
Shut the fuck up and tell me.
Like American English, Canadian English is rhotic, which means the letter R always produces the consonants.
Can you...
sound
Is he speaking Canadian or not? Wait, you're teaching me, but are you actually...
Vowels, when followed by... A washroom is a bathroom. A hoser is an unsophisticated person.
So is he speaking Canadian English? I actually don't know. You sounds kind of... TikTok? Oh my god, I never go on TikTok. Do you have a source that is not TikTok? I don't want to support the trash website, to be honest. We also... Okay, so I don't know if this sounds Canadian. It sounds pretty normal to me, but this is a funny video. Let's see.
Okay, so the most I spent was in Canada. So it's got a little Canadian twang to it. I'm probably gonna offend somebody, but and the only person that laughed was my dad. How about we talk about the lore, eh? The other day I was walking through the alley and I saw a raven.
I don't get it. What is this? So they all speak American English in weird, slightly different ways. Why do I hate TikTok? Because it's terrible for monetization. It's a very, very useless content type I don't like. I don't like shorts. I don't like ADHD type content. It's not my style. And I think it's not great to have a lot of that content in your daily life consumption. And I think in general, TikTok is one of the worst websites when it comes to this type of content, because they literally only have that content. I'm not saying the content is bad. I'm saying the entire idea of this type of content is bad. Right? So it's not TikTok's fault, and it's not the content on TikTok. Is the way the content in general is produced for this type of content. So YouTube Shorts, Insta, whatever they're called, like the fucking swipe stuff you go through. Like I said, I fucking hate social media for many reasons. I'm not a fan of a very short brief content type. I'm not a fan. And TikTok is one of the worst websites for a lot of reasons. Also for content creators, it's not a great website. I mean, it helps you get a lot of reach, but the fact that you can't make any money off TikTok just shows how fucking trash actually their entire site idea basically is. It's basically something you do to get more reach without actually caring about TikTok, right? Most people that do TikTok don't give a fuck about TikTok. They just want to make money somewhere else. And I think it kind of shows also in the type of content that's being uploaded. Yeah, so obviously I have seen TikToks, right? But I really only watch YouTube compilations of TikToks. So I have an idea what is on TikTok, but I'm literally not using the app anymore. I looked at it once and was like, yeah, fuck my life. But obviously I'm not saying it's not enjoyable to use. I just think like it's not the type of stuff I want to use, right? And I know a lot of people use it, right? And a lot of people like TikToks, especially younger people like TikTok. And I don't mind that at all. It's fine. It's just like, I think most people would be better off not using TikTok just for their own sake, not for the sake of, you know, enjoyment or anything. Just like, I guess you can say that a lot about a lot of stuff, right? But TikTok for me is like the prime example of a website that caters to everything I kind of hate about modern social media. You can look up how much money you make off TikTok if you want to, and how much the biggest TikTokers make off TikTok. It has monetization, which is absolute. I mean, unless they changed it within the last year or so, because I didn't look that up every year, right? But last time I checked, monetization on TikTok was so ass that you could have millions of views and get almost no money of it. But maybe I'm wrong, and yeah, in my mind, it is still like Pornhub, where the monetization aspect of Pornhub definitely doesn't come from the Pornhub account itself. Because, I mean, just like the translation between views and money is very bad, right? Compared to a lot of other websites. When I last checked, maybe they changed it. Let's see. How much money do you make? Can you make of TikTok? The largest TikTokers make. Do they call it TikTokers? I don't even know. The highest paid TikTokers like Kadiman make millions annually. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. Is it off TikTok or not? Here, this one got 40 million views and wait, here 14 million. How much did he make? It's hard because they're always being secretive about these things. Here, and he got 430 million per million views, which is the standard rate for TikTok. $30 per million view. Yeah, that is a great rate for anyone. I mean, I know TikTok enables these rates easily, but come on, $30 for a million views is like, I don't know. That sounds kind of shit as fuck, to be honest. I guess it's, I mean, I don't know how TikTok exactly puts ads in, because usually most of the money you make is off ads, but it's still like $30 per million views is fucking brain dead. Like 40 million views is $400. Fuck me. Round pieces move straight forward. What is this? Considerably increases critical hit chance when health is low. Great item for, I guess, no hit running. We're not doing that. It's easy to get millions of views and followers. Like a million followers on TikTok doesn't mean much compared to YouTube. I know that the numbers are different, but still the average payout you get, I think, is way worse compared to what you can make of other websites. Like, I don't know. Is TikTok a good place to make money compared to YouTube? This is compared to YouTube. Unique opportunities. Yeah, that's really nice. I love websites not loading. My favorite part of internet. I actually don't know. It is really hard to tell, but the rate is really low. The rate is really low. The question is it too low, right? I mean, obviously you can get money off TikTok, but maybe they even made it better. I don't know if it's better, but it still looks pretty like a pretty shit rate, to be honest. Because it's not a good argument to say you have more reach on TikTok than on YouTube. Because it makes sense in general, right? But the question is, does this rate also translate? Like, is it a fair rate? How much does the company keep, right? That's the real question. How much money is being made that you are not getting? And I mean, it's hard to tell because they're obviously not really open with the data. But it kind of feels like TikTok has, I mean, in the past they didn't have any monetization as far as I know. But now that they do, they still feel like the most greedy company out of all of them. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just like my outdated knowledge about the website. But this is what my impression was, that TikTok basically had like the worst average monetization per view. And I don't know if that actually translates to them making more money off your view, right? That's a real question. How much of the money they're actually making is being sent back to the content creators, and how much are they keeping themselves? That's like the important question, but I don't know if there's like some kind of data on that is available. And a lot of this is obviously also based on speculation and like limited data, from what I can tell. I guess a lot of people would just have to disclose their numbers, and then you would have to pull them and just like get some statistical significant stuff. But yeah. And I have no idea how easy it is to grow on TikTok compared to YouTube. I literally don't know. I would assume it's way easier, but it's also, then again, what does it even mean, right? What are these numbers? Are these numbers even real? That's also the question you always have to ask yourself, because like it is very easy for a Chinese company to literally just cheat, right? They could literally put any number there for your followers, for your views. It could be artificially inflated to oblivion. We wouldn't know, right? Like you could look at the code base obviously and try to find it or whatnot, and they, even if they just slightly cheat, you wouldn't know. They could cheat on a per video basis. They could cheat in every 10th video. So it's very hard to know if they do that, right? Because it is always interesting for a company to seem as successful as possible. So there is a lot of incentive for them to also make views feel real. Because the average ad buyer doesn't really know if they're being like bamboozled, right? The average ad buyer is like, yeah, you don't want to get fucked too hard, but the slight nuances and, you know, the what is a viewer and what is not a viewer, sometimes they're out of reach for the average ad buyer. So they might just hire a big company that then puts their product there, and in the long term, sure, it's going to hurt if it doesn't work out for them. But who even knows if how easy it is to track your success, right? So you might be spending a lot of money for something, and the return on investment basically in the long term is going to show or not. But yeah, I don't know how much TikTok actually will be willing to inflate their numbers artificially. And you might say that's not actually a real thing, but it's actually a real thing. If you're a content creator with a lot of followers, even if they're not real, you're way more likely to get some brand content or collab or something like that. So it's way easier to get your foot into the door, because there's like an artificial threshold, because everybody first looks at numbers and then they look at the reality, right? So having inflated numbers is very efficient. Yeah, so that's why also buying views, accounts, likes and whatnot can actually enable you to get deals you otherwise wouldn't have. So it's a very legitimate, like a very scummy, but also very real way of actually getting your foot into the door of deals you might not have been part of. So yeah, there is a real benefit. It's the second video of a bad dance person that gets pumped out non-stop. I think it's fine with what they earn. Most money is earned in the TikTok battles anyway. In the TikTok battles, now you have to explain what a TikTok battle is. I'm just imagining a rap battle where they're throwing down the mic and something. Yeah, I don't know actually. What is a TikTok battle? I'm really curious. Like, I'm interested in the culture. I just don't want to support a website that I don't know too much about how it works in the background. Too much, right? It being a non-US based Chinese company always is like, for me, a little bit of a red flag. Because, yeah, in general, Chinese companies are bitches of the government. The government is highly controlling. So, yeah, I'm always not the biggest fan of, you know, like blindly, not blindly, but too much investing into a Chinese product. It's also when I play Valorant and the anti-cheat is on your PC, it's like a Chinese backdoor almost, right? Like these things, I mean, they're all speculation, but the reality is the Chinese government is the way it is. And yeah, so it is okay to be mindful of that when you use Chinese products. I mean, not manufacture Chinese products. I mean, obviously, if you go on Amazon, you buy a Chinese restreaming box or whatnot, it's like obviously very risky. But I mean, on average, you use a ton of Chinese manufactured products, right? So that's completely normal. That's not what I mean. I mean, if you use a Chinese product that's not like governed by a European company. Doesn't mean there are great products, right? But there are also a lot of very scummy, shitty products whose main merit is that they're very cheap. And wait, where did I come from? Oh my god, I was in fucking autopilot. How long have I been in autopilot? Too long. Wulong. Okay, so I assume I have been here before, but I have not continued further down the path. Fucking autopilot, man. You go live with someone random, and then whoever gets more... you go live with someone random, then whoever gets more points wins. Points are earned by tapping the screen. Basically showing ad makers you are actually paying attention. Or by sending gifts, something like Twitch bits. This is like, I know what they're trying to do with this. This sounds like the dumbest shit I've ever heard. I know what, yeah, of course, it's like an attention check. Yeah, your viewers are actually on the screen, so this is like why would you take part in that? That's the question. I don't mind the content creators getting money there. I don't mind ad guys wanting their ads to be seen. This is a legitimate question to the viewers who do that. Is it because you want to support the person? Or what is the reason to take part in this obviously highly capitalistic driven event, right? What is the value of taking part of it? Because I have never heard of this before, so I'm like very interested in what is the motivation for people to take part in them. Is there some kind of like incentive? Do they have some kind of, I don't know, unlockable stuff for the viewers, or? I think it might be a generational thing. You just liking it, it is what it is. Not everybody has to like it. It is for sure a generational thing, obviously, right? I do like a lot of stuff that also young people like, but I also dislike a lot of stuff young people like. But not because they're young, new things, because just I don't like the idea behind them. But this is actually something I'm interested in. What is the motivation for the viewer, right? Why do people sub on Twitch? It's all the same, different forms. I don't think so. There are different forms for sure, but subbing on Twitch is not the same as being part of a live ad event where you have to tap the screen to show you're there. You know what I mean? It's a different form of interaction. So I'm just curious what actually happens there. I mean, it's two random people facing off. That's, first of all, it's kind of weird. Like, probably there's some kind of algorithm that's going to try to maximize engagement anyway, but yeah, quote unquote random people are facing off, and then what is happening, right? Are they talking? What is going on, right? Because you mentioned ads, but how are the ads actually working? I mean, seeing it would be easier, right? But for me, it sounds like you're watching ads while two people are live at the same time. And then do they battle it out? Like, do they have to do something? Where's the, like... What? I'm just curious, right? It sounds like an interesting idea from a financial perspective. And I wonder what type of content it is, right? So what do they do, these people? And this is what I'm interested in. What does it look like? I mean, I could just Google it and look at a TikTok battle just for the sake of it. I guess everyone's going to be individual because every content creator does individual stuff. But let's look at it. I'm just curious. I've never heard of this. It was very weird to me. TikTok battle. TikTok live battle. TikTok is ruined. Okay. TikTok battle compilation May 2024. Okay, I hope they don't have DMCA music in there. Okay, I don't know if this is DMCA. Assuming it is DMCA, fuck my life. I'm just gonna look at the video without sound. Okay, so they try to do the same challenge and face off against each other, which is nothing new, I guess. It's just that they put it in a monetary, more incentive package, I guess. Okay, I understand. So there is a theme, both do them, and then somehow they put ads in there, and whoever has the most engagement during their video wins, which hopefully means they also have like kind of similar audiences. So is it even relevant? I don't even know how this is made relevant. But okay, so it's like some kind of face-off. I mean, it's a cute idea, actually. I just wonder how the monetization ties in as a viewer. So I get the appeal. It's like the same appeal TikTok probably has in a lot of ways. So it kind of makes sense. Okay, so this is one thing. So they literally has one battle here. Okay, our biggest TikTok battle ever. Okay, let's see. So this one is, yeah, I get it. I actually get it. Okay, so okay. I kind of get it immediately when seeing it. Okay, seeing it makes sense because I thought it was just going to be ads playing for two people randomly. Okay, but how do you see the ads? Because I don't see the ads. Where's the fucking... I guess the ads are only shown to random people at random times. Is that how it works, like Twitch? No ads show up, but your account gets flagged for high engagement. So whenever an ad does show up for your account, the company doing the ad knows the people who watch you have a higher chance of actually engaging. That's such a weird proxy for engagement, though. Like I feel like you're getting scammed if you buy that as an ad incentive. Yeah, people really engage with this content during this period of time where no ad is running. That is a very high stretch. Yeah, I mean, there might be some kind of statistical correlation there, but I would be highly skeptical if I buy an ad because of that reason. I'm pretty sure TikTok ads work, but I don't know if there is a correlation between those two things. A battle is like 5 minutes. There are some people who do really cool content, like 5-minute game shows. Other people just talk different with each other, different with each character. Yeah, I think like it is a very interesting concept, which is not new, right? It's been there before, but it's basically giving it like an official framework. So they basically added a very like curated content type to their website, which seems to work out well. But it is restrictive in that way that it is a curated content type, right? It is a way less free form of content. You're not the person choosing the amount of collabs. You're not even probably choosing if you want to collab, if you want to make money. It sounds like it's very mandatory if it affects your ad revenue directly. So it is very, very restrictive, but that doesn't mean it's not fun to watch, right? I can see the appeal. Like this seems to be a very typical social media interaction, and yeah, I can immediately see why people find it appealing. I just don't know if I like that it's a curated form of content. I mean, it's like a minigame. I guess that's why I said I don't like TikTok that much, because I think TikTok is the most restrictive type of content, right? They really tell you what type of content you make. You're not the content creator creating the content, but the content platform dictates what content you create. Yeah, it's like, for example, if I'm on Twitch, I can go into a hot tub and show my tits 10 hours a day. They're not telling me to do X, Y, Z every now and then, right? There, of course, if you want to make money, you have to do like the bounties and whatnot, of course. But I think it's less restrictive. And also YouTube obviously is less restrictive. So that's maybe what I don't appreciate too much. And also it is, I mean, it's all like very, very low attention span content, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Like I said, I know everyone can enjoy it, but I think it really leads to people having very, very low attention spans on average. like scientifically provable low attention spans. Because it's normal, right? Why would your brain care about long stuff if everything's basically short and high dopamine and requires almost no brain capacity? Not from the content type, they can be very complex, but just like from the attention span perspective. The brain capacity is liberated. Which can be nice, right? But in small doses. Yeah, but you know, I get it. It's like when you watch someone on YouTube and then get to watch them live on Twitch. So live battles do make sense for TikTok considering what platform the platform is about. Yeah, I know, I get it. It makes complete sense, right? It makes complete sense. Does it make me like TikTok more? I mean, it gives me a different perspective on what TikTok wants to be. And it kind of goes into the direction I was thinking TikTok was going to be. And I'm not saying TikTok is a bad company from, you know, a viewer perspective. I just think it doesn't push the type of content I'm interested in personally. And that's very subjective, obviously, right? For me, it is the platform that offers the least value. Even watching TikToks from people I like on YouTube and Twitch doesn't really give me what I want, right? It's like, yeah, it's great. It might be entertaining for a moment, but imagine watching that for longer than 5 minutes a day is for me like, I can do it, obviously, but I don't want to be doing it. It reminds me of the times when I watched like meme compilations, right? Over and over. Not over and over, but a lot of meme compilations. Nice every now and then, but I couldn't watch a meme compilation every day. That's just not my side. Even if it's just 5 minutes, I couldn't. Because I just feel like it might be entertaining, but at the same time also, I don't feel like I like it being part of my regimen. Because it's so, I mean, obviously I'm doing gaming, which is super unnatural, but I feel like social media really pushes the boundaries of social unnatural. Okay? Where the game is very non-social unnatural, I feel, but social media kind of rubs me the wrong way in how it actually interacts. And I know we're on Twitch and this is basically a form of social media, and I don't want to generalize for social media, but I mean the consumption type a lot of people have, right? When I see my girlfriend scroll endlessly, I think it's called doom scrolling or something. I really hate that, right? Because I know that people spend more time on something that they didn't want to spend on. This is why I'm also really, really negative about games when they are being disrespectful when it comes to my time. Also, they did the autumn stuff. I was just saying they should go for the autumn route for keeping it more refreshing. I misclicked. Yeah. But that's, you know, it's nothing too negative. It's just like my personal preference. If it's an age thing, it is an age thing for sure. It's not that I'm old. I don't think that's it. I'm not that old yet. I think it's that I didn't grow up with it, right? So it is nothing that is ingrained in my mind, in my habits. And it's not even an age thing. My girlfriend is the same age as me, exactly the same age. And she has completely different social media consumption than me. So I don't think it's even an age thing. I think it's more like the way you consume media and what is more natural to you. I mean, she also has ADHD, so, you know, when she takes medication against it, but it might also help her actually get more accustomed to the content naturally, maybe. I don't know. But I know a majority of people actually are like her, not like me, right? I'm the minority, also in my age group. Like, I'm very, very weird. So, yeah, I guess I'm not normal. So that's what I want to say in general. I'm not normal, but I feel like maybe it's okay for me to be not normal in that regard. I feel like I'm not missing out on something that will enrich my life to an extreme degree. I think my type of media consumption is perfectly fine for my brain. I don't need this additional layer. I'm aware it exists. I sometimes consume it, but in very, very limited fashion. And that is not to say that it is a bad way. I mean, it has bad implications for your brain if you only consume that. That is undeniable. But if you consume it now and then and enjoy it, that's perfectly fine. As long as it's not the only type of content you consume. Consuming it all day definitely will have negative effects on your brain structure. I mean, why wouldn't it, right? I like, for example, like autopiloting Twitch has a negative impact on my game awareness. That's undeniable. Where the fuck am I? Where did I come from? Did we come from this temple? Did we come from over here? There is a tree I've seen 10 billion times, but I'm not paying attention. This is where we came from, isn't it? It must have been. There's no way it isn't. Okay, so we came in here, and now we can go to the right to the temple, or we can further go to the left and go up the stairs. Doom scrolling is when you keep reading news, especially negative ones, and spiral. Okay, so it is more about the Doom is about the content type. So I guess what would you call it if you just like endlessly swipe, scroll, and whatnot on social media? What is the name for that? What would be the correct quote-unquote term people use for that? Because I think that is the worst part, actually, like the endless flood. I mean, it's like when you watch a YouTube video, the next video is being recommended. While you pause the video, videos are being recommended under it. Yeah, basically what Twitch tries to do with the redesign of their app, just getting you into this, you know, mindset, I guess. By showing you streams. I mean, I literally had 2 streams playing at the same time when I started the app. I mean, it was a bug, obviously, but I watched a video in the background. The other streamer was talking because it was on the front page and didn't really work correctly. Yeah, I mean, this is a bug, obviously, but they do want to try to push you to watch more. Okay, let's go back to the temple. This seems to be a pretty big area. Let's go down and then let's go up. Maybe. A pretty area though, reminds me a lot of Sekiro's temple section. Which also has like an autumn theme. And I want to reiterate, it is nothing bad if you do that. I'm not being judgmental. I'm just being like thoughtful about my personal perspective on it, right? And I think in general, everything in moderation is fine. Like, for example, if I play 20 games of Deadlock a day, that's not good, right? But if I play like 3 a day, that's fine, right? So I'm also doing stuff I think is less optimal from a doing perspective. So that's the only thing I kind of want to say about beyond my personal preference, is that I think moderation is key to enjoyment in almost all things. And that's why you're going to play 10 hours of Wukong today. It is true though, right? The longer I play games, sometimes they start to get less fun. So sometimes I also really fuck up the moderation part when I am live on Twitch, for sure. When I'm off stream, I do a way better job of actually stopping with single player games. A way worse job with multiplayer games. I really fuck up those sometimes. Yeah, I could spend an entire day just playing one game and not doing anything else, but that's very rare actually these days, thank God. But it wasn't rare when I was younger. When I was younger, Jesus Christ, did I grind Warcraft 3? Did I grind League of Legends? Did I grind, I don't know, whatever game I was grinding at the time. I had literally grinded it like crazy. I mean, the last time I did that was basically Deadlock, just recently, and the finals before that, but the time in between was very ungrindy, so it's like more periods of grind, and before it was like a constant grind. It was literally just grinding and grinding away. I guess like almost like speedrunners grind Souls games. The most comparable thing I can think of in a non-competitive version. I mean, I guess speedrunning is competitive, so like direct competition thing. That's the thing. The other people will think that playing video games for 5+ hours is brain rot. Others will say scrolling TikTok is. Who is right or wrong? Games definitely are less brain rot than TikTok consumption on average, I think. But that's just like based on what I think the brain was made for. Because games are basically projecting you into a world and giving you like authority over your actions, quote unquote. And you are not doing the same thing over and over again. So, and also the context doesn't jump around randomly. So I think like, I mean, it depends on the game. Obviously you could make a game that literally plays like TikTok, right? But the average game does not have like this type of thing. But then again, what it does have is like a loot and like reward system manipulation system, which is way, I think maybe more egregious than TikTok. So there are definitely sides that are worse, but on average, I think for the brain, playing video games does not have too many negative effects beyond fucking your reward system and wasting a lot of time, right? Because it doesn't cater. I mean, the type of game that matters a lot, right? If you play a certain type of game and literally is catered to exactly the same issues, that all those negative things will come to play too, right? Because it's also just media. But the average game, I think, especially the average game I play, I don't think really deteriorates your brain as much as consuming TikTok 24 hours would. because you're an active player, right? TikTok is a passive consumption. I think the difference why games are not as bad as they could be is because they're like more active consumption. The biggest downside games have is that the content type is not very useful, right? If you watch a YouTube video, you might learn something. Playing a video game, you will probably not learn something, but it will also probably not harm you, right? But it will just be pretty neutral in most cases. It will be an enjoyable time, and when you put it off, your reward system is fucked, but you will still be free of it, I guess. No, I guess gaming can be very negative depending on what it is. I just feel like on average it will not lead to a generalized issue that TikTok, for example, has. Because TikTok is unavoidable that your attention span is going to get fucked. That's literally unavoidable. Because it's the way the platform is designed. But games are an open platform, right? Unlike TikTok. Yeah, so them being an open platform definitely makes them a bit less, you know, prone to just being one-sidedly bad. Because they can be multi-factionally bad, right? There are a lot of ways something can be bad. And games can be bad in any way. TikTok can be bad in only a very limited way. I mean, it is necessarily bad in a limited way because it has this type of content restriction. Yeah, but walking is good, right? You always say going for a walk improves your health. Did we already meditate here? Yeah, this is autopiloting, by the way. That's why what your opinion is, a lot of people will disagree. I don't care what people agree with or not, right? The majority of people are idiots that don't know what logic is and what actually happens from a scientific perspective. So opinions are, everybody's entitled to their opinion, and so am I to mine, but I don't think a lot of people disagreeing makes my opinion less, quote unquote, realistically valid or not, right? The only thing I don't like about TikTok is that it's a short attention span content. That's the only thing I really don't like. I don't care what content is on there. There could be the biggest scientific breakthroughs content being produced. If it's low attention span, it will definitely cause your brain in the long term to be better at low attention span tasks, which is what your brain is made for, right? It learns literally what it's good at. It's like when I play a lot of video games, I'm gonna get good at stuff that is highly relevant for real life, but at least it's not like fucking my attention span in general, which is very hurtful for a lot of jobs, right? So your everyday life is usually not a low attention span job, unless it's like a cashier or something where you just literally don't need any attention beyond moving your arms, which is fine, right? It's like nothing negative about that. It's just like it wouldn't hurt there, but in a lot of places it will hurt, and especially also at school or not. I mean, there are scientific studies obviously that already show that school performance is deteriorating. In Germany, the average speech and language comprehension is at an all-time low, and that makes perfect sense, right? The type of content we consume is so different, so obviously our brains are also going to learn different tasks more or less efficient. The brain is just trying to adapt what's being brought up to it, right? So would I be happier without video games? Maybe, I don't know. This is a hypothetical question, right? Could be, could not be. It's very hard to tell, actually. But I'm pretty sure something. What is the thing I think the video games fuck the most? For sure, the reward system. There's no other thing I would see as fucked, right? Getting items in games and having rewarding moments is like way disproportionate to real life. That's, I think, the one thing the games really fuck on average the most, because this is what makes games fun. Is like catering to the reward system of humans. So yeah, that's definitely something I think games fuck the most. Yeah, TikTok fucks your attention span, games fuck your reward system. Of what? Of who? Of where am I? Scorpion Prince, key cost high. Moderate increases poison damage. Interesting. Yeah. So yeah, I'm not saying TikTok is the bane of all media. I think a lot of media has problems, and the problems are not in the media. It's more like in the what it does to the human mind and body. And obviously we're very young, and it's a very young field, and those things will all get like more concrete evidence and reasoning within, I guess, the next 100 years or so. And then we'll definitely have a different view that is a bit more elaborate, but definitely the first like real implications are already here, right? Like Like it's not something that's like just like in a statistical, a non-significant vacuum, right? It's like it's starting, but we don't know exactly why. But some things are pretty obvious, right? But others are pretty non-obvious and very complex.
Joy within the play. Why chase the notes astray? Love and passion are as fleeting as the clouds. In the end, they leave nothing but cobwebs and dust.
All I know, all this shit is highly addicting. Even if it's not like a drug where you literally, you know, you're like physiologically craving it. I know that from a time consumption perspective, gaming, social media, media in general is extremely time consuming. And the question always is like, is it time you spend being happy? Is it time that is like time spent well? Because nobody cares actually about spending quality time with anything, right? If you do one thing and it makes you mega happy and you can do it all times and doesn't have any negative ramifications, who gives a shit if it's like what it is, right? It's perfect. But most of these things I feel like tend to keep people doing things they might start to not enjoy longer than they should. And it's just like from what I, you know, can see that a lot of people seem less happy since all these things exist. And some games for sure fall in that category too. Most notably probably competitive grindable games for me personally. I'm pretty sure I'm better off not playing 10 games of League every day. Like I'm pretty sure I'm better off. And I'm also pretty sure that the same will apply to Deadlock. For me personally.
Tell Master Pig if you will.
Yeah, I just like having a little bit of variety. Doesn't have to be too much. What are you talking about?
Immortal once from above. For love she strayed. In her webbed prison. Through mortal years. She stayed.
Yeah, and I guess the most valuable thing, I mean, like I said, I believe in determinism, so nothing actually is in your control anyway. But I think the most valuable thing to put in, yeah, like your algorithmic system is maybe a bit of self-reflection on things you do, and if you really align with the, you know, what you're doing, if it's like really what you want to be doing. And if the answer is yes, then everything's okay. Just like reflect on the media consumption maybe once a year or something. See how much time you spend on it, if that's what you wanted to do, if there were things you missed out on as a result of doing it where you have regrets or something. And if the answer is no to all these things, you don't have regrets and you didn't want to spend time elsewhere, then everything's fine. You can continue doing what you want to do, right? But some people, I just feel like they did want to spend a bit less time on it. But that's obviously for me just like from an outside perspective, because I'm not inside those persons, right? And I also know the appeal, right? Because playing a game is an effort, right? It's like something you actively do. There is some barrier of doing it. And watching someone play a game or like watching a video can be very convenient, right? Mentally, it can be very like brain off, just consume. You don't have to interact a lot. It's like me when I walk around, right? My brain capacity is not in the video game. And I find like that is... Wait, can I do the fox again here? We don't have the fox anymore, okay. Yeah, and the thing what I really like about that is actually that... I forgot what I want to say. Shit. Well, whatever it was pretty... Nothing too new anyway. What was it again about attention span theory? Okay. No, but what I wanted to say is, yeah, right, it's passive content, right? There's passive and active content, and when you're drained from work and you're low energy, I feel like a lot of people get trapped into low energy, low investment content, from what I can tell. And I feel like that's, you know, not a terrible thing, but it's kind of also sometimes an easy trap to not, you can't get out to, because it also requires energy to stop doing it then. So yeah, especially in those vulnerable moments, which is also why I think online merchants should be banned from purchase, being open between 10, for the average person that doesn't, you know, have a night job, they should be banned between 10 p.m. and let's say 10 a.m., right? I would ban all online sales, local time obviously, because those are the times you might be the most susceptible to making purchases that you don't want to make. like nothing protects you from spending a fuck ton of money on bitcoins at 1 a.m. while you're drunk or something, right? You could also be drunk during the day, but when you're tired, you're drunk or something, and you literally you can always make the mistake, right? And before, when you were super drunk or tired or pissed or something or sad, you wouldn't go into a casino, right? Usually you wouldn't even be let into the casino. So there is like this barrier of protection that naturally occurs that is not there anymore. And it would be kind of nice to find ways to restore that, to protect people from making bad decisions. You could literally spend your entire life savings when you have a bad day at 1 a.m. at night. And I think why nighttime? Because nighttime is often when people are the most tired and mentally drained. I think like just not being able to make significant purchases during that time would be kind of protecting the human. I mean, yeah, that's not the freedom and blah stuff, but honestly, it's so important to protect people from themselves. Protect me from fucking not finding the way by talking about random shit. Protect me. Look up the pronunciation of purchases. Just letting you know, you were saying it like purchases. Is it not purchases? 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 No, not purchases. Is it not purchases? Does it say purchases? Purchases. The more you say it's weird. Is purchases correct? Is that the correct one? Purchases? Or is it purchase? Purchases. No, it's purchase. Yeah, purchases is correct. Okay, good. Yeah. Yeah, just because I say it wrong doesn't know I don't mean it, it's just that I say it wrong. And I don't know it, right? Sometimes I just say it wrong because I say it wrong. Brains are stupid. Okay, but this is a dead end, which is sensible because we found 2 other ways we can go. Which I just remembered because I stopped talking about non-game related stuff for a minute. Okay, so we have this other path that will lead us up the mountain that goes right and left. And thanks for letting me know, by the way, I always appreciate it. And by the way, I'm really thinking about opening a TikTok. No, I wouldn't, you know, I'm just laughing here, but I really know that a lot of people enjoy TikTok a lot, and that's great. And I'm pretty sure I also could enjoy TikTok for sure, right? If I started using TikTok, I'm pretty sure I would enjoy it. I don't even doubt that, right? Because I would just find content that I find interesting, and there's no reason why I wouldn't enjoy it. That's for sure. Thank God I had iframes during the looting animation. I feel like this is the way forward and the temple might be the way... I don't know about this one. So, I mean, technically this might also be a temple. Shit, this might just be a dead end. So I'm just gonna go in here, but... If I was a game dev, would this be the main way? Yeah, right? Yeah, this would be the main way and this would be just optional. Or it would make a dead end and people would come back and see this. But let's just go this way and remember the other one. And then again, thinking about game dev logic in this game doesn't make sense because the devs literally just dice rolled everything, so... And it feels like it, right? It feels so random and inconsistent, so there is no real logic. I feel like this is probably the main path, just based on there being nothing immediately interesting. But if it is, we're gonna find a checkpoint very soon and I can just run back. But that is actually, it is an interesting exploration problem. If you want to explore everything and there are multiple pathways, maybe even like this stacked together, how do you avoid people backtracking and maybe even forgetting there was a section? So how do you avoid that? How do you let people know this is a dead end? I think like RoboQuest has a very good idea there, basically, by showing you that these are secret paths and pathways, and these are going to be dead ends. But how do you solve this in a more, like, how do you keep the sense of exploration without annoying people by having them backtrack? Like, this is a real challenge, right? Because exploration inherently means you don't know where you're going, but at the same time, you want to make sure people don't waste their time. So yeah, I don't think a single game I've ever played solved that issue in a very efficient way. Because maybe it's a literally unsolvable problem, because it's like very contradictory stuff going on there. But I actually don't know. Yeah, this must be the most engaging fight I've ever played in a video game. Monkey head fungus seed. Okay. The monkey head fungus seed is... Oh my god, kill me. What? There it is. When entrusted to gardening enthusiasts, it may yield monkey head fungus and snake head mushroom. I love how they they just put in this weird way, like no the, no a, nothing, just like literally like that. Just out of curiosity, everyone, I mean, you're always free not to answer. And I'm also not asking to judge you or anything. I'm just curious, how much time do you spend on social media? 'Cause I'm a very solitary person, so I don't have that much real-life data. So I kind of am always interested in hearing people's consumption habits. I mean, obviously, I mean, let's not count Twitch, right? Twitch is, I mean, literally like social media, like TikTok, Twitter, maybe Instagram, maybe YouTube Shorts, right? These types of things. Oh, the sunset of the nine skies. That sounds great. It's probably complete garbage, but that increases might recovery rate. Each sip requires 35% health and grants a considerable amount of ki. Okay, it's garbage. I knew it, but it looks pretty. It's like we're drinking out of a cat's asshole. That's my jam. I misclicked again. Oh man, every time I don't hold the controller tightly and I press on the left stick, my other finger's just below it, so I press against the finger at the same time. I mean, you need two forces, right? You need actual equals. Oh my god. Action equals reaction, right? So you need you need another finger to be able to press down to the counterpart. And yeah, it just happens to be the healing button in this game, making it look very stupid. But that is, I guess, my hand issue. I would assume this is not an issue for most people because they would have designed the controller otherwise, differently otherwise. I use TikTok, Insta, and Snap. Oh yeah, Snapchat also exists, which is also something I don't know much about. It's true, also exists. Fuck me. See, that's what I mean. I'm pretty sure somewhere here we've been or not. Oh my god. Okay, this is the way down. I said maybe we'll take. But the more I progress here, the more I feel like the temple was the dead end. Yeah, there's no way this is not a dead end. Or is it? Let's just fucking continue. We can just go back. This is a boss arena. This is for sure a boss arena, but maybe it's a dead end boss arena. I actually don't know. Let me check my screen time on my phone for this whole week so far. Combined Snapchat 5 hours, TikTok 11 hours, Insta 3 hours. And we are on the Wednesday today? I think it's Wednesday, right? Lost track of time because we skipped bowling once. So I think it's Wednesday today. And the week starts on Monday probably for you, right? Not on Sundays. Snapchat is more because I keep snap streaks up with friends and check up on their stories, etc. Right, you also said you like the story aspect of Twitch. And yeah, that makes sense. If you like these things in general, why wouldn't you like it on Twitch too, right? Just because I don't like it doesn't mean others don't like it. Yeah, that makes sense, right? If you're already prone to that content type, it makes sense to add it to Twitch. It's just like for me, I don't like that it's a prominent placement on their website for me, right? I don't want to. I want to have it optionally there. I hate that it's so front and center for me because I don't use it. I get the logic behind it, but I'm more of a. I just look for specific content. Yeah, so it makes sense, right? It makes sense that you like it.
I'd appreciate a thank you, but you gave me torn arms. Now, in compensation, I'll claim yours.
What are you talking about? Can I just pause here? And it starts on Sunday. Okay. And what is a snap streak? So is this something that incentivizes regular contact to certain persons, or is the streak name just like more for, I don't know, fluff? Okay, but you do use it quite a lot then. I mean, not an insane amount. I'm pretty sure that's something some people can do in 2 days. Easily, but it has been like, what, 4 days? So I would say you have like probably pretty average consumption from my impression of what people do, but just thinking how much. Yeah, no, that seems pretty average actually. Ja klar, warum? Auch für dich. Ja, habe ich gerade aufgemacht, ja. Du kannst ja auch so haben, selbst wenn ich es nicht hatte. Oh, that one hurts again. That one hurts. Oh my god, I'm so pissed that this took so long. I wish there was a good follow-up for this one. This is like fucking rushing the shit out of him. How much damage did we do? Was this a crit? Oh, or does he have phase 2?
There's never ascension from those sacks. Worthless limbs be gone. That old Taoist fooled me. My challenge was a delusion. Forget it. Face me in a fair fight. You shall learn to best that corruption.
Huh? Oh my god, what is going on? Basically, how many days you send a snap to a friend and receive one back. Some of my friend streaks are in the 600th. It's my prime platform for IRL friends. I mean, it's the same concept that, you know, daily logins and like the building a habit, right? Like building habits and stuff like that. So I get it from a design perspective again, but I think in this case, since it's like pushing like social interactions, I think it's less worse than a video game forcing you to log in every time, right? I think it's actually kind of nice to have this daily reminder. I mean, yeah, it's an artificial incentive, but I don't think the result it achieves is too bad. Yeah, that's actually interesting. I mean, as someone that doesn't do that at all, I guess maybe it would benefit for me as a person that's very solitary to keep up relationships with people, because I usually don't have a lot of drive to upkeep relationships too much that are not like super important to me. So yeah, I'm not like, I don't tend to them that well. Maybe it would be kind of interesting if that would be something that, how it would affect my social life. I'm kind of interested, right? Because that's like an interesting concept, right? Just like gamifying social interaction. It's kind of interesting. Wait, No, snap streaks are like serious business. Losing one is really devastating. There is even an official form you can fill out to get it back if there was an issue or so. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? There's like this. First of all, there's the incentive of like building the streak, but then of course losing it feels really bad. Yeah, I know what you mean. But that is also the reason why you don't want to lose it, right? So it's like the incentive layer is to keep it up. That works for, I mean, that's not only for that, right? There's a billion apps. They're like learning apps. They're like whatnot apps. So there are a billion apps that have this daily login and streak behavior because it's like a thing that keeps people coming back. And yeah, of course, it always feels bad losing streaks. That's true. But from a mental perspective, what I would say is this streak is just a number, right? Obviously, if it helps you do something you wouldn't do otherwise, it's great. But I wouldn't feel bad about skipping a day if it's like every 1,000 days or not. Of course, the number is gone, but the meaning behind the number is the goal you want to achieve, right? So the number is just a proxy for your goal, and it's not a perfect proxy. So missing one day out of 1,000, who gives a shit, right? I mean, I know you give a shit mentally, that's normal, but I mean just from a top-down perspective. I think Snapchat would horrify you. There is, for example, a snap map where you can show to your friends where you are, see where they are, etc. So it's basically doxing yourself on live on internet. It's like the horror of every average German who cried about their house being shown on Google Maps. There's also Snap Score, basically how popular you are. Back then, when our house was in Google Maps, I was so happy to see it from above because all we had was like, it was really cool, right? Seeing, also, my parents were like, "Oh, it's so cool! We can see our house finally, right? We can see the house. It's cool." And we also had was it like an airplane back then? There weren't drones, right? So yeah, now there are drones. You can just like fly up and do like a nice picture from above. But back then, you needed a helicopter or a plane. Those were the only avian vehicles we basically had. And so it was, I think, a plane picture. There was a plane like that flew over different towns, and they just took pictures from above, and then they ask you if you want to buy those pictures. So we always had a top-down picture of our location at our home, but that was way before Google Maps was a thing. Yeah, so we didn't mind it at all. We really appreciated it. And I also think it's bad as long as you're not like a public figure that is going to get harassed, right? For these people, obviously very bad, right? If there is an incentive to get on you, annoy you, and be like, dangerous maybe for your life, yeah, then it's bad. But for the average person that has no like public presence and is not getting stalked, which actually might be more people that are getting stalked than we think, maybe. I think stalking, especially for females, getting stalked is not that uncommon. But the average person still, I think, doesn't really have a reason for all those privacy concerns in the first place. As long as you're not in a country that literally will fuck you for it. I think way more I actually think it's way worse that we have institutes like the Schufa and stuff like that, like private institutions basically judging your financial credibility while they're still just being private companies, right? Like, and that's I think something that the state should manage, not like a private company, in my opinion. But then again, if the state manages it, it's like probably shit because they don't do a good job in most parts. Yeah, it's so hard to get these things right. There's no like one size fits all solution. And there's also a Snap Score, basically how popular you are. That all sounds great until there are people that are sad because of that. Because I see people then, like it's like the gear score in World of Warcraft. It's like an EP-ness. And EP-nesses are fine if you're on the long side, but as soon as you're on the short side and you're feeling bad because of the number, and people will feel bad. It's not like just because we know it's meaningless doesn't mean we don't feel bad, right? So that's what I'm most worried about with these things. The people on the negative side, not the people that feel better because of it, but the people that feel worse because of it. Yeah, those are the people I always tend to think of, because I think it's very easy to get to that point where you feel worse because someone else is more popular, or someone else, maybe in your school, class, or whatever, is better, and not better, just like has a better score, and then you're like, nobody likes me. And yeah, I think that's very dangerous. That's very dangerous. Not a big fan of these scores, to be honest. I can almost only see downsides with those. For those few that are on the top, it's great. For all the others that compare themselves to the top, it does not feel great, mostly. Unless it is an artificial score that is not real, and it's like just like basically it goes up no matter what you do, and you always feel better. But if it's like a realistic score and really reflects your popularity, quote unquote, and it will go up and down or might stay low, then I don't think it's a good thing. It's an artificial like ego booster, great. If it's like a real number and that deflates your ego and fucks you, not great. So I have no idea what it is actually. So yeah, what do you think is closer to Apicorn? Because you know what it is, probably better than me because I have no interactions. But is it like a realistic score or is it like an artificial ego booster? Yeah, I just don't know, right? It could be both. It's an okay. That's good. That's good to hear. I really hate these things being realistic because then we're going into China, like the the entire scoring system of your entire life and what you're worth and all those things. And a lot of people already like using money as a proxy for happiness, for success and whatnot, right? And it's a terrible proxy in the first place. So I really am glad that they're just using it to make you happy instead of making you unhappy for no reason. Yeah, that's nice to hear actually. Yeah, it's like Reddit karma. Like Reddit karma is such a terrible idea because what Reddit karma is basically like the echo chamber boost, what I like to call, right? Reddit karma keeps every single thread full of people that only say what other people want to hear. Because if you say if you have dissenting opinions and you say stuff other people don't want to hear, you're fucked, right? Negative karma. Oh, go into a completely unrelated subreddit where you don't have enough karma to post. Oh, well, you're fucked now. Get a new account, right? Or just cater to those people in subreddits where you actually can get karma back, right? It's like an ass licking competition on Reddit. I fucking hate Reddit for that. I don't want to say Reddit doesn't have good information, and maybe that also kind of helps sometimes, but it also creates very, very bad and like one-sided discussions, right? Because if you're not in the majority, you're going to be losing karma. If you're in the majority, you just want to stay above 50% downvotes, right? So in a way, I think Reddit is a terrible system for having like open discussions, but it's also kind of nice for like just getting constructive feedback sometimes on some things. If you're like, yeah, it depends on really on the topic, right? But Reddit has a lot of uses, but also the karma system, in my opinion, is kind of shit. Yeah, I don't know, just like Reddit. Yeah, every site, and I don't think there is something as a perfect social media site because like everybody has their own opinions about that, right? But I think like Reddit at least seems somewhat useful, even though it has inherent flaws. While other sites, for me personally, have almost no real quote unquote usefulness, right? They're fun maybe to use, that's their use case, but they don't add that much value. It's like when they removed the dislike counter on YouTube, and that's really interesting. Yeah, when they oh, we're in the middle of the boss fight. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be hitting him. Oh wait, no, one hit, nice. Oh, we shit on him. Yeah, building this up is, by the way, really good because we are just gonna get the second stun off. So I fucked up. I could have comboed in infinitely. Okay, he should not be able to see me now. Yeah, we almost fucked up there because it didn't do the prolonging thing, whatever it is.
Find the needle on Purple Cloud Mountain.
Is this a fucking main boss? I actually don't even know. Is this a side boss? It looks like a main boss, but maybe not. Yeah, at the end of the day, the easiest question you can always ask to see if something is good for you or not. It's just like, does it make you happy, right? And will it make you unhappy in the future? These two questions are really the only ones. I mean, or will it make you happy in the future? Like, these few questions are so important. If all of them are like non-issues, no matter what you do, you're gonna be fine, right? It's just hard to ask them sometimes because we forget we're humans. We're not trained to ask questions. And I also don't ask them often enough. I should ask them more often to myself. For sure. What? Go? Why go? No. Wait. Huh? Where's the entrance? This is a tree. This is the way down. This is a thing we can go. I'll just go, but we don't have any way back here, so... Oh, whatever. Fuck it. Let's go. I'm gonna get sucked in again. Without a checkpoint. It's a secret wall. No, it's not. It's a gateway. So now we have two areas I have to remember to go to, which I really don't appreciate. What the fuck? There seems to be some kind of... Ooh, kind of tutorialization going on here. Can we go back though? Because... So was this time travel? Is this completely optional? Is it, I don't think so. It looks way too elaborate for that. Yeah, now this really looks like the Sekiro forest. It makes me sad that this game is not as good as Sekiro. I just wish it was so good. Why is it not as good as Sekiro? The answer is obvious, but still. Purple Cloud Mountain. More like Purple Hair Strain Mountain. No, what is this? I don't see a purple cloud so far. But isn't it actually cool how much better, I mean not cool, weird how much better this level is than the third chapter? Like, this one has so much variety, has more variety than all three chapters combined so far, which is kind of weird as fuck. It's good, right? I'm not complaining, I'm just like so surprised by how much better it is. Cry some more, bitch. Oh, okay. Nah, we're gonna talk to her, don't worry. Always ignoring the NPCs here. But I do want to go back, because there were two locations, especially the tree after this one. This might actually be a dead end, but I don't know.
Young master, please forgive my impropriety. I am but a widow, here to mourn my late husband. Show some kindness, and excuse my manners. We lived in peace in our mountaintop home. But out of nowhere, wicked insects swarmed the place. They occupied our village. I was the lone survivor.
Okay.
I intended to retrieve my late husband's keepsakes. But the Gwai's leader, the Scorpion Lord, has discouraged all my attempts with his death sting.
Okay. It's really sad.
Young master, are you heading up the mountain? Venomous Yaoguais have infested the forest ahead. Take caution, or you may never make it back alive. Remember to carry enough herbs with you, in case you find yourself poisoned.
Okay, are we done now?
Young master, heading up the mountain?
No, I'm heading down the mountain because I just... She doesn't stop talking, she doesn't give a fuck. She just like literally is like, I don't care. Well, visually really cool. I'm just kind of curious. And by the way, the game doesn't translate too well to Twitch. Obviously, the bitrate's gonna fucking get shit on. Even on YouTube, it's pretty bad. Because high geometry detail means high frequency components and a lot of information has to be encoded. And it's really, yeah, not the best type of game for Twitch and YouTube and streaming compression in general. But I guess, you know, the future is gonna be like that. So the gap between what you see when you play the game yourself and the gap between what you see on stream is gonna be pretty huge. So yeah, the clarity especially, right? So the game is very, very non-blurry, obviously. It's very over-sharpened even, but when you watch it on Twitch, it looks very blurry. Or on YouTube. I noticed when I wanted to show something to Janine and Jessica, actually, that the game really does not well, like, scale well to streaming. Yeah, let's take this one here and TP back. Or can we just run back, actually? I don't know. We could also just travel back. Yeah, let's just travel back. Temple of Yellow Flowers, temple entrance. And this might be a completely optional area for all I know. Because it feels a little bit like the, you know, when you went back in time in Sekiro. And it also looking a bit like Sekiro. Just, I have the feeling these devs might have played Sekiro before making this game. I don't know why I have that feeling, but... a little bit of inspiration goes a long way in making non-original content. No, if I would make a game, would I be ripping off a bunch of games while making the game? For sure, right? There's no way I wouldn't be using some mechanics of other games. And it's also perfectly fine. Hi. Yeah, I'm not gonna fight you guys again. I love how you're just going down the stairs in slow motion though. That's very appreciated. Oh god, it's getting hot again. I mean, it is not even hot outside actually. Maybe, you know what, I should maybe just open the window. But then I would have a bit of fresh air and it's not too loud. I mean, it's warmer inside than outside, so yeah, I'm just gonna open the window. I'm not gonna put on the AC. Okay, I am back. Your AC goes per, but you have a, it's like a real AC, right? It's not like a mobile AC. Or is it a, no, you said you had a real one, right? Because if I put on my mobile one, it would be loud, and then I would have to use NVIDIA broadcast, and NVIDIA broadcast costs like 10% performance, which is frankly way too much for... Streaming already costs performance, and I'm already encoding 2 streams, so it's like, I don't want to fuck the game too hard. What are they doing? Just like waving their shit around. Is this the temple I wanted to go to? Why am I fighting them again? I guess they give us XP or something. Okay, how many points do we have? 3, very nice. Yeah, I wonder how much damage it will increase now. We could also go for the... No, I'm gonna go for the resistance stuff. And yeah, real AC. I mean, now obviously it's a bit brighter in the room, which is not optimal, but it's okay. They literally wait until you kill them. Like, I don't know what the devs were thinking. Oh, tiger tendon. Where is the tiger tendon? Here. For a brief moment, I've seen through the... Yeah, it's pretty good if you use that shit mechanic. I mean, it might not even be shit. Maybe we just mistimed it because we expected it to be like normal Souls-like, but... Okay, another tree and... Oh, there was a fucking checkpoint here? Oh, really? So let's see, which order are they in? Now I'm very, very confused because... travel web... Hello. So this one is before this one, but I still want to go back for the other tree. So I'm gonna go back from this one back to the other side and look at the tree. And once we did that, we can finally progress here. Yeah, the level design does not allow for a very efficient reversal flow. While it might seem like you have a lot of ways and paths you can go, it definitely doesn't add a lot of value to exploration, in my opinion. Yeah, making the game more linear would probably have made the experience slightly more interesting, or just like avoiding these complete dead ends over and over again, which are just like, I guess, offset, like fixed quote unquote by the fast travel system, making it not as super obnoxious. I'm stuck in the tree. Okay, great. Yeah, today the boss fight was complete garbage, but everything else was okay, right? It was an average gaming experience, like an average, not a good gaming experience, just average, right? Like nothing to write home about, but like just okay. The enemies are still way too easy, and that's, I assume, is not gonna change, and if it changes, it will be very weird, because you will have played 30 or 40 hours of the game, or 50 maybe up to that point, of completely meaningless enemies. And if it starts to get challenging then randomly, I feel like that would actually be kind of bad. Because then people will be, well, I'm not good at the game. Why would I bother getting good now? Right? It didn't have to be good. So why would I bother? So I really hope they don't like randomly increase the difficulty for their sake. For my sake, yeah, sure, of course. Make it hard and good. If it's hard and bad, keep it easy. Like the lighting here is way too bright. Like, Well, or I mashed the X button, but I guess I should have mashed it even more. What is the purpose of this? Oh, there's a chest. Okay. Soul remigration pill. Where is it? It's one-time use. Upon use grants resurrection upon death before triggering life-saving strand for a long duration. Before triggering life-saving strand. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but this looks like you better make the attempt count. Like this is like the definition of too good to use syndrome item. It's very likely actually we will not be using it at all. Because I'm gonna forget about it, because I don't even consider using it for most things. Okay, we can TP away from here, I guess. And I don't think you can craft or refill it for now, so if you can craft it, maybe it's gonna become more interesting, but as long as it's a one-time use, one-time item, it's a bit like a sacred blessing in Elden Ring, I guess, which they brought back in Shadow of the Erdtree. Sure, let's look at a few images. 69 enemies total. Very nice. So wait, we have almost all enemy types? The circus monkey. The overseeing monk. Jewel blade monk. That really looks weird. Cyan bat. That looks like they copy pasted the image of someone else. Wait. Did they copy paste the bat image? Admittedly, they look kind of similar, so. Nah, I was just imagining. I thought I already have seen that one. Nah, I was imagining things. Oh, we already looked at those, that's why. Okay, they were in between. So I did remember seeing it, but we literally saw it, so. Pearl Treasure, Thunder Rhino Master, Darkface Overlord, Lavajra, Golden Lotus Guai. Okay. Beautiful. All of these are beautiful people. Look at them. Aren't they pretty? Look at them all day. Like, imagine how many enemies we've seen. How many of those do you actually remember being meaningful from a gameplay perspective? And visually distinct enough for you to even bother remembering them? If you would have asked me how many enemies were in the game, I would have said 10. I know it's more, but in my mind it's 10 enemies. There's the useless guy, the moderately useless guy, the bigger useless guy, and just variations of those. The snake sheriff. It's a snake? I thought it was a tiger snake. Maybe it is a tiger snake. The worm practitioner. And then we have the cheese, which we're not gonna look at. Okay, so we have almost all of them? Wait, is the game almost over? Wait a second. There's only one new enemy type? And you don't remember anyone? Yeah, I mean, yeah, you look at them, you're like, yeah, did I see that one? Probably, somewhere. Don't remember it though. The worm... Wait, so if there's only one normal enemy, does that mean we're almost done with the game? I mean, just look at those progress things. Wait, I thought the game has 6 chapters. It doesn't feel like we're approaching the end though from the epicness of the game. Wait, they just made a 10-hour long chapter 3 and then they just said, fuck it, chapter 4 is the end. Yo, that would be kind of weird. So, but maybe that's how it is. Then the game wouldn't even be very long, then the game would just be too long in chapter 3. I mean, long doesn't mean good, make it good, right? So I would be glad if it wasn't too long, if it doesn't have anything meaningful to add. But I kind of expected it to be a long experience after chapter 3. But maybe they literally just like stretched the game because it was too short. Oh my god, so where the fuck did I come from? I think I came from here. Another crossing. Yeah, this is where we came from, and now we can go right or straight ahead. I'm just gonna go right and then go back maybe later. Oh, a boss arena.
Please. You must save me.
So, both my trap and my vessel failed. But how?
When I saw him, I just couldn't. The destined one then arrived and bested me. Now the monkey has ransacked our hollow.
A mere monkey showing such disrespect. Your wound was recovering. But now it's getting worse. Fear not, I'll deal with him. But before that thing of mine, do you still have it?
I do.
How do you record a video in such a shit quality?
Despite all your failures, you led the destined one here. I should reward you for that. But the thing I gave you, now I must have it back.
I just wanted to explore. Is this a boss fight? I mean, I guess it is, so,
You girl are far too young to comprehend my design. This, along with those relics inside him, shall free me of Kunlun's reign.
random guy number 110.
Rest assured, darling, I'll avenge you. Now let go of your misery and rest in peace.
Are they fighting with me? We're fighting together with spiders. Like I said, all experience a moment where you really fear the enemy. I think I have the crit boost now, but I'm not sure. He does have a fuck ton of HP. Oh my god, really? She body blocked me. Fucking teammates in every video game. We should use this. This is gonna come off cooldown because he's so long. Really? You're gonna go fucking underground after I did it? Oh my god. And why even? You didn't even do anything down there. He's immune to burn. Which is something I'm not surprised of. These they only require you to use stuff when you hit them. Wait, where are the spiders? I'm not even kidding, where are the spiders? Why am I so greedy? Come on. Jesus Christ, this Steve talks. I'm gonna die because I was so greedy. I can't hit him because he's a bit below me. Unless I can't hit him. What? This is so dog shit. Come on, just hit him once so you get the charge. It is so bad. You can't hit him. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, the arena is not straight enough for you to hit him. Oh, this doesn't give you focus though. Interesting. I'm gonna lose my focus points before a refresh surfaces for sure. Oh, nice! Huge whiff. Oh no, it's gonna explode. What is this, man? He's like iframes galore. Nice deep throat. I'm gonna heal because I feel like he's gonna be the biggest piece of shit now. What are you doing again, bro? Just, oh my god, just fucking random nuke out of nowhere. Like guys, I really want to like this game, but what am I playing? Oh my god, I missed with my dodge because he's so hard to hit when you're below him. Like, his hitboxes are a joke. Like, a literal joke. Huh? Okay, nice. You know what? I'm gonna heal. He's gonna do some weird ass shit.
I can trap him as I trapped you and seize his life.
Huh? Oh, actually, fucking, oh my god, this is so bad. Like, he has a billion animations locking you into a random animation after another. I can't hit him again. Holy shit, this was bad. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. What a fucking dog shit fight.
I need you.
Jesus Christ, 1 FPS cutscene. I mean, it's not even real time, it's literally a video. They recorded it at 1 FPS video. This game is 128 gigabytes, and they didn't have enough storage to get a video that doesn't look like complete shit.
Haven't changed a bit. You fool.
I have so many questions. First of all, why is this cutscene so long? When can I fucking play the game? Okay, so we still have to backtrack, because this probably is a dead end, and then we also have the... This was the chapter boss. Well, I guess the other one was optional, so... This piece of shit was the chapter boss? Did they run out of money? And what happened to the fucking stop motion stuff? It's Ganon. He's gonna suck some pussy. No, seriously, what is this story? I mean, I get it, yeah, but... Yeah, that's, I think we call that bestiality here in the real world. Now he's gonna make his cock real big. Yeah, it is what it is. It was a love story all along, we knew it. Okay,
You have grown in strength, but not in wisdom. You've not only hurt Bajia and his darling, but also laid waste to the seal of the High Ones. A grave misdeed. Mortal or immortal, all seek to break from the past and start anew. Yet destiny, like a lover's tongue, speaks one way and means another.
though you may savor it yourself. You can never tell if you truly want it or not.
Rosy cheeks, gray hair. Well, actually, there is only one more chapter as far as I can tell that has an item, so we're almost done with the game. And they will not introduce a single new enemy according... No, I don't actually know if they tracked the full amount of enemies. I'm kind of curious. It wasn't even enough for a level up, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it wasn't. Golden glowing eye. An eye of the 100-eyed one concealed by a golden glow. This can be used in crafting weapons. We got the celestial ribbon. Okay, so we're getting just like some kind of mats. I wonder if we'll be able to craft all the items by the end of the game. Probably not. Is there a new game plus then? I have no idea. Okay, yeah, this chapter was way better than chapter 3. But had the worst boss fight of all the entire game in it, so a solid 7 out of 10 for this chapter. Okay, let's zoom in. No, it actually was okay. I mean, nah, it was a 7 out of 10, man. The enemies are meaningless. It looked kind of nice, right? But it's like 7 out of 10 the level.
This one must be a high immortal from the court. Amid the trials of the 7 spiders and the many-eyed one, it was Bodhisattva Pilanpor who lent a hand. No aid from the court was given. But Wukong is ever heedless of rules. He might have sought higher places for help.
You know, it's like you want to build a supercar and you're doing the best job ever of designing everything, but you kind of chose apple pie as wheels. That's how the game feels. Right? You have this supercar that is potentially amazing, but you have apple pie as wheels. Life is sometimes hard.
Even the sacred gourmand remains mundane if he clings to the ties of love. He was an admiral of the court, a pig in the
I'm so looking forward though to seeing other people's opinion about this game.
Unchanged. So be it. A guileless fool may know less sorrow.
Yeah, this will be very, very interesting to see how... and I think the playthrough I'm going to watch is Distortion 2's.
The posts of the court have stood unchanged, but the same seat might not always be held by the same immortal. So too, the 7 spider guys. They boast an endless procession of generations. Long ago, the many-legged one was subdued by Bodhisattva Pilanpor and locked on Purple Cloud Mountain. Only by a plea from the Celestial Court was he spared. The Immortals dispatch minions to enact their will, while they remain serene, as if playing a game of chess. Pity those pawns. They know full well what they are, yet they cling to false hopes and even take pride in it.
Actually, you know, the quick key transformation has made combat so much better because it's just spamming attack over and over again. You have something to work forwards to. So I would really recommend you get a low key ability to make combat less tedious. Yeah, I think without that, combat would be complete garbage. Because you just literally spam attack over and over and over and over again. Okay, we are ready for the next chapter because we actually cannot go back, but we're gonna TP back as soon as we can, obviously. Yeah, like the game traversal flow is kind of suboptimal. The envious tongue. To embrace its potency, be prepared for its bitterness. Extends the duration of effects for all medicines. Wait, does it always do something? Oh, okay, interesting. I wonder if we ever used this one correctly. I don't know, actually. Okay, Extend the duration. Okay, after consuming medicine, increase critical chance for the next attack. What is this garbage? Immobilizes affects all enemies around the target. Interesting. Each equipped soak slightly increases the health recovery of the drink. Okay, I mean, like, it's like the last one is the brain dead one, right? Everything else is situational. The last one is objectively always, I feel like, the best one. Because when do you need AoE immobilize? Almost never. So yeah, this is actually almost always so much significantly better for every single one of them that I almost don't know why they did it. why even give us a choice if the choice is like kinda, you can only make bad choices. And out of the 100 I had one. Okay. Yeah, see, maybe we can actually craft something new. Okay, we're gonna start the next chapter and TP back as soon as we're at the next checkpoint. Chapter 5, Golden Child, Crimson Blood. And I wonder if there's gonna be new enemies. The Woods of Ember. Oh, this seems like a very gray area. I hope it's not too long. Or is it like diverse? Starting off with the really challenging enemies right here. This is chapter 5, by the way, just for people that don't know. This is like what the late game looks like in this game. Yeah, it's insane. I can only imagine what the end of the game's gonna look like. I don't know. Like there's nothing in this game building towards anything. Like every enemy is meaningless. Nothing really has like an increase in anything. Like the only thing that gets better is kind of you, but everything else kind of keeps being irrelevant. The point of almost being a meme. So we could theoretically learn this one. But it's so useless, we never do this. It's not bad, I guess, but... I don't even know... Nah, just fuck that. Honestly, just fuck it. I think I'm just gonna go for the fucking 4 Bane resistance. How much does it give us? Because we should know. Here. We have 3, so that's a lot, right? Considering we have 12 and 1 and 0 and all the others, so it gives us 3 for everything. So that's gonna be quite nice. I don't know if it's like 3%. Even if it's percentage based, so it's gonna be OP. Oh, this section is not over yet. And I do want to TP back. I hate that you actually finish a chapter without having the ability to finish the chapter. Like everything you want to do in it. So you always see the next chapter and I have to go back, which is so awkward. The game, yeah, like the game gives you the option to go to the next chapter, but doesn't give you the option to go back. But so it's not really an option. It gives you a prompt for that, but it forces you to go for it.
time was I guarded the Celestial River with my boys 80,000 strong, and the puny revenants dared to impede me. That grand transformation of mine was the only reason you're still standing here. A proper kneel to show gratitude would be appropriate, no? Fooled me once, never again. Deceptive tactics like this pose no threat. I'll go size them up first. Keep pace, boy.
Why can't everyone fly in TP, but I'm the fucking bitch that's Wukong and doesn't have a fucking cloud to fly on? Like, what is... Everything that just flies away. Are we ever gonna see them again? Or are we just literally sparing everyone? I don't know, so many enemies just went away. So, is it the end of the game gonna be an endless boss gauntlet? Or is it literally just like lore and... Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's a burnt forest. It looks very burnt and foresty. I mean, it looks nice, right, visually, but I hope it's not a long section with... No, this is gonna be... They're gonna bait you. They think, oh, everything's gray, and now we're gonna open the door, and it's gonna be marvelous. Well, the hope dies last, they say, as they say, so... Yeah, I guess it's not marvelous. Where's the checkpoint? I want to leave this place, like... Yeah, so I'm gonna recommend Noitolomi, that Noitolomi should continue playing the game. Oh, it's a really hard sell, man. It is a really hard sell. In good faith, can I recommend continuing to play the game? Like, look at these flames. Like everything looks great, but these flames look like they just put a flame that's supposed to be 1/10 of the size and just resized it to be huge. And put it in 1 FPS. So, yeah, about recommending continuing playing the game. I think my recommendation is don't waste your fucking time, honestly. Just don't continue. Oh, there is a checkpoint. Just don't continue playing, to be honest. Like, I think there's nothing worth really seeing so far. I would recommend continuing playing 4. Even though level 4 is better than 3, I still think it's not worth your time on average. Nice. After the poison boss, we get poison resistance. That's yeah. Great. I mean, at least it looks nice. Depending on what you define nice, but yeah, the shrine also looks nice. Now we can finally travel back to the other area. Maybe we should keep that for an intermediate thing, so once we get bored of this area. So we have the court of... No, right, yeah, right. We have the court of illumination where we still have something, and then we have the additional optional area, which was very hard to find. No, seriously, I am not sure what this game is trying to achieve here. What are they building towards to? Every area just seems like meaningless. Like there's... What am I even doing, right? There's a lot of story per chapter, but the story, how is it related to me? What am I doing? I forgot the main story. Like, if I feel like I'm a bystander, right? I don't actually know what my purpose is. I mean, I even feel like they didn't want me to play, right? I mean, they just want me to walk around and experience something. Like, these enemies are so fucking trash. So there is this, which is, I think, a dead end, and then we can still go up. And what is this actually? Oh, wait. This is the seal symbol. But there is nothing we can unseal here. So is this a bug, or is this an indication of what we should be doing there? Hard to tell actually. It could be a bug, and once we reconstruct the pylon. But isn't this the second time we've seen something like that? I don't know. Let's just open this shit and non-repel. A miraculous pill, maximum stamina. Wow. Wowee. Wowie wowie. Yeah. I mean, maybe it will come back at some point. I don't know. It's so weird. This thing is just floating there. I actually don't know. Who cares? I mean, yeah, we did something with those things, but we never found all of them. Maybe the last one is up here. The lighting here is absolutely atrocious, though. Like this is actually garbage. Like, holy shit, it's so bad for the eyes. And it looks fucking horrible. It doesn't look at all like it should be lit here. It's like completely over-brightened. This hearty is a one-time use thing. Who gives a shit? Wait, didn't we have that one? Yeah, we have 2 of those now. Doesn't make it better, to be honest. And not avoidance. Yeah, I forgot to craft actually. Can we... once we go back, we're gonna have to see if we can upgrade the armor further. Wait, I'm gonna click the link in a moment. Just want to make sure I'm not forgetting anything here. There was water behind this, but... What does the water... Is there something inside? No, this is just like visual fluff. Yeah, the waterfalls aren't the prettiest thing in the game, for sure. They kind of didn't do a good job of capturing what a waterfall would look like in real life. Maybe they've never seen one, I have no idea, but just watch a video of it and you will be informed enough to make it better. Because way older games and technically way less advanced game did way better waterfalls than this, so... There's no reason why it should be this bad unless someone didn't do a good job. Yeah, and obviously from an art direction perspective, I think the game is pretty mid, right? Like, everything that's not single asset quality, everything's kind of nice to look at, but there's no real like art direction, right? The art style is fine, but like the way everything's like intertwined, and it's like nothing is really mega cool, right? Just from a navigation perspective, you always have to go out of your way to find the nice perspectives yourself. But yeah, I don't know, nothing about it. For you, this does not look very visually pleasing, right? The fucking overbrightened ground, and what is this again? Oh my god, there's a next thingy to the boss. Okay, I'm gonna click the link so I don't forget it. A Minecraft movie. Oh wait, isn't there actually the Beatles? Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna play sound for this one. So should I watch it without sound later? Maybe, and with sound later maybe. But yeah, they're making this short movie trailer style thing where they're like games like Spelunky and other games into one episode per game, and it's releasing like by the end of the year or something. And I wonder if it's good or not. The Beatles, yeah, the Beatles were shut the fuck up because I'm not gonna. Wait, they're playing. People are terrified because they're Minecraft. That's so unrealistic. People know what Minecraft is, so why would they be terrified? Next year, we're gonna milk the IP we paid billions for, and we don't care if it's complete garbage. Because we got someone that looks like Jack Black, but he definitely isn't Jack Black. Oh wait, what the fuck? It actually is Jack Black, but this is another character. They had this guy that looked like Jack Black, and it was like, he looks like Jack Black that isn't Jack Black, and then they actually have the real one. It's so funny. Oh, I don't know, he's Steve in this one. I just wanted to say, it looks like they wanted him for sure. It's so funny. Why did I think of that's so interesting. And I must add, I don't know a lot of actors, so the other guys might be very well known too. Yeah, it is Minecraft, a Minecraft movie. It's not Minecraft the movie. It is Confused Beat. No, I'm confused. Yeah, I mean, you know. Vielleicht, weiß es. Kann sein, dass es auf dem Boden ist, vielleicht. Aber die von gestern liegen doch so da. Yeah, it's a movie, and I predicted Jack Black being in it while Jason Momoa is the Aquaman in season 1 of Game of Thrones. Is that the big guy with the beard that looks like Jack Black that isn't Jack Black? But isn't it funny that I was thinking of him just before he appeared and I was like, what the fuck? Okay, I mean, it's a movie. I never played Minecraft. I'm not the target audience. I have no fucking idea if people that like Minecraft will enjoy this, if anyone will enjoy this, so I won't judge. And I'm pretty sure Minecraft is a very fun game. The only reason I never played it is because I never played it, not because I think it's bad. So yeah, one of my, I guess, biggest things I missed out on is definitely playing Minecraft. Probably, yeah, at least trying it, right? Because I'm aware of it since almost the day it was made, so when it was still like on the private website of Notch and all those things, before it was bought for billions. Yeah, I was there when it came out and just copy-pasted everything another Infiniminer did, and everybody was like, yeah, it doesn't matter, Infiniminer's trash, we love Minecraft. And yeah, that's, you know, a game I never played. And I probably should play it, or I should at least play the Stanley Parable, which I know is an amazing game, and there's even a part 2, which is also great. And I know you can play Minecraft in the Stanley Parable. Did I play the first one actually? I just don't remember. Yeah, but those are games I do want to play on stream. And I also, nice level boundaries again. And I also kind of want to continue playing the Talos Principle, because they even have the Talos Principle too. And if they're ever, oh, wait, isn't the guy from The Witness also making a new game? And the guy from Spelunky is making this game compilation, UFO 50 or something. There are a lot of interesting games that are gonna come out. Movie looks like shit, I don't know. I mean, I know this is gonna get a lot of hate because people love Minecraft. I think Minecraft looks like shit. And only when they added ray tracing and a lot of stuff like that to the game, it actually looks kind of nice. The original Minecraft looks like complete garbage in my opinion. But yeah, with ray tracing, I guess everything looks fine. Yeah. I like the modern versions of Minecraft, they have something, or maybe I just got used to the art style, seeing it so many times, but like in videos and whatnot, right? Like, I know the art style by now, but just like seeing the art style when it came out, I felt like it was very ugly. Yeah. But the movie definitely doesn't have the Minecraft art style, that's for sure. They just have the Minecraft geometry with some kind of weird HD look on it. Like, yeah, I can see why people would love for it to be more like Minecraft visually, but maybe then the characters would have felt displaced or something. I don't know. I'm like indifferent to the art style because I don't think Minecraft ever looked good. Like on a zoom level, right? If you zoom out, everything looks like, I guess, better because you don't see the details. But I know people grew up with it. They maybe can't even be non-biased towards it, right? As someone that didn't grow up with it, just looking at it like never appealed to me visually. But I got used to it, so I guess it's less unappealing than it was like years ago. Yeah, I got accustomed to the look. I love how this attack is a hitbox of -1. Yeah, I also think that, yeah, especially like custom textures and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff you can do to mod Minecraft, but the base Minecraft for me never was my cup of tea visually. But, you know, if you like it, that's fine, right? That's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong. It's just my personal opinion. And it's completely meaningless because it's literally subjective art style, right? Art style is so subjective. It has no meaning if I say I don't like a game visually, if you like it, right? This is literally irrelevant. Because, yeah, it's art style. You can love it or hate it. It's like when you watch it, some people like anime, some people hate anime. Right? I mean, I can never be unbiased because I watched it as a fucking kid. So, for me, anime is part of my childhood. So there's no way my brain is like objective about it, right? I'm omega subjective. I mean, I'm always subjective, but I'm omega biased and subjective when it comes to anime. So, and the same will be true for people that grew up with Minecraft. Which doesn't make it look bad or worse for new people, right? It's just like, as a new person, I couldn't enjoy it, but others definitely will. Like visually, gameplay-wise, it seems like a very cool game. It's not 100% what I usually play. Oh, bin ich? Mal leid, weil ich riech's gar nicht so sehr. Gestern habe ich Video drauf gemacht. Ich schwitze halt wahrscheinlich, deswegen. Ja, ist halt warm. Yeah, I'm a bit smelly today apparently. Although I sure is. Vielleicht auch, weiß nicht. Ich weiß es actually nicht. Yeah, but it's okay. I'm an animal. Huh? No. Yeah, right? Why wouldn't we do a Wukong stream when I just like... No, what do you... No, that's I can't do the high, the squeaking sounds they do. I can't do that. I can yeah, but I already thought about ape mode. Yeah, it's actually super warm. It's 27 degrees in here, and outside it's like 23. So since I opened the window, it's a bit better, but it won't help because there's like almost no draft. So I guess we will never finish this section unless in the Flaming Mountains unless in the Webbed Hollow here there is something that will help with the other area. We might have just missed a pattern, and if we missed it, well, fuck me if I not look for it. I don't care too much. I mean, we might Google it at some point again. Like, the amount of Googling I'm doing in this game is basically because the reason is I'm pretty sure we could find it, but it's not worth my time. And I don't care about the game enough to invest the time, right? So that's basically the reason why I'm like, well, fuck it. Okay, let's go back to the base after I forgot to do it. Yeah, Minecraft is really one of those things that I don't know, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try one day. Like, there's no way I'm never gonna play Minecraft unless I die tomorrow. Because I'm pretty sure at some point my nieces and nephews will find Minecraft. Hopefully not Roblox, and play Minecraft.
This is what my ceaseless toil.
Like, Roblox is the ugliest shit ever, to be honest. Wait, before I say that, how does Roblox look actually? Because I don't remember. I know it's like very moddable and stuff like that, but like, Roblox. If you just Google Roblox, it looks like Lego made in China, right? That's Roblox, or am I wrong? No, Roblox is fucking atrocious. Like, Roblox is like I think, you know, you can shit on Fortnite, you can shit on Minecraft, but for me, Roblox is what it looks like if someone like me made a 3D game. Like, this is what I would imagine me trying to replicate this art style in 3D would look like. It looks like I could do it, right? And that is not a compliment. That is shitting on me and the Roblox art style. Yeah, Roblox is for me the definition of ugly. Like, this is, if you don't have art style, you don't have talent, you make Roblox. And I know it's super popular, it's, you know, it makes a fuck ton of money, it's huge and whatnot. But Roblox for me is like the ugly sister of Minecraft, and Minecraft already wasn't pretty. And it's very different, I don't know, from a gameplay perspective, but it's... Seeing Roblox makes me want to puke inside. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, holy shit, is Roblox ever ugly. And if you grew up with Roblox, don't forget, you can't be an outsider. You don't have the privilege of saying it looks like shit. That's also why a lot of people, when they get old, obviously, I mean, there's music, right, that comes out, and people that grow up with it, they're like, oh, it's amazing. And when I listen to it, I'm like, it sounds like shit. And that's normal because I'm not used to it. But I think that there's things that are like inhumane, right? There are things that are not naturally appealing to humans, right? They really are grown tastes, right? Acquired tastes, not instinctive tastes. And I think Roblox really hits this is nothing I would ever like as a normal human being unless I and grew to like it at some point in my life. And maybe it's something that would that will definitely change when you get older. Obviously, if you're a kid, you're more open to these things. So maybe as a kid, even it's more appealing. But as a grown-up looking at Roblox, it really looks like I'm looking at fucking Chinese. It's not even probably not even Chinese, but it looks so fucking shit, man. I just can't. Like, if you enjoy it, sure, go ahead. But through my eyes, Roblox is like an eyesore. And one day when you're older, you'll see another product that is just like Roblox, and you'll be, holy shit, this looks like garbage. Wait, we can get this one? Wait, we can craft this one? No, we can buy this one. Why would I? No, it's a recipe. Wait. So there is long duration and relatively long duration. This sounds good, but is it actually something we can craft easily? What the fuck? Sounds good. Wait, let's see. How much does it cost to craft? Actually, we can sell those, but we have so much money, it doesn't even matter. Okay, great. I can sell stuff. Can you stop putting a marker there? Okay, we can make a lot of those, actually. But we can only hold one. But this one actually is kind of nice. Let's make 7 of them. Where's the fucking antidote? Apicorn, did you ever play Roblox? Just curious. Because I think Roblox is even younger than Minecraft, right? Roblox is like after Minecraft, it's like post Minecraft. I mean, not from a creation standpoint, maybe but from a popularity increasing moment standpoint. Yes, you're gay. Wait, is Roblox some kind of meeting hub for... You all play Roblox fashion shows? Okay, does it use the Roblox art style for the fashion show? Just curious. My nightmare is a Roblox fashion show. I just imagine the art style and looking at the fashion. I mean, you know, if it's appealing to you, that's perfectly fine. Just in my mind, it's like seeing the Roblox art style and fashion together. Because I already think, and I know this is a mega subjective, I think high fashion and all those like really runway stuff, from my eyes, often looks like modern art. Like just like it doesn't look like clothing. It looks like something, right? And I'm just imagining that in Roblox, and I'm like, I'd rather be blind than look at that my entire life. But let's see, is it actually like that? I'm so curious. I'm always open to learning. Wait. That's not a Roblox character. That's a normal human being. Wait, where's the fucking Lego art style? No, I don't mean the normal human being. I mean the character of the person streaming, right? It looks like a normal human being relative to what Roblox usually looks like. Wait, why does this not look like Roblox? Wait, does Roblox not always look like shit? Wait. Is Roblox so moddable that actually people almost look human? Or is this actually how Roblox looks these days? I mean, that is perfectly fine. What the fuck? Wait, where did the piece of shit game that I googled look like? Nobody plays with the Lego stuff unless you're poor. Oh my god. Is Roblox the definition of if you're poor you have to look ugly? Wait, there is stuff you can buy that doesn't look like the Lego stuff? Wait, is this the business model? You look like shit unless you have money? I have no idea about Roblox actually. I don't know how it works. I don't know how monetization works. I don't know what is possible in the game. I know there are a lot of ripoffs of other games within the game, so there seems to be some kind of moddable, like map stuff going on, like map editor stuff or something. So wait, you're not an atrocious, horrific being in Roblox if you have money? Yeah, sure, you can DM it to me if you want to. Okay, so yeah, I kind of remember seeing Roblox not looking like complete garbage on a stream, but every time I googled it, I just saw these fucking Lego figures like with weird proportions and like color, like no art style at all. So I was like under the impression this is Roblox, but maybe there's more. Interesting. What is that on the right side? Is this what you can set up actually? Well, or does it mean you have nothing equipped there? But I don't know. Is it like an inventory management thing? The blue texture that looks like placeholder texture. Oh, so you're a weep in Roblox. Oh, I see, I see. The center character is a weep character, so you're a weep in Roblox. Makes sense, you like Persona. It looks interesting. It definitely doesn't look like Roblox I imagined. But what are the blue lines, the texture stuff? What does it indicate? It looks like you're selecting maybe something, but I don't know what they mean. Okay, and now I'm curious because you said it costs money. You can change your arms from meat chunks for free. Wait, oh, it's not only... Yeah, I like the idea. It's like you're getting plastic surgery in Roblox. Brilliant. Regular is the chunky stuff, blue means smaller. Oh! So it's a side-by-side comparison how it would look like, maybe? With the legs at least? The arms, I can't really tell. Oh no, because it's the individual leg, right? So you could see what it would look like there. Interesting. And what does it cost to get these outfits? Like one of those outfits? And can you get them illegally? I'm just asking, like, is it like a game that is easy to cheat in, or is it like very hard to get anything? Because it's probably server-side stuff. What are you? Are you the... I don't know, just fucking craft it, I don't care.
No shame in taking the pills.
Oh, we don't talk about money, but I'm very curious. You can write me the price if you want to, but you don't have to. I'm not gonna judge you, even if it's like 500 bucks. I was born in a time where we ran private servers on Cal Online and Silk Road Online, whatever it's called, and people paid thousands of euros for a digital item that has no visual implementation and just was a stat boost in a game on an illegal server. So I knew about the depth of monetization way before mobile gaming became big. Okay, and you can buy it from the catalog, so it's an official thing. Okay, so it's not like a user-created content thing. Maybe it is also user-created, I actually don't know. You can wear your outfit globally, but each server can also give you outfits that are only visible inside the server. And the servers are privately run? I mean, obviously they cost money to run, but is it like something everyone can do? Or is it like in the good old days where everyone can buy a server and run it like they want? Users create stuff and submit it to the catalog to get a share of the Roblox currency. Ah, it's a bit like creator bugs in Fortnite, which makes no sense, but okay. And they're privately run. Everyone can do it. There is even an Overwatch clone. Yeah, I know about the clones within the game. That's funny. Survivor. Interesting. Yeah, so Roblox, I think, is more... It's not really a game, right? It's more of a platform. Like, that's what... That's like... Also, like the... No Rest for the Wicked does always like to call their game, but I don't think they're really realizing that platform games usually are more like Fortnite or Roblox. And Fortnite also wants to be more of a platform. You can tell that by them adding like the survival parts and stuff like that. So yeah, I guess Roblox is just like a bit more of an unregulated platform, right? It's like the wild. I guess that's maybe also the appeal, just like what you can do. It's like a sandbox where nothing is too restricted. I mean, I guess you're not going to be allowed to do 18 plus content, right? You're not allowed to do some kind of strip club, right? Or is there no regulation? Just curious, is it like okay for kids? Because I know kids play Roblox, but that doesn't mean it's okay for kids, right? This means they play Roblox. You get my Roblox titties deleted all the time. It's like thinking of this. Wasn't there an Uno app on the Xbox Marketplace that was just like was it a place for grooming minors, or was it a place for sexual interests to be shared? I don't remember. I just remember reading about it and was like, okay, I mean, I guess everything needs its place. I hope it wasn't a place for grooming minors though. The other part would be fine, but it would not be so great. So this one is the antidote. This one is the one I like, actually. We already have it equipped. And this one increases damage. Interesting. Okay, so there is some kind of censorship though. Okay, that's good to, I mean, it's good to know, because I mean, obviously I'm pretty sure Roblox is nothing I would ever recommend to my kid. Am I wrong in that approach? Instinctively, Roblox is like, get the fuck away from my kids. That's what I'm thinking, but am I wrong there? Or is it actually not a good place for kids? Because I think every online place actually is not a good place for kids, where like there are like adults and kids playing together. I think is a bad place for kids if it's like a more of a sandboxy approach. Because I just feel like it's pedo city. I mean, there are a lot of people obviously they're not pedo, but I'm always worried about these things where like grown-ups play with young children, and it's like a weird, almost roleplay-like environment sometimes. I mean, you all survived, and the internet was not regulated at all back then. Was the internet not regulated? I mean, it was less regulated. Yeah, you could say it was less regulated, but there were things I would have wished I never saw, so so I would say I'd appreciate some regulation. But Roblox definitely sounds like a place I would not want. Instinctively, I wouldn't want my kids to hang out on too much. But am I wrong there? Like, do you think it's safe for children? Like young children that are not able to... I mean, a young child would probably not find the websites I'm talking about, because they don't know it exists, but the older they get, the more likely it becomes they will find those websites, and I still think life would be better without them. And if you don't know what websites I'm talking about, you are very well off. Because they're definitely websites you don't want to visit unless you're like mentally ill. Like that's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, as a kid you're curious, right? But that doesn't mean you want to see everything that there is. You can't unsee those things. And your brain's also not gonna forget them. So, yeah. Mortal medicines. Yeah, I'm kind of being very indecisive here. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if my child was like, hey, I want to play Roblox. I don't have a child, by the way, but if I had a child and was like, hey, I want to play Roblox, I would say, go to your room, no dinner, never talk to me again. Shut the fuck up. No, I would be like, hey, okay, you want to play Roblox? I guess your friends are playing it. Otherwise, you wouldn't know about it. Okay, so great. Or you watch some kind of content creator. First of all, I would look at the content creator. And I would already know which content creator it would be. But I would ask him, right, if it's like a friend recommending him. I would say, yeah, sure, you know, let's look at Roblox. And then I would research it, right? I would play it myself, I'd look into it and whatnot. And then I would say, son, this game is trash. Here is Elden Ring. If you don't beat Elden Ring, you don't get Roblox. And then my kid gets God Gamer. That's how it's going. No, I'm just kidding. But actually, I would research the game intensively before I let my kids play it. If they play it without me knowing, that's fine, right? Everybody has freedom. But if they ask me and they're young and it's about, you know, will I let them play it with friends? place, sure, whatever, it's unavoidable. But at my place, only good games are being played. No Wukong for my children, only good old Sekiro. Nah, if they want to play something, I would research if it's okay, and you know, depending on the child, whatever it is fine. Because you know, when I was a kid, I played tons of games that weren't for kids, and I don't mind that to this day. I think it was perfectly fine. There was playing Soldier of Fortune, it was playing all the other like super brutal games, and also with tits and whatnot. That was perfectly fine. That was not an issue. I have more of an issue with the websites you can find online. I have more issues with those than any games I've played. Some of them. Yeah, so I think it really is about the impact on the individual. But then I remember my friend being scared when the lights went off in Unreal 1, and I just wanted to show him how cool this section was. I was like, come on, it's so cool. The lights go off and there's an enemy, and he was scared and crying. And I was like, okay, children might be different. That's the moment I realized everyone's different, right? I was a young child, and I was aware that people were different, but that's what really struck me, that not every piece of media is perceived the same by young children. Right, I was a young child myself, noticing, hey, wait, other people are very different. So I should be careful what I show to him. What can I buy here? I'm just buying it for the sake of buying it. There's nothing else here. Oh, so you had a phone call. Basically what I said is, I don't think unregulated stuff is necessarily good for children, because there are things they don't like. The short is, all the games for adults I played were perfectly fine for me, but I had a friend that reacted very differently to the same content, so I think also for him it would have been better not to be exposed to it. And then there are sites on the internet I think only psychopaths would ever want to look at, but since children and young people are curious, you will look at them. And I wish you could unsee those things. So yeah, there's things I definitely think you should protect children from, and in general I think everyone should be protected from those. Knowing that they exist is enough. Looking at them is, in my opinion, very unnecessary. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, it's fine, you don't have to find it. You will be better off never seeing it, unless you're a psychopath. Then go ahead and find it. What is this one? Oh yeah, this one was terrible. I'm so unfocused. Okay. I'm literally unfocused. But we wanted to go craft and maybe get the materials. Yeah, there are things just like I think protection is fine from. It's like I don't want to get someone with a gun to go into my house and shoot my kid, right? It's like not on the same level, but it's like also I want to protect children for something at least, until they're old enough, and then they can probably still they want to be protected from that. there are things that no matter your age you're not gonna enjoy seeing, so unless you're a psychopath. I want to be inclusive, you know, if you're a psychopath, you know, it's fine. Not you, Apicorn, but in general, if someone's listening and feels like, but I enjoyed watching it, yeah, it's fine, you know, and everyone's different. You sick fuck. No, actually, it's something must be wrong with you to enjoy it, but you're still, it's okay. Everyone's him, right? You didn't decide that you enjoy it. Okay, before I talk too much about something that might actually cause someone to ever think about looking for these things, not even knowing what it is, better off I'd never mention it again. Their sheer existence is enough. The long staff. The long staff. Can I please get the fucking weapon? This one still sounds very nice, but that's crit, and it has so much more damage though. Like, it trades 2% crit for a significant amount of damage. But crit also has different effects, so yeah, but we wanted to upgrade the armor sets, which is maybe or maybe not possible. The answer is it is not possible. Oh, here it is. Very nice.
You've scaled new heights. Now,
does it look different? I actually don't know. Why can't you challenge him over and over? What is the point? It's like a replayable boss fight for I don't even know what reason. Okay, so let's go and continue actually playing the game. The Webbed Hollow, the Valley of Blossom. Oh, and just to put it into perspective, I'm not talking about one cup, two girls, or whatever it's called. I'm not talking about that. That is nothing, right? Who gives a shit? They can literally eat shit all day they want. I don't care about that. Like, that is nothing, right? So if someone might be thinking about that, but no, that's not what I mean. That is perfectly fine. If someone, I mean, it's not healthy and you shouldn't do it, but who cares? Eat shit for all I care, right? just to say, that's not it, right? So I'm literally talking about something less nice. Like significantly less nice. Okay, so hello enemy. May I kill you? You look like a tree. I thought we were done with all the normal enemies. Oh, he's staggerable. Well, that's gonna be a tough fight then. I don't even know if he's like a special enemy or something, cause yo, he's like slapping the shit out of me. Now we're slapping the shit out of him. Wait, now he's a lesser enemy. So now we should be at full enemy. Wait, suddenly there's 86? Are you kidding me? Wait, so we missed one enemy? Okay, so this number just increases. We might not even be at the end. Huh? Okay, he dead, and now we know that there are more enemies. I was kind of confused, right? A new chapter, not a single new enemy? That's kind of weird. So no, the game doesn't tell you how much there is in the game. I mean, I could have guessed as much, because why would there only be one boss left or stuff like that? So no, we're maybe closing in on the end of the game. I assume there is like at least another chapter, actually, chapter 6. And then there might be more, because we know the room, right? We can revisit once we have done all the chapters too. Oh god, why do I hate this enemy? Because it takes so long for you to be able to target him. It's just a fucking waste of time. The pretty autumn vegetation here. There is another, right? Really? So this is the way forward, or what? Where did I come from? Oh my god, no, I don't know where it came from. Wasn't there? Wait, what is this? Kind of glowy stuff. Another fragrant vine. I wish I remembered where it came from. Oh, this is where it came from. But wasn't there literally a shrine right there? And there's another one just almost in our line of sight over there. So there must be a boss or something. This area seems more like area 2 and 3 and 1 from an exploration design perspective. I hope it's not gonna get annoying. I mean, anything but area 3 actually was okay, right? Area 2 was probably also not my favorite one, but this at least seems visually more interesting because there, I guess there's more than one color. What did you just? I don't even know. But really the lighting is not good here. I mean, it's fully ray traced. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the brightness distribution, stuff like that. The lighting is fine. It's the way the game interprets the brightness values, which is not fine. Sometimes I feel like I'm playing Diablo. I'm literally just smashing attack and everything dies. So we can go up here, we can go and have this random enemy from the corner here. I don't even know why he's there, but who cares? Then there's a snake, there's the mountain. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. Well, fuck me. Their charge up is so long. Snake Herbalist. Take the form of Snake Herbalist. Smash venom on the ground from the herb basket to form poisonous pools. Amazing. The funny thing is we even have fucking transformations of most enemies and I can't fucking remember them being different. Take the form of a tree. Absorb the essence of nature to recover health continuously. The healing effect is enhanced when in water. That's fucking funny. But why in water? I'm a tree, not a fucking water-based tree. Oh, something really random happened when I was bouldering. I was like just getting warmed up and doing some easy stuff, right? And I was thinking like, yeah, it would be nice to go bouldering with my niece again. And then randomly it was like on a Sunday, on the evening, a Sunday noon basically, Sunday noon. And there were a lot of children during that time. Usually I go, you know, late at night, so they're almost only grown-ups. And there was, I came down from a boulder and suddenly there was this girl behind me, maybe 6 or 7 years old. She was like, hey, I want to show you something. I'm like, okay. Then she like looks around just next to me because there was like an overhang and was like, oh yeah, okay. Wants to show me a boulder. And she's like, oh no, it's not here. And then she just dragged me across the entire entire bouldering, it's called hall or whatever it is, and to the other side where there was the boulder she wanted to show me. And then she showed me the boulder. And I mean, the random part was she was there with her parents, so I expected first of all her to show it to her parents. But the funny part is, right, while I was looking at her bouldering, her brother, I didn't know it was a brother, but I asked him if it was a brother, came like, where are you looking, right? I'm pretty sure the parents or something said to the boy, hey, can you look after your sister? There's this guy following her. And yeah, then it was like, hey, yeah, she just wanted me to show me something, and asked if they're like, what's his brother? And says yes, and she was like, ah yeah, we're like twins and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, great. And then they went and played table tennis and was like, well, boulder, blah blah blah. And yeah, to this day, I don't know why she asked me, right? Why did she come to me to show me something if her parents were there, both her father and her mother? Wouldn't you go to your mother and father and be like, oh look, I can boulder, right? That was so weird, but you know, kids. So random. Yeah, but definitely, if you have kids, you definitely should tell them to be a bit more wary of strangers. I mean, you know, not everybody's like someone you should be dragging to show a boulder. If you're like 6 or 7, you should definitely be a bit more. I'm not scared of strangers, but a bit more, you know, like in general, a bit more careful, just like that. So yeah, I really appreciated the brother looking out for her there. Yeah, it's really hard if you're a grown up not to think like that, right? If I had kids and I saw someone, my kid, you know, go to a stranger and showing him something, I would find that pretty weird, right? And not weird from that my kid does that, but it's just a weird situation, right? You usually want your kids to be a bit more careful. Yeah, but I thought it obviously was very cute, but also, you know, kind of random. Especially the time, right? Thinking about showing my niece a boulder, not showing a boulder with my niece, and then a random kid showing up. Like, I mean, yeah, sure, there were a lot of kids at that time, but still, I usually don't think about that all the time, right? I'm like, oh yeah, next time I'm gonna go bowling with my niece. It was like just a moment where I thought it. Yeah, kids. So this is where the other shrine was. I mean, this area is pretty sprawling. So this is basically a bit back to the chapter 3 level design, which I did not appreciate too much. Because it basically was like very long and open. But let's just hope this is actually not quite as bad. Yeah, because I feel like I'm a bit done with exploring like meaningless level design in an inefficient way, because they just like randomly put shit everywhere. Like, I won't recommend the game to Naitolomi. I was like, maybe after the next chapter I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's worth it. But I mean, chapter 3 was like sightseeing, and this one is, I mean, there are beautiful views for sure, but I think nature here is, I mean, I don't know, it's not so sightsee as chapter 3. Chapter 3 has a lot of nice statues you could look at, but this is more like, yeah, this is nature. But if you want to look at nature, I can just go outside, right? So the draw is not that big. Okay, so there is another one of those. Is this the one we found before? Is it? Oh my god, I completely lost my orientation now, because for a moment I wasn't paying attention. Okay, so I assume this is where it's gonna progress, where there's the spider stuff, and this is where the bridge is. Very nice. Okay, let's go back to the other checkpoint, if there is another checkpoint, and this is just the other way to get there. No, there is another one just in front of us. Okay, so there are 2 checkpoints again. And I have no idea which one is... And you can also go here. Well, that's great. I really love having big open sections. And why is it so bad? It's very easy. Why is it so bad? They don't have a map. Why don't they have a map? I don't know. This is solvable by adding a fucking map to your game. Like, this is an easy problem to solve. You don't have to be fucking Sherlock Holmes to figure out that a big open world, not open world, but a big, like, open section sucks ass to explore if you don't have a map. I'm not a fucking cartographer, and I don't want to fucking be one, so I'm not going to draw it by hand. And I also don't want to, right? I just literally want to know where shit is. I want to know where I haven't been, right? I want to know... Another fucking guy. Okay, we can also go up here, obviously. And then we still have the checkpoint on the other side. Yeah, not having a map is like mind-blowing. I don't know why they didn't do it. Like, maybe the level design looked shit on the map, which I assume it does, because it's like very weird. So you would see that it doesn't really make sense from an exploration perspective often, but from a gameplay perspective, not having any sort of map or indication where you have been is a big no-no. That just imagining people playing this game only on weekends, they will forget everything, right? It will feel like you're just lost in an endless loop of same areas. I mean, this one's way less bad than the snow area because it's like a bit more memorable, but it's still like, it is a big forest, right? So it's not the most memorable locations. Yeah, no idea. I mean, the game is gonna have a very hard time getting anything better than a 7 out of 10. I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, it is very likely the best score the game's gonna get. It's between a 6 and a 7 out of 10, right? So is it going to become a 6 or a 7? I think I gave Lies of P a 7, so I should give Wukong, honestly, I should give Wukong probably a 6 out of 10. Because it would be unfair to Lies of P rating this game lower than it, because I think Lies of P is the better game by a large margin in a lot of ways. So I think giving, and I give Elden Ring an 8 out of 10, right? Sekiro is 10 out of 10, Bloodborne is 9 out of 10. So I think like giving this a 7 out of 10 would be way too close to Elden Ring. So I think it's gonna end up being a 6 out of 10, just out of fairness. Not that score means much, but it seems very much like a 6 out of 10 for me. I think that is a fair rating. Which makes it an okay game for people that enjoy what they see. But it makes it a hard recommendation for anyone that's like not mega into what they're seeing here. It's not like it's something, oh yeah, you really have to try this one. It doesn't matter if you like XYZ, just try this one. No, it is definitely, I don't even know for who this game is. I actually don't know, but it seems to be for a lot of people according to Steam, so maybe just for not me. But I would still not recommend it because I'm me, right? Being me, I cannot recommend this game. Because it's just not good enough. So this is maybe a dead end and a boss arena. Yeah, this is for sure a boss arena. We should get our flask back. And then we continue to the other shrine. And I'm pretty sure we missed a fuck ton on the way here because I got distracted again. But it's really hard not to get distracted in a game that is like, again, more of a walking simulator today. Like today is again more walking sim day. The level design is back to absolute walking sim. So not the level design, right? The engagement level of the level I'm playing. Yeah, this is so flat. This is for sure a boss fight. I mean, look at those pretty mountains. They're really pretty, but I'd rather have pretty gameplay. Or both, but if I had a choice, I would definitely choose gameplay. Wait, you can walk forwards? I should walk forwards so I can fucking hit him. Can I drink too? Why is he allowed to drink?
With my stinger, you torch-faced monkey. Now leave while you can.
Wait, he's not an enemy? Ah, wait, I aggroed him. I was thinking maybe this aggroes him.
Face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day.
Hey, yo, don't destroy him yourself. Oh my god, he does quite a lot of damage. And he's optional, so I assume he's going to be way harder than most other bosses. Ah, nice animation. Nice, cool. I died in the animation again. Nice. Very nice. I love the animation. I love being locked into a fucking 4-second animation and getting shit on by the boss because he doesn't get stunned by this attack. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those bosses, isn't it? I had a hunch. Over here. I'm not even gonna use my buff. Oh wait, how many buffs? I have enough buffs. Okay, let's go. Where is he? This is underground. Wait, now he's stunnable? What? Oh, this game. Holy. Yeah, so if you want to know what I did, I pressed the charge attack button. And as a result, I died. Because I didn't do the dodge into charge attack, so that was my bad. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, the combat system, no fight's gonna be ever good in this game. It is how it is, right? The combat system is just like pure jank, so nothing we do will ever be meaningful or good or whatnot. I think he's supposed to be a very strong enemy too. Okay, this is gonna be a war of endurance for sure. He seems very unstun lockable. To the point where I can't even attack him in this form. I'm not gonna have to say it again, the boss arena is beyond shit. Feels really bad having to say the same thing over and over again, because every single fucking enemy in the game is the same problem, but... Not enemy, every single fight is the same problem. Well, that's amazing, thank you. Just continue spamming your attacks. I don't even want to play the game. Just continue being a piece of shit, bitch. Oh, great. These are by far like the shittiest boss fights in the game. The ones where they try to be somewhat challenging. Explode or something. I don't know actually. Yes, heal. We should have enough time. Oh my god, I'm never gonna hit anything. Okay, I wasted all my heals. Perfect. I'm gonna waste my transformation. Okay, you know what? The transformation doesn't work against him, so we're just gonna spam this here. I wasted my heals, so it was just a mistake. Oh man, I double healed. I didn't want to double heal again, but I just spammed the fucking button. If we didn't waste the heal, it would have been fine. Oh my god. I hate this boss. The arena is not as bad as the other one, but... I don't hate the boss actually, I hate the combat system. I think the combat feels like trash. It is just not good. No boss is actually at fault. It's actually the combat system that's not fun. So me blaming the like the boss wouldn't quite be the correct thing to do. I mean, I love when we can do damage to him, right? We're dead. Yeah. Once you're poisoned and low HP, you can't heal and dodge at the same time, so you have to heal and it's just gonna smack you. And obviously he's finished with the combo. And there's also a significant delay between getting hit and healing, because the character just doesn't do it for whatever reason, and then I just have to mash heal, and then he double heals, and... The same thing over and over, every time, like the same issues every single fight. He doesn't do a follow-up, which is the weirdest part to me, actually. It feels like there should be a follow-up. I can't see anything. What are you doing? What are you even doing, man? Alright, dodge early. This is the game of dodging early. Scripted. A scripted poison section? Really? Wow. I think it's scripted at least. I mean, maybe I didn't dodge. See, if we can attack him, we do quite the amount good damage, right? What the fuck, the AoE on this one? Are we poisoned? I don't think so. Maybe? Yeah, it was not as annoying as the other guy because it just was way easier, but yeah, legendary material. Yeah, I don't like this fight either. It's the combat system. Yeah, the fights won't change anything about that. I don't like the combat system. I think it's bad. It's like feels sluggish. Nothing is really fun in the game to do. So yeah, that won't change, right? So. This is the state of the game, basically. Massively increases drinking speed. Why, yes. One less heal, but massively... What does massive mean in this game again? Whoa, okay, that is good. That is good, yeah. It will still not do it when I want to do it, but at least when I then button mash, he's going to do it 10 times in a row, and I'm going to be super mad, but... Okay, that is actually massively. Is there something else we got? I forgot. Yeah, we got a new choreo. Which is so random what we're getting here. Slight increases experience. Yeah, it's a bit late, guys. It's a bit late. I think at this point of the game, I'm good. I'm good, man. Because, you know, you might say one heal less is not that great, but one heal less, if you don't get hit while being healed 10 times, is way better. So yeah, you're gonna save those heals by not getting hit just as often. So this was an optional side thing here, and the shrine was only there to give us something. God, I could just navigate this normally. Holy. Yeah, and wasn't there a section where we were like jumping from bamboo to bamboo in the original game? Did that not make the cut, or did I just forget that it was in the intro section of the game? Probably was in the intro section. Yeah, not a lot of monkey traversal going on. And I really don't mind dying off to bosses, right? I don't mind that if I feel like the controls are doing what I want. And if I feel like the controls are not doing what I want, I will hate dying to bosses because it feels like it's the game and not me. It doesn't mean I can't learn the shitty controls. It just means I don't want to learn the shitty controls. Considerably increases damage dealt by all poison affecting attacks. Great. That doesn't mean poison is bad, it just means I didn't build around it, so it feels like meaningless. Yeah, and we also don't have a lot of Bane resistance, which I'm going to push now for, because I feel like the Banes are kind of annoying, because they can stun lock you, they can, I guess, poison you. It's the Shadow of the Earth Tree. Yeah, you might still be wondering why is he attacking while not moving while the enemy is far away. It's just so I can trigger the final attack that has a gap closer. Yeah, so I'm like I can't do it otherwise. Hi, you're not an enemy, are you? You're a nice guy that doesn't want to kill me.
It's been long since any soul has trodden these hidden bounds. Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow. Both remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy. Young master, if you will, end their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
I like that the cutscenes are like really cutscene, right? They move around, they talk. It's not like just like they talk when they have cutscenes, but they're also obviously just a lot of where you just stand in front of them and talk. Hope he didn't like his chairs. They were way too big anyway for him.
Their lifeless bodies might still bear eggs unhatched. Bring those eggs to me, and perhaps I can find a cure.
Okay, so he wants eggs. Pretty sure he's just gonna cook them, and then he's gonna be like, ha 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 ha, I baited you. Wait, there's this and that. I don't know which way we were supposed to go, but... Oh, it doesn't really matter, so... Ooh, a nice little... body of water here. So actually, Digital Foundry said bodies of water are really important in the game. I feel like they're not unimportant, but they're not that many. I had the impression the entire game was going to be almost in water from what they said, but I feel like you can get away with reducing the water quality without being too shabby. Yeah, some places will look like shit, but a lot of places are actually not in the water, so... The performance in this area, by the way, is atrocious, so by far one of the worst performing areas of the game. Oh, how many of these fucking dog shit fuckers can you actually put in the game? Right, Deadlock kind of reminds me of Deathloop from a visual design a little bit, but it's very different, but it still has a bit of that vibe. I really hope they flesh out the art style more and make it very visually appealing. It doesn't have to be like high-tech stuff because it's like a competitive game. They just need to make it like visually more appealing from an art style perspective and readability perspective when it comes to where the map is. This is very, very Sekiro, obviously. And obviously there are tons of locations like this in China, so it's not like they stole it from Sekiro or anything, right? It's just like what a forest in Asia looks like in autumn. So we can go in here too. Can we go up there? And I didn't check. I did. I think I did, but I didn't pay attention. No, we can go up here. So let's go down first. Yeah, performance is not great here. I mean, yeah, it's with ray tracing enabled, but I'm just comparing to the relative performance of the other areas of the game, right? Obviously, the settings will change that a lot. Okay, this is a very water-focused section, though. But like I said, Digital Foundry is in the bad position of having people that are like extremely accustomed to looking for these things, and they are probably having a really hard time looking at the image of such a video without being too much focused on these details, right? Because it's their job, they're telling us about them, so they have to look for them. But as someone that knows about all these things but doesn't look for them actively in every single game, I don't notice these things too much, right? I can ignore them because it's not what I do every day. So I watched a little video of Digital Foundry. I know how it works, the technique. I know the math behind a lot of them and stuff like that. So I'm like interested in the algorithmic side too. But I'm not too interested in looking for those things in every single game I play. I just realized that they're there. But yeah, but Digital Foundry has to make a video, so they really have to spend a lot of time looking at footage, and it's really hard to unsee stuff you're like trained to see. And hey, Noitolomi, how are you? Been waiting for you to tell you to never touch the fucking game again. No, no, I'm here to tell you it gets better, but not good enough for me to recommend you playing the game further. Yeah, unfortunately. I wish I could say something else, but yeah. Third chapter is the worst one from a game design, level design perspective, a monotony perspective. But I don't think the game has anything to offer that warrants continue playing it, honestly. Like, there is not much the game gives me that I would say is like, yeah, this is such a great time. You definitely have to continue playing. If you have nothing better to do and you're curious why maybe people like the game or whatnot, and you want to see it for yourself, maybe that's one of the reasons. But just from a raw game design perspective, like, yeah. I mean, the chapter 3 boss visually is nice, but like the environment, but game design wise, Resident Sleeper. No, seriously though. Yeah, it is a real snooze fest, to be honest. So yeah, but chapter 3 was the worst, right? So everything after chapter 3 way better. Like, this is the next chapter after chapter 3, right? So yeah, way better from a level design perspective. Not level design, but also level of variety perspective, I guess, visually. Yeah, it is very nice compared to the other chapter. Wonder if the next chapter we just briefly saw is bad again, because it could be, depending on what they do. Yeah, and bosses have been a complete joke. There's like one boss, like the other Loong boss, that is absolute ass. Like, I can't even say how bad it is. Just the boss arena is ass, the boss is ass, the controls are ass. That's when I figured out what's wrong with the dodges in the game. And yeah, I can't unsee the badness now, but it doesn't matter. It's just bad. Yeah, I would give it a 6 out of 10 so far. And the chance of it getting a 7 out of 10 is almost 0, just to be upfront here. Unless the game goes on for 100 hours and is amazing. Like, it is very, very hard to move to a 7 game. Yeah, they must do something unexpectedly amazing and fix every problem with the core combat. They won't, so it will probably remain a 6 out of 10, just based on all the broken shit that's in the game. Oh my god, this area it looks really cool, but again, it's pretty big, so starting to get this symptom of I don't know where the fuck I'm going. It is. This chapter has more diversity than all 3 chapters combined. All the other 3 chapters combined, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, it has maybe as much as all 3 combined. So yeah, I would definitely say if that was your main gripe, that gets better. Right, so that is definitely better. Also, the level design is way less annoying in chapter 4. Like, it's a bit more linear, but also more designed in a way. So you actually have, diversity. So if that's what's bothering you, I can tell you, you still have a little bit of chapter 3 ahead of you. One of the worst sections, actually. But if you beat that section, at least then that stops being ass. Oh, and you complain about things only being good for bosses. My advice is, take this guy once you get him. I think he is in chapter 3 as far as I know. You might remember when I got it. Take him, you can spam this guy in combat, basically making combat not only spam attacks, so you have an ability that's almost always ready. And in general, take maybe stuff that has key cost low. I don't know if moderate is actually a thing. Maybe moderate is also good enough, but just take low key cost that comes back really quickly. And this armor set here also gives you pretty fast key if you have crit. So yeah, and also increases attack after you use them. So it's like kind of very good synergy. And what it does is you don't only spam attack, right? And this guy's I like this one especially because he has different attack patterns depending on which part of the normal attack combo you are. And you can also change the combo by going to the spear set of whatever you want, but yeah. So in my opinion, this guy really elevates the combat from being complete garbage to being somewhat okay. That sounds so bad though. Yeah. And the game has a little bit of a lighting issue in some section of this area because it's way too bright, but you know, it's like, it is what it is. Yeah, I don't know if that's enough to convince you of continuing playing, if that's because it doesn't really get good, right? It's still a very average to below average game some departments, and graphics maybe above average, significantly above average, but yeah, in general, I feel like it is hard to just like grow and say, yeah, this is it, right? Oh, we have a new one. Slight increases a small amount. I'm thinking, do we still need this one? Because we could go for almost infinite heals potentially. Like it has a what did it call it? Like here, considerable chance to not consume. And then we could maybe spam it more. Yeah, is the damage reduction worth the additional charges now? You know what? We're gonna try the infinite one because I think damage reduction. This one is small amount. Maybe we're gonna go with damage reduction and having more charges instead of additional heal. Let's try this one out just for fun. Yeah, let's see. Is this actually really good? Let's try it out right here. Okay, so how many do we have currently? Let's go for full. Oh wait, I should go back before I do this. Okay, let's go back and check if I got everything here. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, good. A life-saving pill. Okay. What does this recipe do for us? Yo, what the fuck? That's actually insane. Actually really good. Being able to craft that is really nice. Okay, so this is the section here. And I think, yeah, there was nothing else. And we also had like another way we could have gone. I don't know, actually. That's fine. Let's just go here. Shrine. Way up, way left. My favorite moments in games where I don't know. Oh, there's a chest here. So do we go up or left first? I don't know. Let's just rest and get our stuff back and test the gourd. How many charges we have? I think we have 7 by default. So I know I can make the new one. It's great. Thank you. Can make so many of those. It's like an additional flask basically that gives full HP. Actually, it might be better than anti-poisoning. Yeah, maybe we should equip it, but I'm too lazy. I mean, we can make so many though. No, I'm too lazy. Okay, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. That's 2 additional charges. That's pretty good, honestly. Let's see, is it consistent? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's 1 charge. That's slightly less good. Let's see, let's get a bit more sample size here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Getting less good by the moment. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it seems not as good as I thought initially, because 2 charges I would say is good, 0 charges is terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, they literally say it's a considerable amount, but just fucking don't lie to me. This is shit, right? having 0 effect. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So if you're lucky, you're getting 8 basically. If you're very lucky, you're getting 9. If you're extremely lucky, I guess kind of infinite. But like, this is not consistent, right? This is not consistent. So I'll do it one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I assume the chance is extremely low. This is not worth it. Okay, so let's remove this and put this one back. Because even it's a small amount of health, what good is as an item that maybe never does anything? In my opinion, not worth a lot. And when you stop playing the game, and you also had the Elden Ring DLC that we're currently actively playing, you'd rather continue playing that. And if you finished Mana, you might continue playing Wukong. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you if I think you should or not once I'm done with the game. I just can tell you, it's not gonna get better than what you've been playing. I mean, yeah, the level design, yes, for sure. But if you didn't enjoy this challenge, I mean, look at this, right? Nothing changed. These enemies are still dog shit. Nothing is challenging about them. They're just press attack and they die. This does not change, right? And yeah, that problem does not change. The combat doesn't get really better. So yeah, these things stay the same. So just, you know, no improvement there whatsoever. Also, the next chapter doesn't improve on that. The first enemies so far have been complete jokes again. They even have been reused of older enemies. Right, there's nothing different. I don't even have to use my ability against these guys. They're so fucking trash that... Yeah, but what does it get better is definitely the visuals. Like, the visual variety is for sure way better. Wait, where am I? What am I doing? Wie war die Arbeit? Mal 5? Oh, I've already been there. Huh? Okay. Yeah, and I honestly can't give it anything better than a 6 out of 10, just based on, yeah, if I compare it to other games and my enjoyment of this one, like, there's no way it's higher than 6 out of 10. Like, this makes it obviously one of the worst games I've played on stream, and it is, right? There's no other way to put it. It is one of the worst games I've played on stream. Slamming the shit out. Oh, we got poisoned. I don't even know when. And also nothing I'm looking forward to upgrading anymore, because we're so far into every upgrade system. I guess we're also, I guess, pretty close to the end of the game, but it might still be 10 hours or something in the game, so, yeah. Not the greatest feeling of not having much to upgrade. I mean, my armor sets are literally just gonna give me more stats, which is so boring, and everything else I upgrade is also only stats. Yeah, but it's not as terrible as in Elden Ring, where when you upgrade stuff in the late game, you get nothing for it, right? So it's not that bad, but you also don't find new cool equipment you can try out, right? There's not a lot of side grade ability either, so yeah, take that for what it is, I guess. What did I just do? I just stopped attacking for whatever reason. Well, wait, is this where the checkpoint is? I hate when I don't hit them. I know, surprising. Oh my god, what is this even? What am I playing? Like, Jesus Christ. The pain. What does he say? The beautiful. No, what does he say? The taste. You know, he says something, right? What does the guy from Elden Ring say? He says a word. What does he use? The exquisite pain. Wait, this is a dead end, thank fucking god, so we know where to go. Wait, was this where this... Wait, where am I? Was this the stair leading up here? Next to the shrine? Or is it completely different? Oh god, for a moment I stopped. Yeah, this is I think where the enemies ambushed us, where there was a chest behind, so this was also a dead end. Okay. So we were looking for spider eggs. Sometimes I imagine being Spider-Man and just having fun swinging around, but I'm a monkey that can only walk, so... Where the fuck do I have to go? Wait, this is it, right? Yeah, we should probably rest before we go up. There must be a boss up here too. Look at these. What are those? Chicken? They look like some kind of fire chicken. I don't know. Looks cool. Yeah, there's no boss here for sure. There's no way to put this big field here and put a boss right there. Yeah, like I said, there's no way there's a boss here. He seems to be suffering from blood pressure issues. The Dusk Veil. Enter X enemy that is just like as memorable as anything else in the game. Wow, that was the fastest. No! I misclicked. Oh, well, he didn't get stunned anyway for long, so... I'm sure this one's gonna be a one-phase boss for sure. Look at his HP. There's no way this guy has a phase 2. Look at it. Why is my damage so ass? Is it just fire resistant? Probably, actually. Oh well, I'm gonna de-transform having done nothing. Great. Yeah, the game might as well, by the way, have no endurance bar whatsoever, because it's so fucking meaningless. I'm not even kidding, it could have literally no endurance bar. I think it would make no difference at all, because it gave you way too much regen. Wow, his attacks are very strong when he doesn't even hit you with them. Oh, and yeah, the hitboxes of the bosses are atrocious. Sometimes you can't hit them while you're literally right in front of them with half of your attacks. And that's in a game where they know what your hitbox is gonna look like, right? It's not like Elden Ring where they don't know what the weapon does, so they can't really make it perfect for every art style. The 540 hertz, I'm not interested too much in higher refresh rates than 240. If there is not the same amount of visual quality, which will not be happening quite soon, right? I'm way more interested in resolution and peak brightness and stuff like that in combination with 240 hertz. If there ever was a 480 hertz that's just as good as a 240 hertz, which will, like I said, take a lot of time, I will consider it, but otherwise it has no meaning to me. I mean, yeah, I might notice it in competitive games, but in most games I won't hit those frame rates anyway, so it's like very irrelevant. Yeah, but it's for sure it's going to be better for competitive gaming, but you know, the only thing I play competitive now, I guess, is Deadlock, where it would maybe matter, but even then, I don't think I'd rather have a good looking monitor than the best esports monitor. I always have been like that. Oh, great, it's the fucking porcupine from Elden Ring. Oh, I fucking love this one. Take a quick little sip here and then shit on him. He has a lot of HP though. Like, he has a lot of HP though. I'm not even kidding, this fight is pretty long. I should not do this, because I don't know what he does, so I should just heal up and then do whatever he wants. I'm trying to conserve my heals, which I think is a bad idea because the game has a very bad habit of having very strong one-shotable attacks. This feels like it's such a copy-pasta from every other Souls game I've ever played. It feels like the ultimate copy-pasta. He has no identity whatsoever, he's just like spamming every attack in the book. And he's a joy to not attack. I just love looking at him and doing nothing. Oh my god, look at this damage. We almost died. Jesus Christ. That's what I mean. The game has this weird moment where the boss does so much damage. He doesn't have a phase 3, this is pure bait. Believe me, there's no phase 3 in this fight. Not in this game at least.
All these years apart. And they've marred you like this. I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the mysteries of this valley. I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
So, do you plan on getting a 530 Hz one, or just out of curiosity you asked? Because with frame gen, it's not unrealistic to go this high, and there... It is not useless, right? But I think it's like not the most important part at a certain point. The diminishing returns are insane.
I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
Yeah, but all things equal, obviously more frame rate is nice, right? That's why I waited so long for a 240 Hz one, because I cared about visual quality. But yeah, I think that 2040 Hz is a very good sweet spot. And everything beyond that is kind of janky anyway for game engines mostly. In the future, obviously, it would be normal to have more than that, but I think for the time being, I prefer having all the other good features, like a good overall package, right? I was never interested in one single thing. I never bought a 240 Hz low res disc when they first came out. I always was like, I want to have a good average of everything. Because I do play all types of games.
Why does everyone vie to scale them?
Yeah, she's just talking nonsense. Just give me your fucking eggs, and if you give me your eggs, I will go home. Wait, there's still an NPC in there. Don't kick me out of the realm, please. You kidding me? This motherfucker actually kicked me out of the realm. Weaver's Needle. This vessel of mine is forged not of iron or steel, nor of gold, but solely from the eyes of my son. And the Kunsteel. But honestly, what is it? Like, what is a vessel? Is this one of those? No. Huh? Is it an ability? Maybe it's an ability. I actually don't know. Wait. Huh? What does it? Actually, I don't know. What is it? Oh, wait, it's an equipment item. It's this. We didn't find one in 10 years. That's why I forgot it exists. Upon activation, relentlessly homes in on and attacks the enemy highly effective against specific enemies. So you can cheese specific enemies with this one. Oh, critical hit chance. Oh my god. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, this is nice. And we have minus 2%. Wait, what? What is this stat? Wait, is the bottom stat damage reduction? Keck W. 2%? Fucking suck my dick, man. What is this garbage item? Yeah, this one's also even worse. But it looks nice. We have a needle now. That's cool, actually. Finding a useful thing here. It was so trash anyway. And I think the active effect also reduces your... Yeah, it increases damage reduction for short duration, but it was just dog shit. And you only looked because of the displays, because you thought, because of the 4K OLED, and then you saw the 540 Hz one. Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, out of curiosity, you could test it, right? And then try it out in specific games, how it feels. But I would advise against that, to be honest. Because there's like this, I always say that, right? Because it's gonna have downsides compared to the other ones. And I think those are more significant. But once you know the high refresh rates, which you're not gonna hit in a lot of games anyway, so you're gonna know what it feels like, and maybe it's gonna make other stuff feel worse, right? So once you know maybe how amazing it is, you might feel like, ah, shit. Okay, now that I know, can I ever go back to the others? And then you have the problem that there is no product that has both. Then you're missing the 4K maybe or something, or I don't know. I think it maybe even has 4K. There's also the dual monitor that I think has 240 Hz and 480, and it has 2 modes or whatever, but it's only OLED, I think. It's not quantum.OLED. And yeah, and then you have the problem that if you tried it, maybe you're gonna miss it, right? So, but it's not realistic to have everything. So maybe not knowing how it feels like is better. Yeah, and it's only 1080p, right? Yeah, so it would more be like an experiment. You know, if you want to know what it actually feels like, honestly, if you ever played on a CRT, that's comparable to 1000 Hz OLED. The motion clarity of a CRT, I mean, not from an input lag perspective, but from a visual lag, clarity perspective, is comparable to 1000 Hz, roughly. Yeah, so if you ever tried a CRT, which is like the, you know, the big ones, the old ones, they're like 1000 Hz OLED. So if you played on those, you basically know how clean the image can look. I mean, just like, I mean, it's not really 1000 Hz OLED, but it's like the same idea basically, right? How close you would get to the motion clarity of those. And the reason is, you might be wondering, because OLED has like very amazing pixel response times, why is it even a problem? It's like the reason, because your eyes, every time you, it's like, a sample and hold display, so you only see images every time it refreshes. And even if the pixels transition instantly, your eyes will perceive individual images. So every time you look at something that's moving, your eyes for a moment will think it stopped moving. And you need more images in between for your eyes to have the illusion of not seeing those stop frames, for it being a continuous motion. And the reason why you perceive blur is because your eyes, every single time the frame changes, stop moving incorrectly and then have to catch up again. So your eyes are constantly moving, and the motion blur you see is not the screen, but is your eyes, because of the way the images are displayed. And this is the only reason why you need 1000 Hz for it to look like a CRT from a motion perspective, because a CRT display is not sample and hold in that way, right? So yeah. And you would like to test it? Yeah, that would be actually kind of interesting, right? Just buying an old CRT as a comparison. But as far as I know, all people that did that really were impressed by it. Like, it's very good, but also is way worse than an OLED from like an image quality perspective. The motion for it is really good, but OLED just blows it out of the water, right? So yeah, in general, I think it's a fun experiment for fun, right? But it doesn't really it's not a good daily driver. I think OLEDs are definitely better daily drivers, even though they have some downsides. They have too many upsides. Like, yeah. Yeah, there has been too much progress, but in the early days when like TFTs were like flat screens were very new, CRTs were way better actually. So all of us buying these early flat screens, we got bamboozled hard. Me too, right? I bought it and I was like very sure it was worse, right? It looked kind of nice from the color perspective, but whatever, when I looked at it, it felt laggy and slow, right? I was like, I don't know, I'm not sold on this one too much. But back then I didn't think too much of it, right? I was like, yeah, I'm playing World of Warcraft, who gives a shit, right? who needs good response times? But yeah, in hindsight, obviously, we all got a big downgrade, and only now with high-end OLEDs, we're even coming close to a better. I mean, we have a better experience in general, but I think only until OLED it really became like really interesting, right? Before that, I think CRTs could have been, for a lot of applications, still the more desirable monitor. Yeah. Oh, you once took one from I don't know what it's called, where you put the bigger trash basically in the city, disposes of it. I forgot what it's called. And oh, and then started to make noises. But did it work, the one you picked up? So did it actually work? And the reason why they're getting rarer and also more expensive is because people noticed that, and some people are just like retro enthusiasts. And one of the main reasons to actually get an CRT for retro gaming is because of the way CRTs upscale images, right? Because they don't have a pixel rasterization. So if you look at pixel art on CRT, it looks completely different. It was also designed to look like that. So if you look at it on a per pixel, like a image with a pixel rasterization without a filter applied, it will not look like a pixel art game, right? Isn't like it should look. So this is not a real issue because there are algorithms that can emulate CRT, right? I always like this example. Just imagine looking at a video of real life on a screen. It won't look like it's pixelated, right? But looking at pixel art, because it doesn't have this filter style, will make it look very, very pixelated. So they need an initial CRT filter to work correctly. And they're getting better and better. So for retro gaming, you soon will also be in a position where you will not require that to be, I guess, a good image. Okay, what am I doing here? I'm walking around randomly talking about CRTs, I guess, but... Oh, wait, there's a chest here. And it's a curio. After resurrection, okay, but for that I need to use an item, which was also around here. So yeah, let's go back to the world actually we came from and finish exploring. Oh, it was too humid. Oh wait, you got it and it was humid. Yeah, whenever you get stuff like that, especially stuff that has been lying outside, you always have to dry it first to make sure it's not humid. Yeah, and always put it into a safe circuit that is not maybe even attached to you, anything significant, and always add an additional layer of security by, I don't know, having like some kind of smart outlet or something that protects it. Yeah, never plug it into something directly. So wait, I TP'd back here? Wait, this is not where I want to be. I want to be in the fucking... in the world. So let's TP back and then give him the eggs. And then we can go for chapter whatever it is. Using a gourd when poison stay. Okay, yeah, it's like... not bad actually, but... we get it after bosses that poison us. So weird. Like they're gonna spam poison forever. Okay. The Webbed Hollow and this one and I think the peak? Yeah, it was... oh no, I think it was here actually. Yeah, but there's still room for improvement with monitors, but they're getting so fucking good. But for sure, having higher refresh rates is going to be quite appealing. But there, yeah, higher refresh rates, higher peak brightness and whatnot is really nice. But realistically, for most things at the moment, I think 240 hertz is more than sufficient. If you also care about graphics, if you just want lower graphics and have maximum performance, obviously 540 hertz is also viable, especially at 1080p. But I think you know, that's a very unique way of playing games, right? Putting fluidity first is the thing, but I like an average of fluidity and visuals, and in competitive games, I'm also fine with having a bit more visual quality and quote-unquote only 240 FPS, right? That is perfectly fine. I don't need more. I'm perfectly fine with that. I know I can see probably more, and not maybe even see, but perceive more, and it would be a bit better. But the diminishing returns are really big at these refresh rates, and it only matters if you're like at the top of your game anyway, right? If you're like one of the best players in the world and you play a competitive esports. I would even argue it's not a good monitor, and I'm going to argue in a weird way. I think a lot of pros are idiots, and I'm not saying that to shit on them. They're really good players, but they don't know shit about tech. They don't know shit about setting up their systems, and a lot of players still play on 1080p with incredibly aliased visual inputs, and everything's just like super jaggy, and the motion clarity is terrible, and they're really doing their eyes a disservice, right? And also their performance. A little less FPS and also tearing and whatnot, just like a little bit less FPS and a more moderated setup would definitely cause for be more consistent, I think. Yeah, I think a lot of, I mean, some of them obviously don't have the money to get a better PC and to have both, but a lot of them have very good PCs but still run potato settings for no reason. And there is a reason to run I mean potato settings from a resolution perspective. Obviously reducing texture quality and geometry and stuff like that can make the level more simple and readable. That's why a lot of pros do it. That's not what I mean. I mean literally the resolution and motion clarity. But yeah, that is for me like the most important part. And they kind of don't do that correctly, some of them. More and more are starting, right, to do it, right? It's like it's becoming more common, but a lot of old school people really don't understand tech. Same goes for the DPI of your mouse. If you have low DPI, what you're basically doing is adding input lag to every movement and reducing your precision, which might sometimes be desirable, but often it will not help you at all. It's just something you got used to. So yeah, lower DPI, especially like 400 and very low stuff like that, and even with, and especially with high refresh rate mice is terrible. Yeah, so I don't know. This is, you know, it's like they're good at what they're doing, playing the game, but they're bad at actually setting up the tech stuff. Often, not all of them, obviously. Yeah, but there was a long time where it was very bad, where we were seeing a ton of people playing with complete shitty resolutions on 240 hertz monitors, while they could have easily ran it at higher resolutions and 240 hertz. Where's the egg guy? I'm in autopilot again. Shit. Okay, he must be just down here to the right. Do we even have an egg? Did I talk to him? Oh my god, I might have talked to him and forgot about it. Shit. The autopilot kicks in again. Oh, we might also be able to upgrade our armor further if you want to. But may just be what Taoist me outside the temple is seeking. Wait, so he's seeking this, but he's not here. Huh? I hope the game tells me where he is. Wait, oh shit. I want to Google again. Okay, let's see. Does he tell me where he is? No. So did we give it to him? I'm just gonna look at the item and Google it, because I don't know. It's the Violet Hail. Violet Hail. Here. Oh, Fextra Life is back. Well, Wow, useless. Great. Yeah, Google is fucking ordering based on website popularity. Is fucking annoying. Okay. First have to reach Petalfall Hamlet. Blah blah blah. Look, they're spoiling the boss to tell you. Oh my god. Yeah. Wait, what? No, when do I have to give it to him? Yeah, which is dropped from one of the enemies in the area, so beat as many earlier. After playing the item, go back to Dao as me and hand over the violent hail. Instead of giving player a reward, the MC will become aggressive and start attacking. Did we do that? I literally can't remember. He must be here. Maybe we completely missed it. Did we fight this guy? Does someone remember, actually? Did we fight someone? I was in full autopilot. Yeah, we fought him. Yeah, we did. And anyone doubting that autopilot is real, I have no recollection of the fight at all. Only one image in my brain. It's like, ah yeah, there was a fight. Autopilot is fucking crazy, man. This is, I think streaming games is the best example. If you do it yourself for autopiloting, like, it's crazy. And if this happens in the car, man, you're fucked. You wouldn't even remember where you are after a while. Crazy, actually. I fought a boss and I didn't... See, this is how fucking shit the bosses are in the game. You fight a boss and you don't remember him. Actually crazy. Yeah, see, can we upgrade our armor further?
May Lord Loong illuminate your... It retains the
Wir wollten das
energy
gleich mit Essen
of
machen.
both this world and beyond.
Request medicine, make medicine. Oh, oh, whatever,
Each
fuck you.
hill is a means to an end. My destiny's course.
Well, no, we're never gonna upgrade anything anymore, so it doesn't matter. No, all, please.
No harvest without hard work.
Yeah,
Spent my whole life in
thanks for lurking. What are you gonna do, actually? I'm just curious. Are you gonna continue playing Mana? The Secret of Mana?
Who's there to lend me comfort?
Are we gonna beat the game today? What time is it? Nah, I'm just kidding. There's no way we're beating it today. Oh, it's already really late. Was wollen wir denn bestellen machen? Was wolltest du dann machen?
Back so soon.
Das ist viel zu spät dafür, oder? Bis du gekocht hast und dann... Yeah, so we can't upgrade anything. And yeah, you want to play, continue playing Mana. Oh, yeah, and they're talking a lot. Yeah, of course, it makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. I also don't tend to watch streams while I play games where there's a lot of lore and story going on. Which is actually the case for a lot of new games. I usually tend to watch streams when I play games that are like daily driver games, like competitive games, or like Xenozone Zero dailies and stuff like that. Yeah, and have fun playing the game. Sure, you're gonna have a better time than me playing this one. Now, I'm not having a terrible time, but it is. Yeah, I'm just finishing it for the sake of finishing it. Was willst du jetzt einkaufen gehen? Dann wirst du das bei Flink bestellen? Oder? Weiß es auch nicht. Ja, aber alles geht halt lange, oder? Wir können auch Spaghetti Carbonara essen. Was du am liebsten möchtest. Mir ist es egal eigentlich. Alles gut. Mir relativ egal. Also was du mir das ist. Was magst du denn lieber? Sie was? Okay. Okay, so, return of the boring shitty enemies from chapter 3. Let's go. Finishing strong in this game. They're like, oh, they're new enemies. And they're trying to build something like an atmosphere moment by using music. Who's spamming the fire attack though? Oh, there's this random fire raining down. Pale Axe Stalwart, but who is it actually? Huh? Who's making the fire rain? It's coming from this tower here. Huh? Wait, this is the guy. Oh. What was that damage?
Lad, it can't be you. I thought you were one of them. What happened to me? The vanguard of the Bull King is relieved you're unharmed.
Bro, I have to fight your fucking minions. Gonna help me now? No, he's just gonna talk to me while I get shit on. Just like normal stuff going on here. Okay, these guys are mega weak. Okay, so what else?
Out of nowhere, the whole mountain was infested with those stinking corpses. Some coffin carts blocked all the passes up, burning everything in their path. You seem clever. How about you find a way to destroy them, eh? They're called Five Element Carts, an evil and powerful invention of the King's son.
Right, we never had the, we never figured out what was up with the weird talismans.
I'm afraid they're not only guarding the passes. Trust me, there's more to it.
Because the main character said we should do something with it.
Got to hold my ground at the entrance for a while. Can't imagine the chaos without me. They're called Five Element.
Okay, so there is, so yeah, she hinted that it would be important to do that, but maybe we already did what we had to do. I actually don't know. We can go up. We can go somewhere else. Yeah, let's look what the talismans are. I don't care. We're just literally Googling everything. Do you know how to make my clones hit heavy attacks? Sorry, my chat again on YouTube is not working. Yay, I love it. If you're still there, I actually don't know, because I'm not using clones, sorry. If you mean the clone ability. How could I refresh this, though? Like, is there a way to efficiently refresh this fucking... Yeah, this works, I guess, but that is so inefficient. Oh, I hate that this doesn't work. Yeah, just randomly dropping out of YouTube chat on the app is like a real pain. And I don't know what the problem is. Like, is it a timeout? Is it something else? I actually don't know. Oh yeah, I wanted to Google the things. The things. Talismans, chapter 4, Wukong. How to find all purple talismans. There are 4 purple talismans to find. You can pick up 3 of them throughout the web hollow, and the last one is collected from the temple of the yellow flowers. You'll find a detailed walkthrough below. Okay. So yeah, we have this one, we have the 3, and the other one I assume is where we saw it, but we couldn't use it. The final talisman can be found when you reach the end of the Temple of Yellow Flowers in the Court of Illumination. Take the path that leads to the set of stairs behind the shrine. This will lead you to a courtyard where the last altar and talisman is. You'll hear someone shout "Run" as you approach. The Supreme Inspector will emerge. Oh my god, it must have been an autopilot. I think we beat this guy. I think we might have beaten this guy. But there was this weird remnant, or what? Did he? I actually don't know if he beat him. I actually don't know if we beat him. Like, legit. It was like this weird talisman, but the shrine didn't spawn. Maybe it was a bug. So maybe we were right about it being a bug, or it was in full autopilot and I beat the boss without even realizing I beat him. I will be going back to double check, but either way, either we beat him or it's bugged. And we'll never know what it is. So yeah, we didn't miss anything, so that's good to hear. Because we did find 3 other ones, I think. And if not, that, you know, don't mind that too much. This seems to be a section where I cannot progress. There's like this Shadow of the Earth Tree section. There is something big up there. Is that the one that threw the fire on me? Maybe. But... what do I think? What do I think? Yeah, let's go to the next shrine, then TP back and check. Honestly, I might have beaten the boss, but it also looked like the talisman, the tower was bugged, so... Oh, it's a dragon section from the Souls games. He has a lot of HP though. I should probably heal. I fucked up the transformation. Yeah, I should have healed. I for sure should have healed. I mean, yeah, my brain completely shut off there. Like, it was such a boring fight. Yeah, and then I wanted to transform, and I don't know, I just like... Oh wait, we're here. How about we just TP back and look quickly for the other thing? Jesus Christ. No, I wanted to travel, not rest. To the Webbed Hollow here, and then it's like... Wait, it's here. Court of Illumination. Glaub nicht. Vielleicht morgen was zu essen hat, aber... Weiß nicht, vielleicht Spinat, Kartoffeln und Ei. Wir können auch einen Salat essen. Noch Thunfisch. Thunfischsalat oder so essen. Und Mais oder was ist das? Warum nicht? Okay, so this is I think where... yeah, here. So I assume we beat the guy because the talisman is also not there anymore, so it must have been a visual glitch. And he was so memorable that I forgot that I beat him. And yeah, it must have been extremely memorable for me to... I mean, autopilot is autopilot, right? But the fact that I'm going into autopilot is slightly related to what's going on in the game. The Flamen Mountains, Ashen Pass 1. I love that they have Ashen Pass 1, which slightly hints to there being an Ashen Pass 2. Okay, we continue onwards towards this extremely difficult enemy that killed us because it was so good. Right? It was such a strong enemy. And ich glaube, Butter, Reis, Mais und so. Die Tomaten waren, glaube ich, auch drin. Schon habe ich das eigentlich in meiner Liste dran. Warum nicht? Ah, nee, haben wir noch nicht dran. Mhm. Ja, wo kommt das denn an? Oh je, hätten sie einfach früher bestellen sollen. I guess transforming into the fire guy is not going to do much for us. I wonder why I think that, but... You can just cycle him, like, and stun knock him almost infinitely, which is so stupid. I'm literally min-maxing the stun knock on this guy. What is this garbage? Until he does this attack, which I guess is not that easily stunnable. Oh wait, he also has like some kind of cheats here. Can't really hit him. I can't hit him. It's like crazy. He's right in front of me. He's so big, and my character's like, nope. I'm not gonna hit him. You know what? Just for the sake of lols, I'm gonna hit you with a fucking fire guy. the hitboxes on bosses. I can't, man. It's so trash. It is so trash. I don't even know. Why do they even... I mean, it is funny because you would expect a game to have like moments of greatness. But the thing is, I think because the base is so shit, it never happens, right? Because if the base is great, you can fuck up a boss, you can make a good boss, whatnot. Or if it's at least kind of, you know, good or something. But in a game where it's not good, it's kind of impossible to offset that, right? Because everything, you always are the combat system, you always are the movement. Like, there is no way you're not part of the, it's not part of the fight. So no matter what the enemy does, it always will feel kind of shit. Yeah, I think that's why I always say foundation is so important. A game can never be great if the foundation's trash. Just continue sprinting, thank you. Like, this section is what they give you after, I don't know, 40 hours of gameplay. What do they take their players for? Like, I don't even know. Like, this is worse than any normal action game, right? And any normal action game has more challenge than this. This must be the most... You know, Devil May Cry has stylish combat. This is nothing, right? Like, getting S ranks in Devil May Cry, even fighting them normally, the enemies, is way more challenging than this. This is like the lowest level of difficulty you can have for these enemies. It literally requires you to spam the attack button. Like, there's no skill, there's nothing involved. Like, it is literally completely brain dead. I don't know, man. It has not. I think it doesn't even have too much to do with me being an experienced Souls player. This is just actually so easy. Why did I press heal? I don't even know. Oh, I'm burning, I didn't realize. Yeah, right, the archers do quite a good amount of damage though if they hit you. That's actually true, and I didn't realize he was there. But obviously I'm not really paying attention, I'm just like literally running around. The brain turns off, and then one day there will be another, not one day, there will be a moment where it needs to turn on, and then he'll be angry because the game's like, hey, now you have to press dodge, and I'm like, I don't wanna, I just wanna walk. Yeah, so if you were like, oh my god, did they finally figure out how to make levels that are not monotone visually? The answer is no. Chapter 4 was an exception, and now we're back to gray. And this might be the worst one yet, because it's literally gray. And everything else was like green, yellow, white, plus gray. And this one is basically gray into gray. Yeah, so... that's great. Ah, great. What a pun. Yeah. I think my next streaming title is going to be this game is not worth your time. Like, I think it isn't. I think honestly, in all honesty, it isn't. I don't think this game is worth your time. This is, I mean, it's not the worst game ever made, obviously, but it's also not worth your time. There's so much better stuff you can play. And literally, if you exhausted every single Souls-like that is not worse than this one, which I think there are a lot of, and you really want a Souls like, then just replay any of the other ones, honestly. Honestly, you're gonna have more fun replaying one than playing this one. I think there is no real value here. Okay, I have to move a bit further away from the screen because the sun is coming out and it's going into my face. Oh, he's already dead. Well, wait, how did I... Wait. Do we have something that gives us focus and do transforming? Wait, there must be a unique effect I forgot about. Ah, massive focus. Wait, that's really good. I forgot about this one. Yeah, okay, it's really good. Completely forgot about that one. That is sick. Where is he? The fucking bitch again. Oh my god. He's on the other side! Yo, you cheap fuck. Oh, he's already dead. Well. We are burning. So I guess we should remove the anti-poison pill and add the anti-poison burning pill. Should I lower? No. So what did we pick up? No idea. Oh, we were burning, we could have died, but... Yeah, this is a bridge and there's something under the bridge. This seems to be a dead end though, so let's go there first. It really gives... Oh, he also does the same shitty animation. That's hilarious. Yeah, honestly, fuck it, I'm gonna lower it. Okay. Wie weit bist du eigentlich mit deinem Kostüm? Nicht sonderlich weit. Aber kann Schlaf das nicht machen? Ach so. Okay. Oh, I love how you can hit this one here. Verstehe, was du meinst. How do I get over there? I don't know. I'm probably the bridge and then left and then down. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. It also doesn't really matter. Oh, he was shooting at me. I couldn't tell. He was just flashing like crazy. Ja gut, da geht gar nichts mehr. Mhm. Oh my god, what is going on here? Yo, wait, chill. Everything's okay. All gonna die. Just how it should be. I was like mentally disengaged from the fight. Uh-oh, I didn't stun the other guy. Okay, let's just kill him while the other one's stunned. Okay, let's continue killing this guy. Oh no, I guess he's like some kind of weird bull. Of course he lies on the ground for 10 years. Like, of course. Oh yeah, right, next to a checkpoint, my favorite. Whoever had this design idea, like, you're an idiot, man. Like, it is a checkpoint. If you want to make something challenging, put it in between. And yeah, putting it at the checkpoint is like the cheapest shit ever. And they do that constantly. It's not like once or twice. It's like, what, 4 or 5 times by now? Using the word murder extends the duration of duplicates for the next apply. Yeah, okay. I wonder if they really act as summons, but considering how many mini bosses you're fighting in the game, I feel like it might only be good for major bosses, but even those are so long that I don't know. I don't even know if they're that good. Let's rest, and yeah. I assume this is probably almost the final chapter, maybe the second last chapter, and yeah, this is obviously a boss arena. And also it's been time for a mini boss, so it's fucking spawned already. So surprising. It's just another random big guy. I don't know where I'm lying on the ground, but I'm not gonna even fucking transform for this guy. He's literally not even worth the transformation. What a piece of shit. The Father of Stones. Why do I get the feeling he's going to be trash? You know, you can see he gives us less than this one. But the thing is, he's high cost, so why would I use him? He has a shout. Well, we never learned that about him because he was stun locked until he died, so, great. This is a door. We can open this door. There are not a lot of doors in the game you can open, so this comes quite as the surprise. I do wonder if this is the way forward. I'm gonna remember this door, probably. I don't know. I actually don't know, but let's just go here. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end. And nice hard lock again. Beautiful. Just freaking beautiful. Wow, nice. I think I'm burning. Yep, I think I'm burning. Really? Why would you put him there? And he can attack right away. Okay, Okay, this will help us with this guy because we're gonna get the... I fucked up. Well, whatever. Not that it matters. Oh my god, can you stop stunning me? Oh! What? Hit me. And now he explodes? Huh? I am confused. Now I'm burning and he exploded. Oh! Where are you? No way. Now the guy from the other side pisses. Oh my god! Like, you can get to him by going all the way around again, but they knew nobody was gonna fucking bother with this, so. They fucking knew. You can put 1 billion of those enemies in the game. They will become more annoying, but not more challenging. And we also stopped sightseeing. I just want to get it over with, to be honest. Tomorrow for sure we're gonna beat it, unless this chapter drags on for 10 years, but my hunch is this one is not gonna be quite as long. Hi. Hello. You're not even a mini boss. Right. Enhance skins and palettes. I don't even care. Just whatever. Great, so this was a dead end as expected. And now we can go through the door. How easy is it to miss this door? I mean, it's quite missable. I do want to get my gourd charges back. How long we'll walk in here again? Look how beautiful the character goes up and down here. I'm just kidding. There's nothing beautiful about it. Wait, do we have skill points? We have 1. It seems to go slower and slower, so there's definitely exponential. Not exponential, but there's like some kind of XP increase. Might be linear even, I don't know. The Grey Bronze Cat. Oh, is he gonna spam at us until we reach him? Oh, this looks cool though. Daskete Oni-chan. Yeah, he's actually gonna spam at me. Okay, good. No way, you dumb piece of shit game. Oh, fuck me, man. I hate this. We're gonna kill him and then go back up. Fuck this, man. Where is he? Oh, he moved backwards. Help! Help! The princess is in my castle. Wrong button, that doesn't matter. Fantastic gameplay. Very nice gameplay. Pure brilliance. Looks cool though. So she wants help over there, but I kind of feel like walking back up, to be honest, before helping her. And I assume it's this way because he was blocking this section here. Oh yeah, make it even slower to pick up. It's not that bad. Yeah, at least they didn't stick for with the gray stuff. I mean, it is still gray, but they didn't stick with the same rock formation for too long. Wait, is this actually not the way forward? It is, it is. Wow. The 1 HP counter. Hello, lighting problems. So now this is, I think we're just going the inverse direction. Oh my god, the damage. I think he is supposed to spawn these mid-fight or something. Oh my god. Oh my god, these cheap I thought both exploded already. Cheap fuckers. Really? Oh, come on. Just let me suck him in peace. Charface. So are you gonna explode too? So this seems to be normal for them now that they explode. They look exactly the same as the... No, not exactly, but it's kind of the same as that one. Maybe they are exactly the same, I don't know. Magma to burst out. Can't say I'm impressed with this one. Enemy, yeah. Oh, I need attacks instantly just to be, I mean, I guess just to be a normal enemy for once. That doesn't wait to die until he attacks, but... Wait, this cave is way bigger than I thought. But I still think it's the way back, maybe. Oh my god, he's gonna explode, and I'm just like, wait, I have iframes, haha. Wait, I'm still burning? Oh, you have iframes, but you can still get the status? Oh, Follow me impressed, another badly designed thing in the game. I'm just picking stuff up, the camera is stuck in this awkward position. Nah, this game is not worth your time or money, honestly, unless you really want to do visual sightseeing, and even then, there's too much same stuff everywhere, so it's like... Oh, nice, huge hitbox on this one. Another curious stuff. Yeah, this just shows people don't give a fuck, man. 94.5% positive Steam for this turd. I don't know. I mean, more focus. We said if we get more focus, that's pretty cool. I mean, this is considerably... It's 10% as defense, actually. But I think having more focus is more useful because it heals you. And will offset the 10% defense, which is probably not... I mean, maybe it doesn't have diminishing returns, right? I'm just like assuming it moderately works like Souls games because they probably try to copy-paste some of those things. Yeah, this is where we started, so great. So now we can go all the way back down because... Wait, no, we can actually just drop because... Actually, I think we're gonna take a fuck ton of damage if we drop down. The reason we didn't take damage is because we got hit before that. And maybe had some kind of weird iframes from getting knocked down or something. I'm pretty sure if we drop down like this, we're gonna take damage. The game does have fall damage, even though it doesn't use it like in 99% of the game. I think there 99% of the locations of the game don't allow you to take fall damage. That's what I meant. Okay, no boss arena for sure again. Like I said, big boss arenas are fine. I'd rather have a big boss arena than having a shitty boss arena.
It's you, kind monkey. Oh, help me.
Oh, it's the pelt. We can kill it and make another pelt.
The mountain and I barely escaped. But on my way down, Guys captured me. I've been kept here for 3 days. But now my luck has returned. My savior appeared here right in front of me. Should you extend your mercy to save my family? I'll repay your kindness at any cost.
Yeah, you're gonna make the game better for me? Any cost? Quick as fire. We're gonna use a special buff. I don't know which button it actually is. It's a fast and wind as quick as fire. Oh my god, I hate these two already. I mean, they're cool visually, but I really feel like we are not going to be friends. And we don't have the stuff that prevents the lava stuff from under us, so... That's funny, actually. Shut the fuck up, I'm focusing on quick on fire, like fire, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I can't attack you because you're in the air. I know, it's a meme or something. Where is the other guy? We should heal quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit you in the air in 10 years. Oh wait, we can use him to hit the other guy maybe? What did she say? Watch out, the camera is shit. Man, another fantastic addition to the boss fights in the game. Oh no, he's flying again. Yeah, another great boss fight. Honestly, fantastic. Like, wow. The fox is cute at least. Oh my god, it's a furry lady.
These eyes have seen prettier disguises.
She's kinda hot though.
Your true face, out with it.
Schau mal, die Fuchslady
If
ist
a
ganz
single
cute.
lie slips, my rake shall strike true.
Und gleich siehst du sie.
That was so close.
Gibt's hier
Thank
deinen
you for
Schwanz?
saving me.
Ist nicht süß.
I am the Bull King's daughter, Ping
Guck, ein
Ping.
Schwanz.
Nonsense! The bull has no daughter. Dare to fool me, scoundrel!
I know who you are. My mother is Princess Fairfox. You killed her.
Ooh.
After my mother died, I've been living with my father. His wife, Princess Rakshasi, took me in as her own.
Who asked?
Later, brother came back from Bodhisattva Guanyin. and
Okay,
we
nice
reunited.
monologue. Can you shut the fuck
We had
up?
some
What are you
peaceful
doing?
days. My brother was kind to me and to our parents. But somehow, not long ago, he suddenly changed. He secretly summoned his old troops for a coup, imprisoned father, kept mother under strict watch. I had nowhere else to turn. I had to go for help. But barely after leaving the place, his minions fell upon me.
Should wear shoes, man.
The Bull King's might is known. Even together, Wukong and I couldn't rival him. Rakshasi's plantain fan is also formidable. And you want me to believe that they were subdued by a kid?
Subdued by their son. Who else could make them put their guard down? Really, with soft hearts, they could never harm him.
The game's a 10 out of 10. She's so... I'm just kidding.
Look at this place. Only my brother's Samadhi fire could wreak such havoc. Oh no. My father is dying. Please, kind monkey, help me and my family.
Okay, now I know where this game's 95% for positive. It's literally a furry game.
Perilous place this is. Keep this cicada safe with you. It'll come in handy.
Oh my god, does this become a shitty gameplay element now?
That's a voice I know well. I'll go ahead and take a look.
No time to lose now. Follow me.
I think I cannot climb. This way, yeah, about that. I'm a monkey, but I'm not so much into climbing. And now suddenly, wait for it. Now the monkey can. No, actually, no, you can't go there. You're a monkey, but you can't actually climb rocks, because you know. Where's the fucking banana, right? If I get a banana, I can start climbing, but they never gave me the banana. Like, it's almost, you know, it's heresy. They make a game about a monkey and then don't put bananas in it. Didn't they play Donkey Kong? Which is obviously older than Wukong's lore. Here we have 2 points, which will put in this amazing, incredible ability. Oh, kam doch schneller als gedacht, oder? Vastly, look at this. Oh my god, it moved by an inch. The only thing I think anyone would be happy about growing at this rate is if you have a micro penis.
What secrets did Master Pig whisper to you just now? I've let go of our blood feud, but he still holds so much hostility. My brother's minions are everywhere. Stay close to me, kind monkey.
Kind monkey, I'm collaborating with the person that killed your mother, but okay. Aber ging schneller als gedacht ist, oder?
I'll get through this hole, and you can pass by that crack ahead.
Oh, thanks for telling me. I didn't realize there was a location I could fit through. I dare say I might even fit through the hole there, but hey, thanks for the fucking advice. Like, she's the fucking backseat fox or what? The backseat boys.
My paws beat your feet.
I think she liked the joke. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Have mercy on my eyes. Like, what is this lighting transition? Like, this looks cool, but I mean, like something is too bright about it. He's right there. Wait, I'm coming. I'm very fast. The fox is too fast for us. The monkey doesn't have. I guess we're running on 2 legs, which is very unusual for a monkey. Wait, but what is to the left? I mean, it's very interesting what you're doing there, but what is this? This looks like, you know, there might be something. See? I knew it. I actually knew there was something over here. Yeah, this was worth keeping her waiting, man. I tell you. Oh my god, look at those colors. Fire, gray, lava, gray, more gray. Everything is gray. But it's not too long so far. I mean, you know, it's getting to the point where I say, yeah, it's time for something else.
She should be there, but she'd never give you the fan to be used against her precious son.
God, I'm getting hungry. You know what? You're fucking cute, man. I hope she's not supposed to be a young child. Oh, she's pretty small though. I saw her a bit bigger in the cutscene. So if she's a young child, ignore what I said. Oh wait, she's not. You know, my girlfriend's also much smaller than me. No, she could be a grown-up, right? What the fuck? Oh god, I got cancelled by getting thrown off the cliff. I think Genshin is like a pedophile test. If you like chibis, you're pedophile. If you like anything beyond chibis, you're okay. I'll be careful. Don't get worn as a pelt again. Is this an enemy? I can't believe it. Look at this ingenious design. It's the same enemy from chapter 2 with lava rocks that instantly cause fire burn build up on you. Obviously we could take the gourd that that removes that, but I think using it faster is actually more valuable than actually... The fire seems to be complete garbage, that's what I want to say. We could also do the stuff that decreases the duration further. Oh, it's Return of the Worst Enemies in the game! I forgot about those. Yo, that's sick. They actually added them again for me. That's so nice of them. I thought they forgot about me, honestly. Thank you for remembering the worst enemy type in the game. Thank you. Such a fun enemy to fight. At least we got new tools to defeat him. Or the lighting, hey, Jesus Christ. It's like they literally wanted to go HDR, but something was like, I don't know about this one. Okay, I guess we are not gonna get poisoned, so I feel like we want to go with fire resistance on the right slot here, on this one. Right, so I'm pretty sure we have an item that does fire resistance somewhere. I don't know where it is though. Here. See? I knew it. Actually burn is so short, I don't even know it's worth using the item for though, so maybe we should have kept poisoned. You know what, we're gonna keep the poison one. Fuck burn. Burn is so short. Until we have the animation finished. I mean, oh, it also increases burn with, oh fuck it, I don't care. Oh, we never used their new ability. Which is fully charged as far as I know. They're gonna explode, aren't they? No? Okay, these guys look like they should explode though. I think this level looks kind of weird because the lighting is all over the place. Thank you, thank you. You are welcome. Thank you for burning me again. Burn, 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 burn. If I die to this enemy, I will never recover. I guess some fire resistance wouldn't be the word. I love how consistent this game is. Look at this. Look at oh my god, it's the lava floor effect. Well, do you remember when I said there was this item that prevented this damage? Yeah, it exists. I know, crazy. Oh my god, let me get out of this dog shit section. Fucking fuck my ass. Another one of those. God. Jesus fucking Christ. There can't be a single person that enjoyed fighting this guy. There actually can't be anyone. If there is someone, please fucking help him. He needs help. He needs fucking help. I'm ignoring him because I want to finish the exploration. I will tell you, I will not be exploring this piece of shit location. I know there is, I think, a choreo that does like lava stuff, maybe. Um, no. Well, then there maybe is something else. I know there's this item in the gourd, but fuck me if I ever don't give a shit. I mean, obviously we could just go and change it because it's like one click here. Like this one. Right, but I don't know about this one, guys. Why is this one not legendary? It literally should be legendary. Wait, can we upgrade it because it's not legendary? Maybe we can. This is where we came from. Yeah, I'm very, very much like impressed by this game so far. It's very impressive, like impressively mid. Thank you for being so considerate. No, don't go into the fucking lava shit. I can't do anything there. Thank you for hitting me. Thank you for going into the lava shit again. You know what? Just fuck him. Hey, I think he even had an explosion when he died. I think we could go back and get some more heals for sure. Of course, to put the Cunning Steel here to fuck you. Ascension Power. Already burning. Don't worry about it. Just burning in the cutscenes, like during interactions is perfectly fine. Turtle treasure. Here for turtle treasure, blah treasure, blah blah blah. Moderately increases damage dealt by heavy attacks that cost you more. Oh god, it's another trash can. Right. The cost of most are way too high, so I feel like it's not worth it. Oh, we have a full flask. Okay, we have a rule here on the channel. It's called I have to kill every enemy once, even if this is the shittiest location imaginable in any video game, so here you go. Killed them. What is this even? Guys, come on. Enough is enough. I hate mandatory lava sections with a lot of damage. Okay, there's something in here, there's something in there, there's a big guy. This is the way forward. There might be a shrine over there, but we got the heals back, so we won't need it currently. Oh my god, why did you have to put them in the fucking lava after I said that I'm gonna kill every single enemy I see? Unless I forget to kill them, obviously, but... Oh, he fully regenerated! Right, the game had this amazing leeching design where they decided it was a fantastic idea to actually fuck the player in the ass by... well, fucking them in the ass, I guess. Great, fucking lovely. And now it's gonna heal back to full HP, because that's how the fucking game works when we leash the enemies. Okay, great, he's dead. Yeah, what do I think of this section from a gameplay perspective? Well, it is the best section in the game so far. By far, it's fantastic. No, it's actually complete garbage, and I wonder why it exists in the first place. Probably because they saw it in a Souls game, and they said, yeah, this is cool, I love walking through lava and taking damage. And unlike a Souls game, I really wanted to make it more annoying, so I gave the player items that counter it, so they feel like they should use them, but they're going to be too lazy by this point, because they're so bored of the game. that they decide not to use them, and this is the genius thing we did. Baiting players into thinking they don't need an item, but they actually do. No, actually, I really don't give a shit about this section anymore. Just fucking end it, man. Oh my god, it's another one of those. Why? Why? I don't know, man. Just don't. No, thank you. Oh, it's not even an enemy. I mean, maybe it is actually. I don't know. Thank you for killing me. Thank you. Forgot that they have ranged attacks. Oh, okay, I'm just gonna run through to that guy. There's no way I'm fighting these guys again. They're so boring to fight. They're so boring. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Like my engagement level is dropping at an astronomical rate. Yes, I'm hungry, but also it has nothing to do with me being hungry that this section is fucking boring. Gee, why is there this light piece of light there? I don't know. Oh, great. I mean, speedrunners are gonna love that you can just run through. Yeah, I'm not fighting you either. You're boring as fuck. You might be something I have to dodge. My character just randomly decides not to move, but it's fine. It's fine. I'm just gonna go somewhere here. By the way, dying again in this game is not an issue, don't worry about it. There's nothing to lose. They decided to make it completely meaningless to die in the game because, I mean, it's a video game, right? So you should be having fun and not bother about challenge. You know what? Just because you fucking sucked my cock last time, suck this cock, bitch. Motherfucking piece of shit. Okay, here, suck it. Suck my long stick. They don't heal, I just pressed the button, it's okay. Don't heal. Oh my god, I don't know. Just does it ever end? Oh my god.
In death, I desire but a complete and final cessation. My life for the Cart's demise. I deem it worthy. If you can't free me from his evil, you should walk away. From death roots life, and from life, death. I should have discerned his malice. Since I've bid farewell with kind words, you should depart now.
What am I doing?
I beg you to leave my soul in peace. Go. Take the whip now. My soul shall scatter. I implore you to stop.
Oh, he means we should continue.
I should let go. I cannot rest in peace before my body is freed from darkness. Life has been much. I should let go.
Huh?
I cannot rest in peace before my body is freed from darkness.
I think nothing is happening anymore.
I should let go. I cannot rest in peace.
I cannot anymore.
Free from darkness.
I cannot take this shitty ass game design anymore. Oh god. Oh god. It's so fucking hot in here. No, but I mean not in the game because we're in the lava section. I mean, I guess it's quite fitting visually. But like yeah, like seriously, like this is dog shit. Like I don't know what to say. Right? This is just like why would you even care, right? To make this, like, what is the value of adding this to your video game? I guess it is because they have this fire attack. They're like kind of susceptible to being attacked from behind compared to other guys. But at the same time, they take so long to get back up that I don't even know. This is where we came from? What is this garbage on there? Oh, well, here we go again. Of course it's an enemy. What else would it be? Oh my god, you can still see me? Oh, it's so boring. Oh my god, this was pure ass. And now we're gonna burn while picking it up because there's no immunity against burn. I guess we don't take damage, but we're technically still burning. Oh, now we take damage because sure, why not? What are these even? I don't even know. Fire date? Fire data? Why did you have to put every fucking single enemy in the fucking lava? Why? What is the fucking joke about this? I know we have the items countering this, but I don't care. He's already dead. Okay, great. God, it is actually so ass. We have to go back through the fire again. Yeah, we already defeated you. We don't fight you again. Fuck you. I almost turned back seeing him because I just can't be bothered anymore with these pieces of shits. Like, but of course they placed a fucking piece of shit behind me that fucking attacks me, because why wouldn't you? Right? Why would you? Oh my god, now glitch through the fucking rock. It's okay, just attack me from behind until I burn, it's fine. It's not that I even care anymore, just you do you. All the more power to you, bro. My friend. Endless fucking waiting. Celestial ribbon materials. Earth Rakshasa. The Earth Rush. Oh, the Flint Chief. Look at this amazing skill. This is so ass. Hey, this is so ass. Yeah, nice area. Can we now move on to the next one? It's been enough of whatever you wanted to achieve by showing me this area. Well, I think they disagree. They want to continue for a bit more. They went out of their way to make this section here, so no. I guess I have to entertain their thought. Where's my fucking checkpoint though? Wait, did I miss a checkpoint? Misty cloud, cloudy mist.
To the princess palace face.
Bro, I just wanna say something. I don't have mana, I don't have shit, so it's kinda lame that you're a boss actually. There's also some kind of weird transformation boss, so... Yeah, he has some kind of mirror image or something. What? It didn't work? Wait, what does that actually do if it doesn't work? Guys, the sound is weird. Oh wait, they gave me heals before going inside, so my entire disappointment was kind of unwarranted. Guys, just wait a moment here, okay? I'm gonna use items. I'm not gonna use items, I'm just gonna watch you do your thing, cause... Wait! I need items! Okay, thank you. Nice trick, bro. Oh, iframes! Love them! Love on them on bosses. I love iframes on bosses. That is such a great idea. Thank you for implementing these fucking amazing mechanics that are only there to make the player feel better about himself. On bosses, make them feel worse about himself again. Ready? Oh my god, he's gonna kill me. I already feel it. He's charging up his laser. Well. Well, yeah, add him to the list of trash. It's a huge pile, man. Maybe we should make a 3D model pile of all the bosses. You just like pile them up in sort of a trash can or like on a dumpster, like a waste deposit or something, like wasteland. Misty cloud, cloudy mist. Do we get 2 of them or do we get 1 of them? We got 1. I guess it's going to be a double transformation combo. Honestly, kind of cool. Yeah, I kind of can see never using this, but everything aside, right? Cool. The reason, by the way, you might say, why are you not going to use it? Because it has key cost high. That means I can use it every billion years, and it probably doesn't do much more damage, or stagger for that matter, and it takes forever to charge up, and we have a damage boost after using it, so I'd rather take something I can actually reliably use. You know, simple, right? It's not because I hate the abilities, just like because I think the game's designed badly and makes picking those less interesting. It's the big door. What will be behind the big door? Ich habe aber Hunger. Was? Bis jetzt schon so warm ist? Ein bisschen das, ja. We could go back and potentially craft an armor upgrade. And yeah, we could. It may yield fiery dates. Oh, it's a seed that looks like these other things you have. Okay, so let's talk about color variety. Maybe that's the thing we should talk about. So level 1 green, level 2 yellow, level 3 white, level 4 cool, so it has a lot of colors, level 5 gray, right? There is a clear hint of the devs being incompetent when it comes to putting color somewhere. Now they just randomly spam shit on the ground, which I don't really know why, but they did it, right? Yeah, I think like they ran out of content and they're just giving you all the items like in a way to make you get your last upgrades before the game ends, but there's only garbage in that chest, never mind. Okay, I'm just gonna TP back here, get the upgrades, and then food is still hot, I still have 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I'm actually just, you know, just letting you show how I feel inside, by talking like low energy, but seriously, it is fucking ass, right? I don't even have to pretend, it's just like, it is really fucking boring, and it's dragging on and on and on. Can you get backwards even fucking slower? So, do we have what we need? Of course we don't, because why would we? No, actually we can do this one. Very nice. A little bit of additional chill resistance. I don't know if it looks different, but it doesn't matter. Okay, and now all we have to do is use this one. The game gives you so much. It's crazy.
Rest assured, this old Loong knows his trade. Who's that?
Okay, I don't think there is anything useful we can upgrade, but nah. And they also kind of stopped giving us this stuff here. Maybe we should have the item that gives us more upgrade materials.
But be wiser than relying solely on
I can't skip this animation either. So can we make more HP? Yeah. You can only make 9 of those. Interesting. Okay, max health plus 15. I mean, the HP bar is starting to get a bit longer over time, but thank God it's not over the entire bottom of the screen. I mean, even worse with the top of the screen like Souls game. It is way too big. Oh, right. No, whatever. Okay, let's go and TP back. Or we have something to sell. I don't even care. Just travel me back. Furnace Valley. Raksha Palace. Valley entry has the horse. We missed the horse. That's what they're trying to tell me. Because we were talking to someone else, right? They're really here? They put him here? No. Wait, is it actually the fucking weird thing? Is he the fucking chariot? Whatever. It must be have something to do with that. I don't even give a shit. I don't give a shit. Let's go to the next area. I'm gonna Google it as always if I don't find it automatically. I mean, as always in this game, right? In other games, I don't Google because they're usually not games worthy of not requiring Googling. This game is still not worthy of my time not Googling. It already has way too much of my time because it's wasting it in spades. Yeah, just to prove the point, the game loaded for 10 hours again. Okay, so they won't stop putting enemies in the lava because that's such a great game mechanic and I really appreciate them wanting me to build around it. Oh great, they put another enemy with a shield in the game, like... This one you can't even knock down when you hit him. Oh, that's fantastic. So, I said I kill every enemy once, and I stand by that, but... I wouldn't know why anyone that is in his right mind would kill this enemy here. Am I dead? What the fuck? My HP was completely red. Oh, whatever it is, he's dead, and I would not recommend killing him. There might be something under the base. I'm pretty sure there's a fuck ton of shit under here. You have some kind of weird attack that actually hits you while you're still in a spot where you think it shouldn't be hitting you. Why did this not heal me? I'm just asking for someone that thinks it should have healed him. They put so much stuff in the lava. It is so bad, actually. I know there's the fucking healing flask, but come on. You don't have to abuse it. Yeah, and up to this point, the game never taught us how to jump, so just a reminder, every time I jump, like, right. Okay, this one's for later. Let's do the obnoxious shit in the lava first, and then take care of him. Yeah, he has some kind of weird body check that has almost no animation. That hits you. It's fantastic. Now we can drop down, but we also can go here. I guess we're gonna drop down and then loop around or something. I mean, yeah, we should probably just, for the fucking sake of it, use this one here. Or is it? Yeah, I mean, it's fucking... I just don't know. I wonder what the short duration here is, because... Thank you. So the short duration is a short duration. Surprise. I mean, it's not very surprising. Oh my god, dude. Oh. Why am I burning? Shouldn't I be immune? Can I absorb this, please? What a jump. Crazy. Crazy ass monkey. Fantastic, we burned again. And here I mean, I guess I'm just, I actually don't even know it. Is it even worth using the fucking anti-burn shit anymore? I'm not gonna be fighting the boss in this attempt anyway. Because we're, oh great, and now we are fucked because there's like burning shit on the ground. Amazing. So he has huge range. Okay, good to know. So, so much for not fighting him. There is a checkpoint up here though. Yeah, come here. There is a checkpoint, and this seems to be a normal magic guy. Okay, there are multiple ones of those. Okay, let's get the checkpoint first. And then we can do something else. I actually don't know. This is like atrocious. At least he's too stupid to cast inside. Like, exploring this area is like the opposite of what I would consider fun in a video game. Like, it is everything I fucking think is bad. It's just like endless ground, shitty damage. Like, a billion enemies. 5 consoles. But seriously. Shit. No! No! I didn't want to walk in there. You fucking cunt. I wanted to go eat. Thank you, game. Great. Just fucking move for me.
Since when did you start caring for that old bull? Do you not think you can hide your secret wish from me? You wish you could rule this mountain with your brother once we are finished.
If you won't act, Mother, then I implore you to lend me your plant and fan to save Father.
Words from cunning foxes. You just want to trade my fan for a smile on your brother's face.
I owe my life to Father, and to your kindness for taking me in. Brother was good to me, but I would never betray my parents for him.
Say no more of the fan. We raised the boy. Guess this is what we deserve. But you... why are you here at this very moment?
Rakshasi, I'm not a part of your family, and I'm aware I have no voice in this. But Ping told me the Destined One had arrived.
The Destined One, who doesn't even know what he's destined for. Those old bastards must have pulled a muscle coming up with the name.
You and I both know who he truly is. When the time comes, your children, your husband, and even this very palace could all turn to ashes.
What do I have to fear from a mere pawn? He's no match for us. He can't even rival the power of my fan.
Once the truth is revealed, suddenly he is here. Do you not find it odd? Such a twist of fate.
The truth? The truth of what? Who are you talking about?
I heard the Destined One had obtained all the other relics. Rakshasi, your situation is grave. Do you not see who mandated his return? Were those relics really bestowed for your good? Perhaps amid these schemes and plots, we've unwittingly become stepping stones for his rebirth. For others, I care not. All along, you are all I care for. I say we should leave together. I vow to treasure you dearly, just like when we're up there.
I never thought that one day you'd be the only one I can rely on. I am overwhelmed.
Yeah, she's not baiting him at all.
Sit with me and tell me what to do.
Don't let him, Mother! Don't you see? He is taking advantage of you! You lecher! I called for your help, not your treachery! How dare you!
A child of a concubine should know better manners. When I first crossed paths with her, your bull of a father was no more than livestock, munching on a patch of grass.
Have you no shame? Mother, don't be fooled!
Enough of your endless prattle. Now that's better. Rakshasi, have we not been this close since our time in Tushita Palace?
Well, yes, I do miss the old days too. We were so happy back then.
What in the blazes?
No tricks here. It's just my hoof. You deserve to know before we kiss.
You will live to repent this! Filthy lowlife! You dare take her form and beguile me!
My old friend, wasn't it fun? Have we not been this close since our carnage in the fox den?
You abhorrent fraud! My candid words were wasted on your foul ears!
Candid my hoof! Your revenants are everywhere. I thought you'd have better lies.
Really? I just wanna fucking eat. Like, I moved 1 centimeter away from the checkpoint.
Well then, boy, let us teach this brazen adulterer a lesson.
Great.
Beast! Your savagery knows no cure! But you will behave once my sourceless water from Tushita drops. I've aided your journey once. Now I shall aid you again.
I don't give a shit. Shut the fuck up. I'm not even I didn't even rest because I didn't want to go there. Great. So now we're in the boss fight after a checkpoint with 0 HP because the game wants me to suck his fucking nuts. Yeah, do we even have the correct gourd? Of course we don't. Oh, of course you can't switch it in combat, because why would I? Huh? Oh. Well, at least we're gonna die relatively quickly, because this looks like a pure endurance fight. Right, we have to slow chat fast. How about you replenish my heals that I didn't have because I didn't want to go into a boss fight? What is this? Like, what am I playing? Like, the music, the visuals, what is this? They're so slow. What? Huh. Oh, I misclicked. So it's the horse that's part of the fight. You know what, just fucking transform. I have no idea what we're doing, honestly. I like how everyone can interrupt your attacks at some point. The game doesn't even give a shit anymore.
From yin and yang arises two sides. From land and sky emerges a divide. Now, you shall be feasted upon by my yin-yang fish.
Okay, and now go back to parts of the
Such a
turbo.
meager fish. Hardly enough for a platter.
If this is the end of the chapter, I'm gonna be fucking mad, because then there's another cutscene afterwards. I can't believe how shitty this is. Like, walking away 1 centimeter from the fucking checkpoint, you get sucked into a fucking endless cutscene boss fight shit. Oh, Elden Beast, you look so different today. It's the Elden Carp. The Elden Carpador. Didn't we just fight something like that just like a moment ago? But isn't this exactly the same enemy from an animation perspective? Yeah, we don't have heals because we started with almost no heals, because, you know, that's how it is in video games. Sometimes you have heals, sometimes the game fucks you over like a bitch. I wish I had healing items, but I guess I can't change them. Nice. Nice. I can't move, by the way. If you thought I could move, I can't move. It just stun slocks you. Thank God, now we don't have to watch the cutscene after the fucking chapter. Yeah, so obviously going in with 0 heals because the game is a piece of shit. Great. Really amazing. Thank you. Thank you a lot. Because all I wanted to do is literally turn around, rest, right? I literally wanted to look what is up there. I want to go 1 meter there, and then turn back, rest, and then finish exploring this section first. That was my plan, but fuck this, and we just got sucked in. But whatever, I'm gonna eat, and fuck this game, 6 out of 10 so far. And yeah, seriously, fuck it. who cares, right? It literally doesn't. It doesn't matter. It's just like bad game design over and over and over again. Everything's just mid or bad, and graphics are good, right? Yeah, but I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Wukong. We're gonna finish that piece of shit tomorrow, and then we're done with it, and I can finally look at other people's thought about the game without being spoiled. And I'm really looking forward to hearing what Distortion 2, etc. have to say about the game. I mean, he's considering speedrunning it, so I mean, a good speedrun is not a necessarily good game, so yeah, maybe it's a good speedrun, I have no idea. But like I said, I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Wukong. Yay.